off with being a little bit questionable. I think maybe not having the right players at the right time for the role. And then I think the credit to Pipson as well. This team now looks like a well-drilled machine. And I think him versus Forsaken, it's definitely going to be a very different sort of leadership style. You can see that a lot of the mid-round on-the-fly stuff for Paperex is what makes them such a good team. Whereas I feel like it is those structured setups that are what works for GX. If GX can get into that rhythm, they'll be great. But there's a good chance that maybe they won't.
Yeah, and also, do you dare to BM Paperex? Do you dare to stand up and give it to them? I hope they do.
You can try.
Yeah, they could try. But I think it's enough yapping from us. So let's just hear from the man himself, Forsaken, as Mika Fabs caught up with him earlier.
Hey guys, Mika here, and I am with Forsaken. Forsaken, we know you're good. The whole world knows that you're good. When it comes to global events, though, you're exceptionally good. You're a different beast. So what is it about these global events that really, really lets you perform in that way?
Well, I don't know. I guess it's just like because VCT Master or like Champion, I think has my biggest goal so far that I want to like achieve really hard to get the trophy. So I know that I need to do my best to do this. So yeah.
Fueled by the dream. Love it. Good luck.
I mean, Forsaken really growing into that IGL role now. But Mitch, show us also what the MVP of Pacific something managed to do in his opening game.
Yeah, I think this is actually a great point. We're going to go into a little Telestrator bit now and talk about Paperex against XLG round 16. And keep in mind, in the previous round, we had actually seen Forsaken go for a super late flank all the way around and end up going down way too late. Like, he got to the site, the round was already over, they'd been disrupted. The last thing XLG expected was to see this same attempt from Paperex. Remember, they're playing this map without a Sentinel, and you're going to see them start out with a Yoru flash here and a Raze ult fired through towards Bathroom, using a lot of this cover. I think there's a snake bite here too, which is a lot of their utility burned up early, but it gets them the space in the plant. The thing that's interesting though is the second that flash is thrown, this teleport takes place, as now something becomes that sense.
I think Energy got it.
He's the one locking down their flank as they go for the plant. A little bit of a disruption attempt from Rarga, but unfortunately they end up pushing them back with the
I think Energy has it, personally.
Now this is where things get interesting. Again, we see utility being burned up. We see a Molotov thrown through here to allow for the plant, a nade going deep towards the spawn, towards the corner that's going to catch Rarga. And all the while, they're not seeing anybody on the flank. They're seeing utility be thrown through. You have the flash come out from Coconut in a moment, confirming that this is all going to be a play for the A side. They're attempting and setting up for the retake and their disrupt. So we have this flank continue from something. The benefit of this comp for a lot of people that Paperex are running is going to be the fact that you have so much utility for that post plant. Oh, wrong one. There we go. And a lot of it's already being used up alongside the nade, the C's, everything is gone. They've just gotten the space and they use the Viper wall to fall back. And this is the point that you were making, Tom, about how Paperex will get ahead of you when you're setting up for your retake. You're getting ready to take that site. They're disruptive. Here comes something on the flank, as the whole idea from XLG is, okay, they got the plant, but they've burned their utility. We're going to take that space back, put the dog through, use the Thrash to reconfirm the space, execute deep into their lines to get ahead of whatever utility they might have left, get ahead of those post-plant positions, and something ends up with the easiest flank of his life, just locking down that double. The round's already over. Happy Way is just completely screwed with no time up against 4. And this is the problem. They lost a round because of playing a late flank, and Paperex's response was to play a late flank in the next round, like to just do it again. They were disrespecting XLG, who had no idea what was going on in their backlines till it was too late.
Yeah, I think a lot of it comes down to what you kind of expect a team to do and what Paperex does. They are very good at, as I said, being disruptive even on their defensive side where they're getting aggressive and trying to cause you issues before you take that plant. But even in cases like this where they've got themselves into the site, they're on the attack and they're taking that space, they then have another layer that you haven't even thought of. And all of that comes down to, I think, some of the individual players having very good initiative of like when to hit those timings, when to take that space.
Bring it.
And then also
I'm going to
just
steal that tomorrow from the content room.
Like the rest of the team is happy to sit back when you said they don't have that post-plant utility because they know that flank is coming and we don't want to make a mistake that gives up the round.
And I hope to God that, you know, Pips and Waylander Cloud, they know what they could expect. They can be a little bit more diligent with this. But it's time for the results of our MasterCard fan poll. Earlier, we asked who you think is the best Abyss team at Champs, and you guys are trolling because you voted for Fnatic.
We should have just added Boaster as an option. I don't have his own option.
I think this is a little bit, I think it's the fans just liking Boaster.
The thing is, I look at DRX and their comp and I say, they're going to do this in every game. This is going to be difficult for any team to play against. Do I think Boaster's going to hit that level in every game they play?
Yes.
Absolutely. EMEA all the way, baby. Fnatic in the finals. I can't wait.
But I do think that we can't predict the future, so who knows? Maybe we have to get DRX versus Fnatic on Abyss to settle it. Who knows?
I'd be down.
Who knows? I will be super down as well, and I'm also super down to see what we predicted for today. This is one of the harder ones for me because, you know, I'm always gonna predict Paper Rex, but I was hovering over the GX button for hours. I was going back and forth. What do I do? What do I do? I ended up going, of course, with my head and my heart in Paper Rex. But if it was GX versus anyone else, maybe not EDG, but anyone else other than that, I would have gone with GX.
Listen, as the current leader in terms of predictions, I decided to give everybody a chance to catch up, but that's my NRG pick.
I'm terrified.
GX, I'm locked in, and I'm certain that I've got the right answer.
I have the same picks as Bren. That can't go well.
GX.
That's not looking good for you.
Hitchman going GX. It's crazy.
Yeah, don't worry. But Mitch and I witnessed this. You know, you went first. He copied you.
Mine technically should be 4-4. That's all I'm saying. I sacrificed one of my pick'ems intentionally.
Yeah, NRG. I think we both. Where did you go for NRG? You didn't go DRX, right?
I didn't go DRX.
Why did you go NRG?
I think NRG have a better map pool to fall back on, and DRX right now, they showed a lot of promise, but I'm not fully bought in just yet.
Again, that was like a bit of a. I was sort of straddling the lines a little bit, but I think after seeing NRG, it's really hard to doubt them. But unless you're named Tombiz.
And unless you're me.
Yeah.
I just loved the Waylay Yoru stuff. And like, they've only played it on 2 maps. So you look at their past sort of stuff that we've seen so far, you can't really judge because it seems like they've completely reinvented themselves coming into this tournament. So from what I saw, I really enjoyed it.
I'm just really happy I got away with my BS answer of the map pool being better, which the real reason is double Odin, honestly. I was like, NRG, I like what you're doing.
So normal
I like the style.
I like the Doden. What about a Troden? I think
a Troden could work.
A Doden is like fine, you know, 2 Odins, you know, you got my attention.
Yeah.
But give me a Troden.
Oh.
Yeah. What is stopping them from running 3 Odins?
What's that after that? Quoden?
Yeah, Quoden.
No, that's too far, Tom. All right.
Sorry, that's ridiculous.
I think you're taking the mickey now.
They need one outlaw as well.
You need an outlaw and a judge. Come on.
Yeah, I also think being sort of living in a scenario where on the first day of qualification, the 2 teams we send to playoffs could potentially be NRG and Giant X is insane. I definitely couldn't have seen that coming. I don't know about you guys.
Especially, for GX, if you did, you're kind of mad because they've never made it to playoffs before. So it could be their first time ever, and I'm very excited to see if that's true.
Me too. The doors to Champions playoff stands half open, but will it be Paper X, Giant X, DRX, or NRG who push through and take the next step to the trophy? It is time to find out.
I'm starting to feel like the same feeling that when we won kickoff, so I think if we just keep on going, then we will be able to win out.
Champions, for me, this is the moment when you come here and you know that you will face the best of the best.
Sentinels completely neutralized.
Why doesn't my...
And this is the time where you can prove you reached out here with certain work that you put, and the amount of the time that you put into the game is paying back.
It means a lot to back to the champions. It's give us a lot of confidence since we won our first trophy in Toronto.
Paper X, your masters, Toronto champion!
We still have a lot of drive to win champions.
PaperX, we played many teams like this, super aggressive, super fast, double duelist. So we are kind of prepared for this, and I think it's gonna be a good game.
EMEA overall as a region, they are quite methodic and quite structured, the way how they're playing. I'm trying to adjust myself, how I wanna be aggressive versus them and what timings I wanna push and stuff I wanna pick.
We have nothing to lose because we are gonna be probably 100% underdogs, right? If they will start losing against us, they will start to feel some pressure on them, because how can you lose to a team that have 3 rookies?
I think Ascent's going to be really interesting. The Vice against this Cypher is a conversation that I think a lot of people are having right now.
There we go.
I think the Vice just looks so difficult to deal with, but on GX's side, bringing the Cypher into play, they've got that KO.
I remember what I did wrong, man. I know what setting it was. I was fucked.
And I think that brings a big advantage.
I think I fixed it now.
Compared to what PaperX are running in the Sage.
It was good. It was popping. Okay, so I'm assuming you guys should be able to see me now.
Do you think they're going to win that comp again? Because they do. I just want to make it known for the global fans that don't, you know, watch Pacific necessarily, is that is their comp. You know, maybe some other teams have shown it.
All right, bet. Sorry.
Showed it first on the global stage, but we saw PaperX do it
Still
in Pacific. Will
trying to
they
fix some
carry
settings.
I wouldn't be surprised. I think especially when it's
I think I put too high of a bit rate.
I feel like it's a very comfortable
And that's
pick
what
for him. It does mean that going into the map, I'm expecting it to be incredibly defense-sided. Like, both teams have shown that is where they are favored. And with, on the other side, GX playing that sort of more default comp.
Oh, it's
I think
interesting.
it's going to be very interesting. The other thing as well.
Let me know if this starts lagging the stream.
PaperX, overall, over the last few months, 9-2. Those 2 losses were in the last 2 games versus RRQ and then Zeta, which I've heard from every single member of Pacific Talent that was a blip, but they still took the L. So I'm very interested to see if they've managed to recover back to their better form.
It's such a pick your poison though, right, into PaperX. GX, they have to know that if they ban bind, Lotus is coming. I'm most excited for Sunset because maybe it's me coping, but I think that is an even playground for both teams.
100%.
Well, they both picked it in their last series. They both dominated their opposition, and let's not forget, GX was against Sentinels. That's a big statement from them. I hope we get to a map 3.
Me too.
Because we deserve it in this series. GX have played almost double the regular season, the stage 2 games that PaperX have. They've got the reps. They know what went wrong back then. They've come into this tournament. They look more individually dominant than we've seen throughout the regular season. And week on week, they've been playing better VALORANT. I think this is going to be a challenge for PaperX, but more so I look to GX. I look to Ara, a guy who started out the season on a low point.
It should be better now.
Really
so replay buffer is giving me issues.
Every single game, but
worst time for a power? No way, Mazer.
Cannot go missing it.
Yeah, let's take a look at Agent Select here. My eyes actually go towards Flickless because I truly believe he is a phenomenal KO player.
He was going to be my highlight coming into this map because I think that he has some of the best flashes, even
the
if his team
comp.
memes them sometimes, but also the timing of the knife, especially on that
sticking with
side, is going to be integral. Starting off on
this
the
comp
attack,
got a buff too with the Sage.
The focal point does come more so onto Ara. Like, is this guy going to be set up to be in that space? And so that combo of Flickless and Ara need to be on point, especially with the sheer amount of delay the PaperX have. You need some of that utility removed. If you're hitting a site and it's all online, you're in trouble.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're coming into a game and looking at Flickless and saying, well, his utility's got to be on point, that's a pretty safe bet. The guy was unbelievable. For me, at least, just at an eye test, I'm not using stats or anything, just watching the damn game. Flickless, I think, is the best utility in all of the MEA.
Yeah, and more importantly, the age-old question, what's better, a dinosaur or a giant? Here's Uber and Wyatt to answer that.
Sure, yeah, one of the more compelling questions. Keeps me up at night. They might have giant in the name, but MEA's number 2 seed are definitely the David in this David versus Goliath matchup. It's PRX. We know what we get from these guys, and what we get
it's fine now. Okay, so it's replay buffer.
Audacious in your face, VALORANT.
I'm excited for this matchup stylistically. I think GX are coming into this tournament, for me, as maybe even the most interesting EMEA team, certainly as far as how they play like their defensive sides, you know, how they run so many aggro strats, and against PaperX, who are probably the most unique team of all time in VALORANT, I think this should make for a very interesting stylistic game.
Going to be GX on the attack side to start us off, and already Ara's gotten himself pretty deep up mid. Something ready for returns to flash, and now contact is just
oh my gosh, really?
What an opener!
Insane.
Talk about wind taken out of the sails for GX. Spike dropped in mid. And Cloud and Westside
Sucks that they're running meta comp. We want something different.
The pieces.
Yeah, something pretty much just continuing the reign
something
of terror
starting
that
off
he has
with
been on
something.
throughout Sage
Something
2
does.
until now, and one of the absolute
This
peaks
is
of
unnecessary.
his career at the moment. Forsaken caught getting a tad
I don't know why you're
too
doing that.
adventurous perhaps in mid. So the tiniest of openings for GX. The Paper Rex are ready to just
ace.
Well, ace for the boy. Jump, bounce, just like Bambi.
Starting off with an ace. That's how we're starting.
And PRX start out with a very nice little burst of confidence. And this is why PRX
Starting off
get
with
away
an
with such
ace,
ridiculous
bro.
stuff, Wyatt. They have this individual
Guy's
talent.
incredible.
I feel like it's rarely seen at this level.
Absolutely not. It's just across the entire team. They're all capable of this, but genuinely though, yeah, something's form at the moment has just been utterly outrageous, even for his standards. Feels like he's hitting a real career high at the perfect time right now heading into Champions.
That 1v2 clutch with the off on bind against Sheila Gaming had my jaw on the floor.
Ridiculous.
And he gets away with 1 HP under a lot of pressure there.
And this is why it's great that they have a Sage.
That 0 point connects onto a couple players, so a good paranoia is sent
Oh,
in. Device so weak on account of Aura.
Still having a fight for a spot. Patman having trouble digging him out of Switcher.
Yeah, that was some pretty solid util actually from GX to get back in there with a 0 point into the
This is
paranoia.
a good
Couple
plan.
kills. They're going to get the spike down.
Oh, we already almost have the ult.
He has picked up that stinger. Definitely needs to play close range. Wants to play a flash even, but
Pretty isolated there, Flickless, without an opportunity to actually get involved. And now that slow orb will make it difficult for him to work his way back out. Defuse here for PRX, and the important weapons will be maintained. We're going to have a switch up of our diffuser here briefly as Jing gets off, something gets on, working towards a very early dimensional drift for the Yoru.
just going to one orb away. Nice that something goes down to 1 HP, but then gets a heal with Jing, so he can just go run it Flickless with a judge. Go for part 2. GX fans hoping that first round ace, and what we've witnessed so far, not an omen of the next 11 rounds to come for Paper Rex. This is such a challenge for GX. I mean, they're off the back right now of the biggest win of the career in these players' history, genuinely beating Sen in that first round. I'm so impressed by the level of play they were at. Paper Rex, whole different beast though.
But they have to fight PRX for this space, Wyatt. They've got great set plays, they're really well drilled. That's something that stands them in good stead to tip the scales in their favor.
Device able to throw down a pretty deep shear wall.
Nothing they can do about it. Won't be over the clip.
Feeling that pressure,
Unlucky.
you kind of just go for the jump with it, throw it down deep, and then back away. Paper Rex has doubled up here on Cat, and something still with the judge. While there was that sound bait coming through from Jing, he was just kind of tapping, trying to make a little bit of a distraction.
Yeah, he's definitely saving for an up.
Slow start here for GX.
We'll probably have one next round with this amount of money.
Sort of
They win
decelerated
this.
through
It'd
middle
be
a little
crazy.
bit with an Owl drone, this time clearing market. They do not want to run into a judge in that corner or someone else.
Oh,
Patman
poor
with a
Patman.
shoulder pick. Ara sees an opportunity to come forward, but actually backs out of it. Devi knocks him down to 20 as well from Switch.
That is a lot of damage exchanged. Grabino does have that full kit available at the moment, Paranoia, so the team can
These
try
vines
to
are going to be massive
into
here.
Tree, but I'm not even sure they're
don't
aware
think-
they're walled off until they're going to get much
Oh,
closer
he didn't have to do
here.
that.
Wall about to break, though. 3 Paper Rex players expecting this to come through, though.
They're going to fight out of this
What a
smoke.
setup.
Paper Rex, for God's sake.
Huge.
You know they're not going to sit here and let you pass them by. Paranoia thrown out. Jing's able to capitalize. Ara very low. Strong wind to blow him over, and Forsaken's got more than just hot air. Here's Grabino. Has to walk up
4
onto the A
bullets.
side. But a smoke in his way. Spike on the other side
Nah,
of
Paper
Tree.
Rex are just in a
With
flow
12
state.
seconds left. He knows he might need to batten the hatches here and just try and survive.
Only option at this point in the round. The way that Paper Rex maneuvered the map there was so lovely. Late into that round, they insert something with that judge close up in B main. The rest of the players on that sort of B mid side, they pivot over towards Tree, reading that GX were going to try to go for an A split up Cat when that wall expires. As soon as they start making noise there were 3 Paper X players ready to go. Paranoia, and then initially it's just the run and gun from Jing. Patman able to trade off, swinging with the Phantom. Really lovely round for Paper X. They convert the bonus.
This team surrendered only one
I don't know why my
defense
GPU
side round
percentage
over
is
to
so high.
RRQ in that
It's crazy.
Pacific matchup in that final.
That's why
They
it's
were
crashing.
so dominant on this defense side. Some wine position taken up this time by Forsaken. Again, PaperX ready to fight for this space.
And the second GX activate, they could get hit by slow orbs from Jing. Yep, there. That one's going to go down, but Aura gets ahead of it. Lovely paranoia. Again, there's been some good util setup for GX.
Ooh, this split is going to be nasty.
So far. Blown out first. Jing flattened by West Side. Always good with the Sheriff, and now into the site. GX are swarming over it.
That was just alert to Cat, I believe. Something stops the plant, though. Very low on HP. A lot of danger.
Does have ult, though. This ult's going to be nice.
This buys time for a check. And Patman does not allow further passage. Are able to hold it down here from A main, and look at this wrap from something. Look where the gate crashes.
He has flanked so quickly. I do not think Cloud is going to expect
I'm going to be ready for it
whatsoever.
Initially, he was just checking mid in case there was a late flank. Now, though, he stepped up. What an angle! Ara, though, has the presence of mind to check for it.
An unlucky Thirsty
here for GX.
PaperX were trying to show some of that aggression towards A main. The slow from Jing came a little bit too late. And a couple rounds now, we have seen Grabinho throw out a paranoia at a great time, and Aura able to capitalize. It happened on just the round 2 eco, so they weren't able to convert. They didn't have the weapons. But here, Aura had a hero rifle, so he gets in. He gets that first. West Side flanks through Cat, gets that pick. Super well done.
West Side pretty terrifying with the Sheriff in hand. That was something showcased extensively against Sentinels. PRX falter slightly here. Money such that, though, they can continue to make a buy. Because they can eventually stave off a mid where 4 players for GX taken up shop.
He's picked up the op. Oh my god, West Side. Those are the kind of shots he hits with some crazy consistency. Just the good crosshair placement, fast reaction shots.
And he didn't have to be firing against Sentinels.
Hitting B here is going to be really good.
Well, but now it's a great opportunity to step up and show that individual
good molly.
Skill.
They're not going to be ready for this.
Inside the smoke, and it does its job. Forsaken is dealt with now, quickly trying to double back around to the site. Digging out that last defender. Devi in the corner.
Devi.
Only going to be able to find his one.
They probably save here.
With that smoke towards
this is a good save.
And now that remaining PRX duo.
PRX is having an issue of
GX
mid.
Really played with a lot of
high clean this
tempo up. Early round on these last couple, and it has paid off. It's resulted in early picks. Something going for that aggro play in B main, immediately dealt with.
Batman needs to try to use ult next round, because then this is going to come up. He's going to have to wait.
Into the smoke.
The op is gone. He's going to get any value out of it.
GX have done a nice job catching out PaperX early.
Just well set up. I think Grabinho was a player we definitely want to highlight here early. 4 assists to his name. Paranoia setups, though, have been excellent. Now PRX got to be a bit more respectful off the rip here. That was a early presence by Forsaken over towards Catwalk that was punished. There was some spam through. And then a push off of that B side.
Look, I mean, something barely even got around the corner before being hit by that. Aura beats the timing for Forsaken into the smoke. I like that from him. It's a calculated risk. Pays off.
There are similarities between how these two teams played the defense side. I think GX almost see a reflection of themselves in some of these info pushes and this proactivity from PRX.
So PaperX investing into this round a fair bit around the 2 guns that were saved. Of course, if they lose, they'll have that 3-round max out loss bonus. But something picks up the Judge on account of having that dimensional drift. And they have the Hunter's Fury to combo with it. So that could be very potent if used at the right time. Getting Hunter's Fury tags, but then also in the chaos, popping out with a Judge on someone.
PRX insisting on some mid-control with a smoke at tiles that just gets walked up through by GX. They've been able to drift over towards that catwalk position, but now 2 players taken up in tree. Let's see if Forsaken play back towards the site a little bit more, but once more, we're going to see PRX fight if there is a push off catwalk. Refresh that one way at A main. Forsaken trying to apply some main presence. Hoping to funnel elsewhere. But GX unperturbed so far.
See if they just have to wait that out. They do have a drone from Cloud that could be used to clear through it. Yeah, that is going to be the maneuver. And now Paranoia immediately going to
I don't think they should be trying to like hit here. They've been doing a really good job of taking mid. They gotta keep exploiting that.
Has to be mindful of this.
The fact that they have all 5 here, I don't like it.
Something just steps back. He doesn't have the gate crash out, and then obviously step forward. Cloud now with a Hunter's Fury, Forsaken avoiding for the time being. Does get pinged out by that second shot. Goes long, it doesn't matter. He handles Grabinho. Manhandles him up close. Now that tree control is there for PRX. GX though forcing in on the site. They got Gen presence. Pat Batman. Got an owl in. Spots that A main player.
Cloud crossing to wine. Door went down at the perfect time. No one for Paper X
You'd be able to
having the
pass me my
opportunity
ice
to
cream?
flood in because of it. But now with the man advantage, trying to press through Catwalk. Issue being Forsaken has to close the gap with the Judge at some point. There's one Sheriff. Weapon
I
better
think I put it on above yours.
Just has a room to clear the dart, but they know he's there. It doesn't seem to matter. Here is the null command that comes out. It's Devi and Jing. They have to fight through it now. There's no other choice for it. From upper, Westside finds yet another. It's on Jing. Suppressed, knows Cloud is likely in A main and sends his crosshair in that direction. Drops down, tries to isolate the 1v1s. But Flickless will not be shifted. And GX have even upped the game.
So difficult to get a kill on the drop like that. Lovely shooting from Flickless. That initial one onto Cat. Tight angle was really clean. I like that decision to use the Hunter's Fury just straight away from Cloud when they got the position on something, and because he was hit by that 0 point, then he just feels pressure. Oh, I gotta do something. Goes into the open, he's scrambling. Gets shot down, and then again, it's GX to pick up the pace.
That's annoying.
Nicely after that.
Bringing out 2 players of that Hunter's Fury was pretty big. I think Forsaken ate the second and third bolts from it.
I mean, yeah, Forsaken gets that crazy kill in the smoke because it was just such a chaotic situation for Grabino to try to figure out. But yeah, he took so much damage. GX set up well in the post flank.
ZPRX always trying to arrange their pieces to have like at least decent numbers for these GX pushes. We see Jing trying to refresh that one main, hoping to funnel GX through towards Tree. But GX had their own gameplay and they're confident. They owl drone in. There's a paranoia straight away. Just to try and deny any direct follow-up. Right behind that owl drone, a fast play gets shut down. But in the end, there's so much to work with. Null Command, Hunter's Fury, both committed to that engagement. And it pays off for GX. Hard-fought attack side rounds wide. They've evened things up.
Yeah, and Paper Rex, they did make a pretty big investment into that last round, right? So they can get a meager bit of a half buy going. Looks like something not going to commit any cash here, so you can buy the operator on this subsequent round.
Yeah, it's truly been Paper X's year so far. The only thing they're missing, of course, is the cherry on top. Global title, all well and good. They're looking for that Pacific World Championship. It's on the table here. This is the kind of matchup they need to kind of be dominating to give that level of confidence. Remember, the winner in this series will advance to playoffs.
Paperx just hoping that someone early would have gone over towards B, walked into that multi-stack of players, and it looks like now if they get a ping with this drone, they might just swing out with a few from mid.
It's going to be flash dart here to follow it up. There's a lot for GX to deal with. Their hands are kind of tied in mid, and now the push is going to come up. But Cloud, comfortable enough from Catwalk, is going to receive this, and I think PRX have overestimated the time is still high.
They at least know that some of them are here.
They take
like set up a trap for here.
Mid, bit of a Chico vibe.
Right?
It was a cool play attempt.
Like if they come here, set up like 3 here. Holy cow. That's a long message.
After confirming information on a player mid with the drone. Not mad at the play. Cool attempt, but yeah, ultimately GX just have way better guns.
Cloud also had turned the flash and someone else shot the dart for him, so he had his crosshair positioned correctly and was ready to fight. Some stall here, of course, on this belated attempt at B. The sheer wall has to be respected. That will be drawn out now. Gets Westside at least over to logs.
Anchoring pretty deep in the site, but now all alone and perfectly clean, flawless round from GX.
Easy, breezy, beautiful.
I don't think I was the only one. After those first 3 rounds, when PaperX converted the bonus, I was worried. I was worried that they were going to begin to run away with the game, but then GX ecoed them back. 4-round run. They're looking really good right now. They're playing with a lot of confidence, and maybe it's what the players had been mentioning before this game of, we don't really feel pressure. We're GX. People didn't even think we were going to be here. We're going up against the best team in the world. The reigning champions from Toronto. We have 3 rookies. We don't have any pressure. We're huge underdogs.
Devi trying to hold close here. It's going to be a steel garden thrown out. Ara already got himself over towards that spawn side. Not a lot to see there. Somehow Cloud is all the way back there. What a wrap here for Forsaken.
Oh, Forsaken just said, fuck it. I'm running it down.
Carry them from defense spawn. From the attack side even. And so Grabinho never really got to set foot on this B site at all.
What a crazy counterplay from Forsaken.
Okay, this was just a wild
the plans of GX
round.
entirely.
Ooh.
I mean, look at the X's on the map.
Bro, this guy's
now
having a routine TP sent after a kill. No way round's over, and he does it.
It's like we used to see
like a robot.
Icebox. Same idea, right? That TP into spawn. Smoke assisted though on Icebox in fairness. This guy just
Him getting the kill. Look at it, bro.
Love that from Forsaken. And on the other end, right, it's a skill guard and that definitely slows GX up. So it puts them on a real clock when there's a
look at their faces, bro.
Yeah, just pushes them into Forsaken. That was a crazy little scenario.
Yeah, like Ara got ahead of it, right, but not in a position to be sort of followed up on at all. It was a PRX round of all rounds, for sure. Grabinho loves that spot.
PRX round of all rounds.
That little TP on the box of top mid. Nothing to be gained from there right now. It's actually pretty deep dark cover thrown out here by GX.
Something has this operator was saving for it on one of the prior rounds, controlling mid at the moment. As GX currently setting up for a split into this B site. Patman ready to let that recon go once they get through the choke point. So they can try to spam some of these players down from back site through Boathouse.
Oh, that is dirty. Ara is so close. And there's a noise cut in mid, or rather PRX don't see GX as they pull out of that part of the map and leave the insert. Something's back in the game and Ara might have something to say about it, but this slow orb meant there's no direct follow-up on that res attempt. It's Cloud falling. Divine getting control from stairs here. Caught inside the fragment and Gravino's got the follow-up now. Patman.
Somebody needs to help Patman here.
Oh,
he gets one.
The kill. The now dimensional drift is going to get something into the site, but he's holding nothing but an operator. Jing can also work out from spawn as well. There's Westside.
No, chill.
Today. Very sharp, and Jing.
Wait, why didn't he just get out of the ult back here? I feel like he should have just
seen this guy retake 1v2 with an op.
Oh, spam the
Jing to help him this time. Flickless watching Speedway though. Jing's gonna have to be quick with this adjustment, and he is. So much so he doesn't take any damage.
Knows.
Westside now under pressure, shot through the wall, and something alights with the shorty. Hard fought round for PRX, but they'll take it.
Beautiful attempt from Westside. Just feels at the very end he needs to adjust the positioning, and it's something right on top of him with that shorty. Fast for the trade. This was an insane little shot from Aura to open the round up. Look at that from Something's point of view. The second he checks that left side, Aura is right out there.
Sick two-piece there from Westside. For me, it's Jing being able to get that correction of aim onto the plant spot.
And having the res available in mid, just bring it right back to the 5-on-5.
Yeah, it kind of negates all of Ara's patience, just staying as that insert in mid.
Super important round to use it. And that was onto Something who then has the dimensional drift to follow up into the site.
But that'll condition PRX now. That deep smoke into mid could imply an insert being left behind by GX for later in the round.
That's an interesting dart.
Westside with that cam. Does get something up Patman, and
Let's
Something
go.
that time a bit of vengeance onto Aura. That is the duelist entry, the space maker. When you're trying to hit one of these ascent sites, totally removed. This is going to be really difficult for GX from here on out, especially if they go towards that setup with the Vice. You're just going to get your team fully stalled out by the Thorns. If you go into the Sage, one slow orb, no one can get past it. You're all just trapped. Maybe Grabinho can try to go for some kind of crazy TP, but outside of that, not a lot of options.
There's a sheer wall inside three. Something can play
instantly
off that
pivot.
After trying to take a pick.
Instantly that right here should have been an instant run.
No one is able to. It's not really a play to be made off of it. Unfortunately.
Now if they make that noise, he'll have a timing.
Oh,
but Something's aware, bro.
And deep smokes there again.
Whoa!
Spammed out just as the smoke bloomed. Flickless fortunate to get across.
He wins his battle.
But it's a Sage
Wait a minute.
There are rotates being drawn for PRX.
Oh, he ults to it. Nice.
Jing is just entrenched here in the corner.
What a gamer. That's a huge 2K. What a huge 2K.
Knock the wheels off the GX bus.
GX had a really cool game plan there, honestly. Grabinho was working through A main. He found a pick. If you looked at the top of the minimap, everyone from PRX, after he got that kill, were being dragged towards A. It was just Jing.
Yo, what up, Zeta? I've been slacking it. No way, bro. First off, Razvan, what up, brother? How you doing? Miss you, dude. Second, I actually started the gym this week. So
I think they had a cool game plan that is just ultimately unraveled because Jing puts together a
when are you going to come to Korea, bro?
Multi-kill.
Remember that solo hold for Jing with the wall sets up the double face in mid for that spam kill. So sick.
Wow, Paranoia straight away catches everyone. Slow orb as well.
Oh, they got their dash out. Okay, chill. This is a giant win. Okay.
This could be painful. Patman's got another one where that came from. Grabini would love to get up at the corner, but Jing has been felled.
Listen, I started going in EG.
From west side just damaged up. Him now two from the span.
Then I stopped.
They're all so weak. Sold out. Double flash.
But Paranoid to get on the speedway here. Patman respects it. Low tries to fold away. Forsaken TP.
What the hell, man? You gotta hit me up when you're here.
What is Null Command? This is dangerous here.
I live in Seoul now, dude.
Patman has to fight out the old-fashioned way, and that is beautifully done, but Westside will be waiting. Look how low he and Flickless are. By no means a sure thing for GX.
Yeah, I probably should. Thank you. Yeah, I see it's like peeking. Oh, no.
Oh my god, man. He is on one right now.
He was fighting from the west side.
Placement is just excellent in these fights, and he is so quick with the reactions. By the way,
It should be better now. I lowered it. Thank you, bro. I changed my whole stream setup on OBS. I'm still like trying to like calibrate everything.
Westside clutches up.
Okay, that's only DEFCON 5 for Alex. We're doing fine. But GX really proactive. Remember, they throw that neural theft in and then immediately Paranoia Speedway. They're very, very keen to get onto the speed side.
And it was synced up with a flash from the KO. Insta just pop out.
What ults we have here? They have another Omen ult and that could. They should have set some kind of trap with this Sova ult. I feel like, I mean, they have nothing for here. They should have separated the Sage and the Vise. Maybe had Sage here so that if they end up doing this, you can slow an ult. If they end up doing this, they have the Vines, Sova ult. This gives you 2 lanes to ult from. Nice.
Paranoid, Forsaken, he tries to back away. He actually avoids the one that comes in Jen's direction. And Nara now is above him. Not ready for Forsaken to be crouched, perched from below.
Big.
Something gets in and then gets straight on out. Like only he does.
Oh my gosh, dude. No. Oh. Dude, he wanted the clip, bro. He wanted the clip. Good reaction ult though by Patman.
What an outstanding
all right, 7.5%. Not too bad. Could be better, could be worse. Dude, Menti, I love you, dude. I don't know why I didn't get any kind of like alert. Oh, because I have it turned off. But I love you, bro. Miss you, dude. Oh, now I heard something.
Compete for timings, fight aggressively over this space, but GX are happy to do with that because they've got such sick prep, such a good foundation.
Double shoddy kills. Oh man, let me tell you, PRX got lucky that Sage got a buff. Dude, I wonder why it didn't update to 11 there. Should have updated automatically.
It's a pleasure to welcome Elise with me, who's a GX fan here. Welcome.
Interesting.
First of all, and the first question I wanted to ask you is...
Well, I'm at 11 subs now. Woo!
Jersey. How does it feel, to have GX fans here in Paris, despite the French and Spanish rivalry?
It's so cool to see everyone here rooting for GX, and I think you are too, right?
I'm an EMEA girly, but never biased, guys, never biased, of course. Donc, première question, qu'est-ce que ça fait finalement d'avoir des fans français ici, malgré la rivalité Espagne-France? Eh ben, c'est trop cool. On a évidemment l'ambiance ici et on a peut-être une hausse qui est un petit peu biaisée pour l'EMEA, mais jamais trop. And second question, we know that the season has been hard for GX. No one was expecting them, at CHAMPS, and yet here they are. So what is your advice for fans, who struggle to follow their team in hard times?
Well, you just have to believe in your team, really. And they had such a great
run
on stage 2. It was really nice. And seeing them putting up a fight against PRX, it's so nice.
Yes, I definitely agree with you on that. Donc un petit conseil peut-être, c'était dur la saison pour GX, ils sont remontés de loin, et bah oui, il faut continuer de croire en sa team, ils sont remontés pendant le stage 2 et ils ont une vraie belle run. So let's see if the fan buff can carry GX on Ascent.
And honestly, I think there are more and more GX fans being made by the moment. They've been looking very, very good, standing up against the most terrifying team in the world. And this guy is a big part of that. I suspect something here at the highlight for your Coinbase Econ report at 63.5. Just pure audacity. I think he's 7-0 at the start of the game. He does slow down. He goes, 14-7 after that fact, but obviously always in the engine room for PRX.
I'm keeping that rating high while purchasing 3 ops as well. That's, I think, kind of the standout.
He bought 3 ops? That's crazy.
Was getting a lot of value with those late. Some of the shotguns, too, had some great dimensional drifts. But, yeah, something right now looking like the best player for Paper X up until this point versus Westside for GX, whose aim right now is also just
Sentinel might be cooked.
It's crazy, you know.
What makes you say that?
GX on the attack side, but in these post plants, Westside is anchoring like he's a defender, looking.
Listen, they have XLG next, right?
Set up Grabinho and Flickless with some
So,
mad util. Really, really well set up. I think Insu wanted to highlight
I
that as well.
remember we cheering for XLG,
He's sitting
but
at 11 assists here.
Yeah, and speaking of, it looks like GX maybe
I don't
we're
know.
go for a fast play down mid early with some of these flashes. Perhaps synced up or just a deep flash. No, it's just going to be a straight up contact down. They've got some sheriffs on catwalk. That good long range. Matter of fact, they have 4 sheriffs just across the board. There's a lot of classics. And at least
damn, dude, force. Okay,
I think Rex have snipped this out.
this is gonna be crazy. This is gonna be insane.
So now they'll accelerate now through B main. Paranoia is an option, of course. They get smoked off the B main and just walk straight.
Oh,
Talk though, GXR got to start nipping at their heels, and G might be the first to see it. He thinks about it. Timing's not quite there for him though. Already. And there's Patman. Might have to do something.
oh. Okay, I don't think Patman had to swing there, but what a good fast flank by GX. They're being proactive, and now they have all 3 lanes that they can come out easily. Obviously, they know that everyone's on site.
Cleared by Ara. Oh, wow. Something takes a timing off that. What a bold play.
Gravino's also quite low as he tries to make his way onto the side of
This is scary.
0 point now, but PRX are ready to fight for their lives in this site. Gonna be 3 players come downstairs.
Ooh, what a hold by PRX, man. Incredible.
What a sick play from something. He takes the timing to jump into the smoke off the break.
Insane.
So
Insane.
Player's crosshair going to be down, adjusting it back up, and he's right in our space.
Oh.
Really cool maneuver to get them back into that.
Oh, you might go some shoot like that, bro. Yeah, you stand up. Yeah, you boys stand up. You tell them what's up, bro.
Purely instinctive from PRX in that post plant.
I love when people stand up, bro. Just stand up, talk your shit, Kings.
Got them a backstab opportunity, but 2 from Ara is not enough.
Okay, getting out the knife here. Okay, this is so important that people don't understand. Getting out knife here is massive because now you're on like a 30-second timer of when you want to hit. This right here is a little bit scary and worrisome, and this is good by GX. But if Omen would have just stayed here and then done this after this info, it would have been incredible. I think every round Forsaken needs to play around here. Oh, something. Dude, who the fuck is Ara?
What on earth is happening? They're just winning straight up duels, hitting crazy shots with pistols.
Divide realizes he needs to put this Vandal to work on the side itself for a retake, and he's just got around the corner. Why are you fighting? What is that? Westside with the classic.
He has the Vandal at range. I'm fine with the fight, bro. You gotta win that.
That is unreal.
I can.
Free gun, by the way.
So still Forsaken, long range, open angle with the Bulldog. These guys have a combined 50 HP,
30 and 20 respectively.
What?
From Westside. What a filthy round from GX, man!
Thrifty.
Proactive, always asking for more map control. MasterCard Thrifty, I won't soon forget.
I am just stunned. I didn't see that from Westside's point of view. What was that? I mean, he must have seen Forsaken's legs under the smoke or something. Well, I mean,
how?
I don't know, man. Double dink long range.
Oh.
It feels like he's just playing.
Yeah, all the leg.
Now. Westside can't miss. Man, Paper X in this game so far.
You tell him, Alex.
Pistols, but also
whatever you said, I agree. I am on your side.
Yeah, 2 massive thrifties at pretty important points in the game. PRX realizing that their opponents are not to be trifled with. Grabinho here committed to wine and just took the swing.
Oh.
Definitely put PRX off their lunch.
Oh. He has this whole. Oh. He's not going to be ready for it. Something's not going to be ready for it.
Jiggle, no, he is just caught
Shot.
out in the open. Aura smoking that angle off. The cam is watching top cat as well.
Unlucky.
Can be dug out here by Cloud. He can very easily support him through mid.
Or rather, I think that might have just been a ping from the drone. Either way.
Master Kearney's a pro. Yep, they're getting their money's worth for these ads.
this very forward position, which he's just retaining, by the way. But he'll have that support. Here's Flickless.
I'm going to recheck this. So said RR, pop flash for his duelist. Cloud and Flickless, though, put this.
Oh, shame on Flickless. He should have let Aura got it. Then he would have been one off knives. Could have been big. Don't matter. Whatever.
Their willingness to aggress, throw set plays at you. We've already seen on attack the way that they're able to sync up their flashes really well. PaperX will have to contend with that, and they'll have to contend with Aura always going for the scoped weapons, being very proficient with them. And then if you're trying to avoid those, you're going into Westside Sight, who is just not an actual Cypher one-trick, but plays Cypher as much as he possibly can because he's so good on the agent, so strong at anchoring.
Oh, they saw him.
Going to be the test for PaperX.
Already audacious early posturing from Ara up mid. Wanting to claim this space, and no one from PRX looking to challenge top mid themselves. They play to the externalities of the map.
Westside has pushed up quite far into B main, can just play this angle, try to get a headshot tap, run away back to that Cypher setup.
Not a Cypher playing in front of his Yuto.
Take some damage, definitely needs to be on the run. Do PaperX try to accelerate to actually catch him going to backside? There are trips close on this choke. One of them just procced by that clone, destroyed by a shock afterwards.
Huge by Jing. Oh, he's falling down. He doesn't want the flank to deal with. Okay, I understand.
Very quick off that teleport. Now
So he does have the op.
Having to play a 4-on-5 retake. Make that
Ooh.
3-on-4.
Still in favor of PRX, I will say. Retaking with the op on Ascent is very, very hard.
Potentially be this critical factor if GX do go for the retake.
It's being smoked for.
Here's a Vandal there for him.
Now making their way towards Switch.
Okay.
Back in the side,
Ooh, what a flash.
What a setup for Flickless, and Ara's got himself a rifle to work with now.
Something. Patman needs to go big here. Patman needs to go big.
The first. That was the Blade Storm now down for Ara. Divide to the rescue off a good timing out of B main. Gets the Speedway. Flickless now has
No. Back comms, back comms, back comms.
Duck dip and dive. He's gotten it to half. Divide over the top though is able to put him out of the game. But man, that was as close as
big killed by Patman though, bro.
From PRX here. GX fighting tooth and nail.
Grabino had gotten it to half for Flickless as well there. Jing again over the top. He's done that on the pistol round. This time catches out that very low HP Westside trying to retreat back sight. Good attempt, and I like as well that once GX get a couple kills here, they realize, okay, one of these guys is going to be late B main. We just have to get to the site ASAP. Go forward. But then Patman
just run out of time.
Yeah, Patman
on the board for PRX.
Divide closes things out. Pretty sick round.
Okay, they're continuing doing this A main control. I like it. Free orb for Sage. Now they have res. This is good. He gets tagged here. He's gonna keep somebody here. Look at that. They get the smoke out of the board.
Very weird start to this half.
I like this.
Teams looking pretty dismal after this buy, by the way. This is a very important round. In that
okay, this is scary.
Here from
Trade flash for flash, which is good. Oh boy. Oh, that's the only problem with this wall here is that it is very easy to just get on top and get some free kills.
Both GX players on the way.
You see him?
Aris is looking over top. Is that it? Yeah, he's got the angle. Patman goes down. It's all on Devi in the clutch. He won it out last round, but this one, surely not, right? Too many GX players alive.
Crazy how versatile. Yeah, dude. I mean, it's so insane to me. Which is a little mind-blowing to me. Because I feel like... And this is like my Rainbow Six Siege brain coming into this. I feel like it shouldn't be hard to. But there's so many few players that are.
Kill leader in EMEA stage 2 for a reason. Up to 16 now tied with something at the top of the board. And as I mentioned, that round economy was tragic for both teams. Of the utmost importance that either of them had taken on. Now GX have a real opportunity to tie up this game at 9. They just have to handle a PaperX eco, couple sheriffs, something, divide with the two of them.
Trying to apply a pocket for themselves that smoke forward in main by
working.
the attackers.
I don't know why it's not updating. Whatever.
Going to keep control of B main.
Being happy to make noise as he runs away from B main.
Yeah, Patman needs to start getting some orbs. The good thing is they're playing into Cypher, so they don't have to worry about a Killjoy ult. So Sova ult can be used a little more freely.
Likely 4 ultimates. I mean, pretty much guaranteed Devi will at some point.
I wonder what this means.
We'll have the Steel Garden.
GX has seen enough though to stack correctly.
Okay, so now they know 2 here. Huge knife. Oh. Okay. Oh, Jing, I respect the work you tried doing. Ooh. Thank you for the follow.
And so is the lead of PRX.
So they get those orbs, they get 4 of their ultimates ready to go. A bit of damage could have been nice, given the GX economy is not off the ground just yet. And if they kept it honest and win this next round with a lot of ults, they could have gotten control of the game back. But hey, even still, they'll be happy to just get to this gun round with the ults they've got. Timeout called from Alex now. Cooking up the game plan with them to ensure that they win this critical round.
Yeah, this gun round is...
Yeah, it's going to be a little hard. These are still playing in some meta comp, right? So I still feel like mid control is going to be hard for PRX. I think they have to be putting a little bit more pressure on the extremities first, to then come up mid after. Because it's going to be hard for them to just go straight mid. Because if they do get caught in a 1-3-1, they shouldn't win.
Frequently by GX. They are very fluid on the defense side. You watch them, they look like a kicked anthill, even early in the round.
It's going to be hard. It's going to be very hard.
Establishing control of the map, re-clearing in 2s and 3s, just drifting back and forth. Tough for PRX to put their thumb on them, and honestly, GX are stalling well enough to make sure they've got a decent shot at these holds, right? They don't want to play off sites for post parts. They want to get in an anchor and they want to throw down. Bloody hell, I mean, Gremino sat inside Jing's smoke that he tries to, or rather Forsaken smoke that he tries to TP into. These guys are not giving any ground.
Just uses that as his own anchor smoke, basically. All right, what is the plan here for GX with a few players towards mid? They've been doubling up Gremino, Flickless towards Cat early round a lot. Do they try to go for something proactive on a round where they know PaperX will have some kind of big ult play in, as the idea? And yeah, they do. I think that's a good move. Try to do something to disrupt the plan. That
1-3-1. Yeah.
This is not the first time we've seen.
It's going to be hard. See, this is why they can't do mid control. Oof. Good ult out. I like that you come to A, but this is why they need to put pressure on the extremities first and then come back for mid. Because you need to make sure that they're either fighting here or here.
Can come through onto something. That's one ultimate expended for PaperX. Very important one, obviously. So, though it always feels bad that your opening kill amounts to effectively nothing, hey, you got a crucial ult out of PaperX. So
I like that their Cypher put trip here and trip here.
And now an immediate pivot to B main with
I think that ult was a little too soon. Gave them a little bit of extra time to get there before they even out.
Headed towards just a big 5-on-5 retake in which Devi has the Steel Garden
ready
to go, but
yeah.
Morgan not smoked off. Patman, Cotton, GX, it looks like they want
I feel like at this point,
they don't have the smoke because they had to use it in order to get the res up land. Already PRX's util is being taxed before they
honestly, I feel like all 3 should have stayed here. Let Forsaken go for plant with something here. That would have been sick. Nice. Okay, this is good. This is good. They don't have slows though. They have no more delay. They do. Oh, they do have one more flash. Oh.
Unreal. Gladiators inside this B site. A hard-fought round that gets them the lead.
Crazy, 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 crazy.
What a retake. That is astounding from GX. They open it with this kill, trade it for the res, sure. But then from there, in the site... I mean,
whoa, west side.
Enemy remaining. He is in outrageous form at the moment. PaperX were fully...
Wow, wow, wow.
Two on site.
Because they couldn't get out, Alex.
Questioning why they're so stacked up in main.
It's a tech pause?
With the Steel Garden out, but they can't really do much off of it because they're smoked off. But even still, that just caused so much delay that it felt like
Alex just used a timeout.
If Westside gets traded on, they probably lose the round. He kills both of them. But how does he do that?
PRX never had market control. So those two players inside B main that
Oh,
smoke,
yeah. Looks like tech pause.
Swing that out into the Steel Garden and fight for it. But you don't know if Ara is still sat in market. You don't know if there's still someone there that can punish that kind of play. And you have limited info about who is in the site. There's no recon left available.
GX so good. 100%.
In that round to go aggressive. They do, in fairness, identify the risks.
They're playing metacomp very well.
When you don't have the info on the other side, but they have to spend this random smoke from
I like how their KO is holding onto the knife. That's big because if he's paranoid about it, about using knife, it becomes very hard for them.
But no one shuts the door. They have one smoke, I think, towards defense spawn, and they've got to go. They've got to take that risk.
And GX really played to their out, which was, just fighting earlier, trying to apply pressure earlier, getting that kill when they were crossing. Because if they do go into a situation where it's just a straight up 5-on-5 retake and they have to contend with the ults, they're in a terrible position, right? That's going to be really challenging.
Yeah, I don't know how people can play with like bracelets or watches on.
Are all good. Best of our understanding, it was
certainly seemed all good.
Yeah.
We got money back on the HUD? Really?
On one. He had some impressive maps against Sentinels. That last Haven map, he was the top performer there. But this is a totally different level right now.
You can see just how much he thrives under this really diligent application of util to set him up. And that's the second time now we've seen GX, in that prior round send 2 people up mid, 2 people off catwalk. That's definitely set play that they've been leaning on fairly heavily. And a PRX, I don't know, don't have a player tiles, or don't have any mid presence at the start of the round. That is quite punishable. But that round, that was the round that PRX invested Dimensional Drift. The Resurrect obviously was drawn out there earlier on. Steel Garden was used. It was a round that they really pinned their hopes on. And for that to go up in smoke, you absolutely need to get in the boys' ears and sort something out here. This looked like a tech pause for Gear.
So that's where it becomes a little like iffy, Zeta. As the KO, so the KO's knife has to be like a for sure, like I need info now, right? Because then once you use that, now you put your defense on a timer, and you also give the attackers a timer of when they can hit, because the knife is down. So him gambling and saying, I don't really need this A main info right now, and I'm going to pocket this, has been very beneficial for them. When other teams just blow the knife off the rip, that's when it's like, okay, this is not good defense.
But of course, both these teams, home map being Sunset, neither of them really wanting to waste their pick on it in a way, so they just allow it to float into that final position. And if we get there, that should be an absolute banger game. Both of these teams on that map are unbelievable to watch.
We had, of course, a keyboard change there for Ara. I just feel like he needs some LEDs in his life. I respect that. It's very late 2010s gamer coded, but I'm here for it. We're bringing it back. 4 stingers here for PRX. Are GX the kind of team that are going to be surprised by this? I feel no.
They're going to force buy into this. This is going to be interesting. They do have the Omen ult.
So they'll certainly be ready for
See, like here, he's probably going to throw a knife off the rip.
It's just so important again to note as we get back into this that round loss for PaperX.
Do players carry spare mouse or keyboard? No. No, they don't.
Rez, Steel Garden, Dimensional Drift. GX, no commitment. They have Hunter's Fury.
Players are lucky when I'm their coach, to be honest, because I always have. I try to remember what keyboards players have, and I always have an extra one of it. I buy it myself, and mice. I buy it. So I always carry spares of mice and keyboards of my players.
It's going to be a fast hit coming from B main. Ara's going to try and wrap around pretty quickly, if I'm not mistaken. Westside, though, just, flat with all this.
Oh!
And Cloud come to the rescue. These guys, man. It is against Sting.
Wait, they don't...
But they have got each other's backs for real.
They don't invest the Omen all here? I feel like you should... I don't know.
So that is one ultimate expended for the sake of GX to win that round. Can't blame them for using it. Those side anchors were under a hell of a lot of pressure. With The teleport right on top of Westside. The Cloud had his back.
Westside was done. The Cloud is not ready for that.
And then again, just look at the way he gets on that angle and the crouch to keep the crosshair on the headshot angle. He is a crazy good anchor.
GX already emerging as one of the most compelling stories of this VALORANT Champions 2025.
Insane run on defense so far. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't think. Okay, personally, I think against a Paper X, I don't think you can do that. Something aggressive against Paper X, I don't think it's a good thing. There's no need to like change the tempo. They're owning them when they're playing slow, or when they hold as a defense. There's no need to go at them. I think setting up for a trap here would be a lot better.
Something on the cross, now 1 versus 3. They have an opportunity to isolate anything else. The IGL for GX, but individually has been no slouch.
On attack or defense?
In fact, he was 23-9 on Sunset against Sentinels.
On defense, so if you're B, first thing should be, you could always start off with a shock dart, to be honest with you. Dart, and then doing your drone on the half interval. So it really depends. Like if you feel like you have a Killjoy or a Cypher, right, on defense, and you can just shock dart something towards B to get some kind of info, you do that. Saving your dart for the exec is good, and then I would say prioritize drone over dart to use early. So you have a Senti holding your B main. Let's say you have Killjoy turret, right? Or you have Cypher cam that can see the cross. You save your dart. You don't use it early. Maybe you just shock early. Break a trip if you're playing against a Cypher, right? Or maybe you hear them jump. You do that. And then you can use your drone and dart for mid. Now you can set up a mid fight, right? Or maybe if they try to speed up, you have a dart. Or maybe your Jet got a kill towards A and now he's coming back B and you want to reposition the op, now you drone. You do that. Currently not, yeah. Maze, I don't know if you were here when I was saying that, but I, as a coach, always carry spares of all my player stuff.
GX have been able to, despite being matched up against a team who plays so
That's something I always do.
to actually put things in
Always
place
done it.
against them, have been able to execute a number of set plays, not just on this defense side, but obviously also on an attack side in such a way with a util, the exception of that previous round, was layered so well, almost effortlessly by GX, and they're able to find edges against some of the best individual players as a world, as a team. GX have got such a deep playbook as far as it seems to us. No 2 rounds really look the same.
Actually, here I have a Viper. I have another Viper here because the players use the Vipers. I have a Pulsar here because one of the players sometimes use it. Primi likes taking my mice. I have 2 extra keyboards. Primi currently has my keyboard. Oh wait, no, he left it here. Yeah, I have so many. I have 3 Artisan mouse pads because the players like using Artisan. But I have so many extra things because of players, and that's only the things I have here in Korea, not even back at home.
It definitely feels like, you know, the GX we see when Flickless is on. KO, for example,
Probably, I always get caught in 2 mind. Yeah, so you have to see how like the tempo of the game is going in reality. If you have an op in play, let's say you have a Jet and you have a Jet that's opping. Let's say he's opping A. You could stay market, let him go for an op pick, right? If he comes back mid, let's say he wants to peek from cat, you drone mid, give him visions for him to come out and peek, or you dart, right? Or if he just runs all the way back B, you just drone B main for him. Like you can think of my need to help reposition this op. And that's how you do it. Wouldn't it be good if orgs maintained spares? A Talon here, we have multiple Vipers. Like before on FlyQuest and EG, that's something that I always did. And I just kept it as like even at 100 Thieves when we were in Berlin, I went with like 6 different mice.
economy for the defenders.
I asked every single player, what mouse do you have, and I bought it. Because I'm also an enthusiast of peripherals, so I like having mice, trying different things. Okay, smart by PRX taking mid right here. The good thing, GX knows that this comp has to be doing like extremity control. So they're trying to stop it. But the moment that there is no info, they have to start getting here and giving this up. Oh, nice. Nice, Patman, big. Oh, there's another one. I didn't even notice. What a flash combo. What a flash combo by Flickless. Learn your lineups, kids, because that was round saving.
Supposed to be the one that opened the way up. Let them move in behind this Hunter's Fury. Now he's got to do it himself. This could be the map.
30 seconds left.
Aura on the angle, ready to go. The double swing out. I mean, GX, they come into
incredible.
The oldest comp in the book for a sense, the classic, and you don't really see it too much anymore. And I think it's valid.
The oldest comp in the book.
They're still running this. But then you watch them play it, and look at the timing on this. The flash over the top with the double bounce, Recon comes out. It is just perfect from them. I mean, they are maximizing the tools that this comp has.
Let's go, Talon. Woo!
Impressive.
Flickless adds another 2 assists off a devastating flash.
Up to 24 now. 1 round away from taking map 1 against
the assistant coach? Yeah, dude. Isn't their assistant coach freaking... He played in CS. My God, bro, why am I blanking? Waylander, yes. Waylander the GOAT, bro. PRX might lose. Nah, bro, nah. Thing is, PRX doesn't really like Ascent. Like, I will say, the map, Vito, yes, Ascent got picked by GX, but in reality, PaperX don't like Ascent. This is going to be a warm-up for them, and instantly they're going to bring it back the next year. Watch.
We'll discover that there are no PaperX players there this time. Everyone on site. No reason for GX to not go for this.
Yeah, I mean, even high.
Who's ready to clean things
oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Even high rating, bro. That'll never change.
And we know just how.
Unfortunately, that'll never change. If you want to play good Valorant, get 10 of your closest friends, or 10 friends in general, and just play 10 men. That's really it. Is that you've joined some of our 10 men back in the day, right?
Straight up Big B execute with the Steel Garden. You know that GX have been anchoring this site hard. Westside is always playing there. You know you're at least going to catch him right. So they get in, able to draw out those cages. They wait things out. The Forsaken swings through. He's only got the Sheriff Westside. He can't win that.
Dubai had to pop his ult really hastily because that 0 point was about to turn his abilities off. So they had to go there.
Wait, somebody buy Forsaken! Oh, I'm about to cry.
Comes up. GX still with a map win at their fingertips. Putting PRX out of commission is a hard ask, but look at his mid take again. PRX play more towards an A side of the map. They don't get involved here, and they don't see Ara coming.
It is the last round of this game, potentially, in GX play.
I'm a jinx, you don't trust me. And just like that, bro.
They pick a set, and they have got to look for every.
That's a 13-11 on a map that they don't like. Listen, you don't have to trust me. Go into VLR and look at PRX map bans this year.
What an opener for GX here. An upset map win to make the series that much more interesting.
Aura with 26 kills topping the board, 5 first bloods. He was lethal on defense.
All right, up next we're going to hear from Yintu and the analyst desk to break down map 1 with a very, very pleased, I'm sure, Mitch Man.
Nice over! No, but hey, if you chase the ace, you won't get it. You have to let it come to you. Yeah. Hey, what do you choose? Win or ace? Win and ace, that's what I choose, brother.
2 minutes later.
You guys are good. I was getting slapped around, you guys are too good. But that's like the best, like the most fun, bro. I miss those days. I miss when we had our 10-man groups going. That was fun.
Now that I'm a mom, things are different. different. Verizon's different too. They let everyone in my family choose different plans. We get what we want.
Okay, that was a warm-up match. Warm-up map. Now it becomes a real game for PRX. The thing is, dude, last map is Sunset. PRX are the Sunset gods. Ain't no doubt about that. So did enjoy it though? Same, bro. I'm glad you were able to join up on some, because I thought it was a lot of fun.
System updated. We will dance together. The future of money is here. Feels good.
Esports World Cup, where we are starting off with VALORANT. If you want to win, you have to win against the best. So looking for revenge.
Dude, I don't know why OBS uses so many frames, so much CPU power in the arena. Can you tell me what made PRX so different from kickoff? Accountability. I think it's accountability. I think with Patman coming in, he just became more accountable for everybody else. Yeah, dude, we'll see. I heard Sliggy helped with it. I don't know if it was Sliggy, but I know Minnie was helping with it. Oh, there we go. It says 11 now for subs. It did work. What's the best way to counter PRX? Having a good game plan in reality. Like what we did versus them the first time around. Dude, at that point, I felt like, I mean, even now, to this day, I feel like I know PRX better than, I'm not gonna say better than PRX, but like, I know how they're gonna play very well. Like, I studied them very, very hard, because that's one team I really wanted to beat. Especially after they won Toronto. Like, that match, the first match that we had against them, dude, I really wanted to beat them. So the game plan and the prep that I had was close. Should it be so like 10G? It should, you have to have good protocols and reaction in place against PRX. That's how you win.
Pipson of Giant X. Now, that was a very impressive first map. Congratulations on that. I'm curious if you had to change something in your preparation just because PRX's playstyle is a little unique.
I mean, yeah, we switched a little bit the preparation, but not really a preparation. It's more about that we have to be ready mentally to certain things, and we have to understand that we have to expect certain things, and probably we had an idea that we want to stop fire with fire, you know. So if they run us down, we run them back every time, no matter what. Like, and that's kind of, I think the game was really excited because of that for the viewers, because I felt that there were so many fights happening consistently, and yeah, that was pretty much it.
Oh, definitely looking good out there, and let's see how you guys fare on the second map.
Don't worry, Pipson, as a viewer of that map, I had an amazing time. But at what point do we stop saying miracle run for GX? At what point are they just that good?
When they win champions.
Okay, deal.
I think we're past that point, honestly. Like, I was willing to accept a few teams losing to GX through the regular season and go, okay, bad day for the other team. Okay, lucky day for GX. But, oh, we're well past that point now. I think they've proven themselves. If they can win this series, doubt is gone.
But
completely.
first, let's take a look at the HyperX reflex moment. It was from pistol round and an ace from something, summing up sort of how PaperX are playing this game.
Yeah, I think they still had some of those brilliant individual moments. He definitely slowed after that first half, and that's where we saw
Does Talon have the physical exercise hugs?
The more interplay really work out for GX, like having those
What do you mean?
aggressive flashes coming out of the likes of Flickless, who I think had an incredible map. I think you had Ara, it was mentioned on the cast quite regularly.
What does W mean? I heard Jipboy say it off. W as in like W Gaming?
With great utility, and that is what made this GX team so special. And even with plays like this, taking over rounds, it wasn't enough.
Well, I think that's what we said about PaperX, right? A lot of their wins have been off individual plays, bailing them out of bad situations, or the initial play working out. And it seemed like GX was ready for either side of that coin.
Yeah, and I can't believe it wasn't a PaperX player that topped the scoreboard. You know, it was on the side of GX. And West Side, I owe you an apology. Mitch, you know, feel free to gloat.
Oh, absolutely. I'm going to. This guy, he is unbelievable. I mean, I think he was the top for headshot percentage we always talked about in EMEA, and you got to see it here on fire. But there were rounds where, like, they even sent him into a retake after Steel Garden had gone down, where he ran to site, took fights, and 3 players stayed behind to hold the players coming out of main. They had so much confidence in Westside, retaking by himself, and he made it work.
Yeah, Coach Alexo had some moments there, so I can't wait to see what he had to say ahead of map 2.
Yo, her shoes are sick.
Hey guys, Mika back here, and I'm with Alex of PaperX. Now, there's been a
He zoned out for a second.
trend of confidence, especially when it comes to the boys. They've been talking about it in various interviews, but on this first map,
no, Talon doesn't have it, but the boys on their own go to the gym.
To PaperX, did you feel that the confidence of the boys wavered a little bit on this first map?
Is the energy you're rooting for next time? Yes.
A little bit scared. Normally we'll be all over the map, but
Yes.
this time we're like forcing ourselves to go into like one bomb side. And I really don't like how we played, so I'm hoping there will be a lot better on Lotus.
Hope you guys can bring it back on Lotus. Good luck.
Oh, I don't ever remember PaperX feeling scared to go up against a team on the server. But Tom, tell all the fans as to why they shouldn't be worried just yet.
Well, I think Lotus coming up next and Sunset, these are 2 of their best maps within the
Lotus and Sunset coming up for them.
They did have a couple of blips
Said.
as of recent, but if anything, that kind of fills me with even more confidence coming into this. They've had
W translate.
fix the little issues.
He probably meant like I don't know. Cruz maybe did a translation from what we said, and he was like W translate, like good translation. I don't know.
If he's on point, maybe this map can go in their favor. If he's missing, I think
For me to gain a lot of weight, dude, he eats a lot, bro. He loves eating Bali barbecue.
And you might have looked at that game and said, well, his utility's so good, and his Viper wasn't really that great.
And pizza.
Here is where you're going to see why Viper's considered Flickless's comfort. He owns on this map, and now coming in with confidence. Hell, we saw GX in the last round play PaperX's style. They ran it down. This is going to be a hard bounce back for PRX.
I disagree.
Nah, this is not going to be a hard.
Where PaperX, Uber, and Wire should be able to find an answer.
And we just come off the back of what feels like a masterclass of playing the default comp on us and a symphony of set plays.
Premier or Thai? What do you mean? Like, who do I pick between both? Very hard question.
A little less played from GX.
That is an extremely hard question.
Losing to RRQ in that Pacific final, but this is where they feel their bread is buttered. And they're choosing this over the Haven, which is a good map for PRX.
Ultimately, though, PaperX across this year, I believe they're 18-5 on this map. So I think despite losing it in the last couple of outings. I want to feel that that's not indicative of some kind of downtrend. They're sticking to the same comp. GX played this a couple times late in stage 2, really against only the cream of the crop EMEA teams. They seem to only play this map against.
It could feel a little bit more lethargic or slower.
Obviously
It could.
That trend. PaperX love this double duelist here. They're pushing out, taking some space A main early.
Look at this already. B door opened up by GX. They get that mount.
This is so good by GX.
They love taking C mount, opening.
This is good. They started off here, open door, saw here, smoked this just in case so they can't do that. So now they assume that they're all A. And they're already starting to flank.
Heavily committed. This rapper's going to come from GX, but it's going to take some time to get from Rubble. In the meantime, Westside has to hold on, and the clone catches him out.
Yeah, that's the wrong Yoru, my friend. GX, obviously, as we were saying, they were very fast out of C. They're all now on this flank. And PaperX, they are aware of the situation. Look at the way they position themselves on the site.
Good job.
Taking space towards heaven is a really nice idea. Jin can even wrap back towards stairs. This is going to be tough for GX.
Oh.
Shots though through the smoke. Grabinho pushing up on the stairs. That's Jing out of the picture. Now PRX knocked down to 4. Paranoid
He has it left. This is good.
Clouds. He attempted to get into the site, and now the challenge towards upper arrow.
Big. He's 1 HP. Big. Okay.
Forsaken will swoop in to give PRX the start they need.
That's 3 pistols for PRX, right?
Really, I think inevitably cement themselves the win when they just flip the site, get into heaven.
Yep, 1, 2, 3 pistols for PRX. Damn, dude, it was 11-13, and they won both pistols. Crazy.
For the attackers, like PaperX just positionally play that well.
If there's a fast rotate coming, PRX know they can't afford to be slowed down by stalled util. That Viper wall on A.
Okay, starting 4 here.
They've got to play with that speed.
I think they need to have somebody spotting this, so that they know it'll be 4. They use I.
Again, really active on
Don't know if he had Roomba early.
Really a lot of dynamism.
Open door. At least they know 2 here for sure. Oh, the Prowler didn't see it. Oh boy.
Oh my god, he almost one-shots to buy.
Down to 20. Cloud has to back away though from this paint shell. A lot done here by West Side. GX ready to fight into the side as the smoke clears, but something cleverly picks Ara off with a wider angle and then waits for GX.
Is it scary? Oh, okay.
PRX, no nonsense on this anti-eco.
On the verge of some real danger, but they are able to win out the important duels at the end when GX go for that multiple player swing. PaperX make the most of their superior weaponry, and they can have a pretty competent bonus.
Now they're going C.
Of those rifles. Coming through for GX.
It's interesting. I feel like they're behind the, like wherever they are. Probably got a one-way here, push up, come back, do this, open, and then choose where they want to go. It's going to come down to divide whether or not they speed up. Yeah, there's the open. Oh, they clear this. Do they count the peak because of divide? No, they don't. They just full commit to the re. Okay. That's what I'm saying. It had to come down to divide here. They're gonna go into this overstack. They sped up because they heard multiple here, probably.
I'm gonna need a replay on that west side kill. Run it back, Prowler. Not gonna lie, gonna need a replay on that. Was that intentional?
Huge round by GX. Their money is so good. Basically saved all their armors, all their guns. 5 Phantoms. Crazy.
And if this GX anchoring is moderately successful, there's enough time bought for the entire rest of the team on these fast rotates through B main to help out at the site.
Yeah, but I'm not mad at that. You know, the idea from PaperX of just, okay, they're pushing with 3 players on C again.
Hopefully they have, I mean, I hope PRX have a good prep, but Fade is going to be a huge tell for this team, I can already tell. And so is the smoke and the door opening. There's 3 things that they need to be looking for to know who is where and when they should be speeding up and not.
Trapwires are basically untouched. Forsaken pushed ahead or pushed towards that Viper wall and got picked off very early. It's such a nice opener from Fleet.
These are things I don't think teams look at.
He just rotates around the pit, right? Kills the tree player. Dude, I do not want to go up against Flickless or Westside trying to hit these sides, man. Or both. Nah, forget about it. That's brutal. But it's either that, or you take a mound fight against 3 GX
R6
players, including their Raze and Fade. Pick your poison.
Yeah, feel like it's so much more common to have that
R6 100%.
But comboing it with the Cypher util here.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I thought something like that happened. And Cloud even gives the supporting haunt. I mean, that's a crazy kill. And the haunt comes in over the top at the perfect time.
The west side of his crosshair set for, the swing around the corner. He felt like there would be a fast swing off that prow.
Oh.
He was right.
See, and now the fade is here, which means the eye is going to be on this side. Probably going to do this one here.
It started both this map and Ascent really hot in terms of the kills, in terms of
okay, they heard this break.
This looks like much more of a default.
You got to be worried about this.
And now it looks like PaperX, they want to make some sound here.
And all they know 2 here.
Something can just teleport over.
They need to be putting more pressure here. Find out who's playing here.
They had mound control.
Something just did not.
It was hard for you. I believe it. I think it's the hardest FPS. My favorite game.
Work this rebel, re-clear it slowly. The horn into that B side.
I don't like this from PRX. They did a C default for Orb, which is good, but you need to look in here a little bit, see if you can break some of this. And you can hear it by just being here, at least.
Trying his best to support, trying his best to draw attention, and he does. So 1 for 1, but a fast trade.
Divide.
He took a lot of damage just crossing to that
I got the pop your flash. Divide, dude.
With 3 already.
Listen, but if you can shoot everybody, I guess it's a good play. I know David is gaming.
You just had Patman, Forsaken, kind of biding their time towards B main to take the perfect moment.
Mechanically hardest would be Fortnite. Yeah.
How deep do you think the playbook for GX is on a map like
this,
as opposed to their Ascent?
I mean, that was something I was mentioning to you before this game. I feel like watching them on this map compared to some of the others like Ascent, especially Sunset, where it feels like they have an infinite
Yeah, but I think they should have committed another smoke to here. Came up, peeked a little bit, seeing if there's anybody playing back here. I don't know. I didn't like that default. The PRX.
Like those other maps, I don't
especially when GX are giving you a lot of good tells. A lot of good tells.
In EMEA, up until the playoffs, Lotus was only accounting for about 16% of the picked maps in EMEA.
Wow, dude. That's how he got him? That's crazy.
You know, EMEA teams gone off the boil on this map a little bit. Especially Fnatic used to always.
You see? This is going to be the same thing again. The 3 here, and there's not going to be no door opening. There's not going to be any prow or any fade util. There's not going to be a smoke here. The smoke is going to be here. Like, this tell is massive, and they're not reading into it as good as they should be. Look, this is not good. I should have. All right, raise for raise.
There's going to be a mound fight brewing here, PRX, if they've seen the tape. Now, of course, see the exchange of smokes. That one way's going to be renewed by Garbino.
See, these guys should be pushing up a little bit and putting some pressure.
Are going to have to allow it.
Like, there's no reason as to why they should be back here when they killed a raise here, and they should at least know 2 more here. I don't like that they played scared on A. That should have been an instant speed up, let's take space, and then maybe came back into a B split because these guys can come.
Unreal. Patman has a feeling for the timing. He was right.
Shows the tracers.
He's not going to hear that TP.
Dimensional drift for a late round. And GX have pivoted 2 players towards this C side.
Also, something has ult.
Seeming like the right.
Could have used it.
How quickly Cloud rotated off B.
Sent the TP this way. Right, anywhere it lands here, right? Because if it goes up the wall. Ult, clear, TP, clear.
Cloud a little bit low after that exchange with Patman earlier. There's a clone scene.
Ooh.
Here come PRX ready to throw down, get their hands dirty on the side, but the rotates are coming in.
Oh. Did he check it? They don't.
In waterfall, and
ew!
Wasn't quite ready for it. Swings a little bit wider than he was ready to account for, and Divine
David
to get it done. Finds Cloud, Steel Garden to give him the edge. Doggedly defending that spike location, and this will slow things up for the retake. Flickless and West Side hold an approximation of a crossfire for the time being. Once those weapons return,
oh!
Flickless is there.
Flickless, more like flick more.
PRX have to hand over the
crazy
second round, as even the Steel Garden is not enough.
Respect the usage though from Divide.
Yeah, not like the defaults from PRX.
All good. GX go 1-for-1 on the early C fight. They're kind of standard. This was a pivotal moment in the round, obviously. Like, it's just some random spam from Pac-Man onto a column.
These shots are so nice.
But then the Tracers just spotted,
Plus 10 for that one. Thank you, Horse. What's up, brother? Happy you're here.
The Tracers and just thinking at the same timing as Divide.
You see, this is going to be the tells again. There's going to probably be a fade eye. Probably going to open the door as Omen. There's not going to be a one-way here. The smoke might be here. Look, okay, no smoke. Fade eye, smoke. That right here from this and this, they should know it's a heavy side. I'm glad, brother. I appreciate you. See, and this should have been a push-up. PRX aren't reading the game. Oh! Oh no! Now that was definitely something. Good blind. Good trade of blinds. Devi has to hold this smoke. So good by him being here. Good, good, good. Oh my gosh, dude. Dude. Dude.
Little bit of a TDM round there, felt like.
Incredible.
What was that first shot though?
This guy's insane.
Back rubble. Wow. I mean,
Blink and you miss it, bro. His movement. Wow, dude. Wow, dude.
Holy is right. 4-2. Is the round score now for PRX?
Probably killing a baby zombie, bro.
No aggressive mound presence, PRX.
Oh.
See the raise, I think, off the rip. So
Oh.
there was no explosive fight of rubble.
Does David go up to spot this?
Super important round in terms of the economy. Both sides were quite low, but now PaperX with an opportunity to really stay.
Wait, that's also a massive tell right there. Orb here, Cypher, Viper together. Bro, this team has so... If I was prepping for GX, this would be the easiest team to prep against. If I'm able to find this live, oh my god. Give me 2 VODs, GG. There's no way I'll be able to know where all 5 players are at the start of the round. Crazy. Nice. Nice.
There's something where Patman would love to get another kill here to get close to their ultimates, and yeah, that will be the case. Obviously, GX for this buy round have the full arsenal. 5 ults ready to go. PaperX at the moment have just been having their just installing their will upon the map. They are taking space everywhere, pretty much anytime they want. Moderate amount of success for GX with the mound fights, but that is about it. Outside of that, yeah, they're getting away with everything.
This is 3 rounds in a row. They've got the race faded A instead. So they're now leaving Westside solo on C.
Here goes again.
On A.
There's the orb.
Are we going to have a fast hit towards B behind this showstopper?
Here's 1, 2 pieces of util. No one with.
Right through main. Showstopper in. Jing blinded up in a lot of trouble.
Nice. Nice. Good util trading here. Nice. Good trades, dude. Oh, he needed to win that. He would in that fight. Wait, no. Open door and go B. Go C. No, 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 no.
Full commitment for PRX. Now they're going to pivot off this side, but Westside is going to see it coming.
Eesh. If they were canceling here, it should have been an open door, go C, because they know 2 here. What up, instant noodles? Instant noodle.
What do they expect? Cloud tucked in the corner.
I think PRX is losing, but...
No, they found it. Now there should be a swing here.
David. Wait, there's lucky the door's open. Good triple swing. Good job.
Rubino did work himself into a good position there, to be fair, just couldn't connect the shot. Now it's all on West Side. Trying to make his way through heaven.
Ooh. Oh. Oh, wow.
Down to 61.
Unfortunately, just has no use.
Oh, dude.
Could be nice here, just to temporarily throw in front of Tree.
Oi, oi. Yo, Westside's crosshair placements are very good. Very clean.
I'll tell you, the attack off Sentinel, I think on Lotus in particular, is just
Timeout maybe? Yeah, they definitely got to do a timeout. I don't think they need to be doing anything aggressive. GX can chill a little bit. Oh! David!
Yeah, it's really feeling like PaperX are just a cut above on this map. They're so experienced on it.
Yeah, there's a timeout. I gotta put this ice cream in the freezer. Be right back.
Decision in terms of the map pick ban from Alex here.
And in GX's defense, a lot of these early rounds for PRX, they have not tried to apply full pressure to Rubble. Haven't tried to run out there since like the first couple rounds of the game. So as soon as Westside has actually been moved over to the C site, PRX have tried to work around a little bit more. Notice that there's actually not 3 players trying to take that space from them. Gravino, I think on one occasion, tried to, you know, keep that one-way going, stand his ground there. There was a bit more of an all-in engagement. But in general, PRX are able to hit his slightly weaker held sites. And then that big hit on B behind the showstopper, behind the Nightfall. It was messy, and they were still able to extract themselves.
I'm back.
Pivot over to
And we back. And we back.
When GX have had a lot of success on
All right, let's see what changes they make. I think the change should not be the fade being it. The fade should be here. Let the fade give you info here. When you need to, let the fade start prowling here. If he doesn't fade eye early, he can come over here, fade eye.
Dude, even at that, such an important piece of the success.
And yeah, I think they might loot. Nah, no way. No way, bro.
Once they started to, you know, they lost 6 rounds. I think it started Haven. Then they got Ara going, and then it was Curtains.
Bro, too many tells, guys.
It's a little bit higher up. That is awkward. Jig is caught.
Oh.
Yeah, he is still. That's crazy.
Easily handled that. It's time for you till a big problem. Something.
Guys, out! Help your boy!
And Flickless is commanding attention on the site.
Why are 3 people stuck here? It's just a Viper wall. Get out!
Still has a spike to hand. At the very least, can have a crack at this.
Ay, ay, ay.
The money's in a fine place for PRX.
So bad, so bad. What I think is happening is I don't think PaperX are they're communicating. Who did they see? Like, no one's picking up at the fact that, like, wait, every time Fade has thrown an eye somewhere, Rays have been there, and so has Omen. Or any time that there's been a smoke, the pack has been together. Or any time that Cypher is on one side, camera, the pack has been on the other side. Or boom, Cypher. Or any time that the Viper has thrown the orb towards C. C is the weak side. Like, they're not communicating the important things. I bet Alex doing the same thing. Probably. Dude, I would be molding if my team is not coming out here and this is where we are dying. That's so bad. What up, D-Rod? What up, Goat? How you doing?
These are what honestly propelled them back into the game on Sent. Though that being said, the score was much closer throughout that entire game. It was not.
But yeah, this is why it's so important to talk about things. You look. They're literally just waiting there. They had so much time.
And that's a great place to fight with Sheriffs. They're very much within your effective range. It's in your
I don't get it.
Great MasterCard Thrifty. One of many from GX we've seen over this series.
Just mentioned it, but Aura was able to recover that op with the kill.
Oh, okay, so no, they do throw the Viper orb. But at least they'll be able to tell. Ooh, look at this. There's going to be an orb here, or a smoke here. There it is. No smoke, no fade, no raise.
Be the case, but you know, no one really ready to fight. Something is making all the distraction towards B right now.
A pinch on the B here from Upper could be interesting. Something! Okay, as the game crash out of there. It's going to be Ara opening up the account. Jing was found first. Op in the hands of Ara is always a dangerous prospect. But with the Sheriff, Gravino can't find his way out of the corner. The Steel Garden definitely getting its value. West side though, and Ara still able to populate the site. And as soon as he got the Phantom back,
who wins this?
To work to the tune of 2 kills.
And Westside saves Aura's life there, guaranteed.
Weird angle the clouds on. It's gonna be hard.
Much like this last
this frustrates me when it's something as easy as this that can win you a game, dude.
but it is giving opportunity for something to just flank all the way through spawn.
He's making the right choice here.
Yo, Balix, if you're here, bro, I'm giving you free tips, brother.
And why would he have any sense for this timing? This is crazy.
I mean, there's something gate crashing back to rubble. The fact that he's got here is pretty absurd. Westside is watching for it anyway, Wyatt.
Dude, I would, on that last time that just happened, I would have been telling my players this. 100% I would have been telling crews this. But this is probably something that I would have found on my prep. So they should have already known this. And then if I notice it in game all the time, I would be like, yo, guys, they are doing exactly what I told you. Just look for it. Commit to it. Gamble on it, even. Dude, do you know how many times I've told crews, dude, gamble on my tells, I promise you. Let me be wrong.
And it did, yeah, that play towards C-Mount, yeah, it does end up working.
And now he trusts me.
GX, they run that constantly, especially when Aura has...
Zeta, if you go back, bro, this is my favorite. This is probably my highlight of this year. Is I was so confident on my prep work. If you go back and watch us play against PRX, when we played them on Icebox, on our defense pistol, we gambled 5 people on defense B. Because I knew.
And then they just maneuver that setup a little bit differently so they can actually cover that flank through spawn. So much time had expired that they
that shit was legendary, bro. So proud of that.
So first it's a MasterCard Thrifty with a Sheriff seen on the B side. And now GX fight through the Razor Vine to get to within 2 rounds here.
PaperX are so heavily invested in...
There it goes again. No smoke towards A. Gonna be a broken record with this. Yeah, I like that they opened this so that the op can get a quick angle, and he's holding this here. This is good. This is good.
Instead, head over towards A.
Especially since they smoke here. What a shot!
Something else, man.
Yeah, you just really don't want to be headed towards Westside's site.
Who are you supposed to go? Home?
You roll the die. 3 options. Sadly.
All right, they should know this is weak side.
Oh.
Oh. Nice. The PRX really needs the next 2 maps, or next 2 rounds. 8-4 is needed.
We need to work together to piece this out.
Okay, they know no one back rubble. This is good.
An absolute wall. Just depleted by PaperX.
David. All right, he gets to save this op. What's their money? Batman can go for it.
Just send it.
Time is short. Harder he can make this.
All right, now for sure he saves.
Will be the last round of the half. Arison's getting that op in hand. We've seen what he can do with it. He's absolutely dynamic.
Gets a showstopper. So
crazy work, bro. There's no way he gets this all off out of that.
He will take it. Get out of the
did so much damage. Crazy.
GX, or rather, sorry, you know, when they were anchoring that site, Jing did a great job on the entry here. He gets that 1v1, and then as soon as he hears the teleport, realizes that it was Gravino getting into backside, swings before he even gets out of that. That was just a heads-up play.
GX in the 2v4 end up taking 3 players, though. Make it expensive. PRX owned in this last round of the half. Still mostly bought up. A couple of half armors here. Forsaken not with full util, had to buy down completely. Gonna have to be enough. No op here for Ara.
Instant sees with a nade this time. Not gonna catch him.
Nice!
Woo! Collects all 3.
PRX knew exactly what they were walking into this time.
Fastest round I've ever seen in Valorant. I mean, what was that, 5 seconds?
Very no-nonsense stuff. This time, PRX meet GX head on. Love to see that.
What was the clock on that? Genuinely, was that 5 seconds? 6 seconds?
Yes, we're about to see. All right, while we do see this again, we're going to go a quick break. We'll come back, of course, with the next half of Lotus.
Like an 8-second round. No Omen smoked their own? Yeah, but it's because they did the TP play. So that round is Omen TPs across, mount to blind, nether. Sorry, I call it nether. But tether and nade combo into Raze rocket. So he didn't have time for it. Jinx so lucky. The round was lit, bro. That round was bias. Dude, that's the play that everybody took. I think everybody took it from PaperX, to be honest with you. I think it's their play. Yo, what's good? What's poppin'? How we doing? Welcome to El Streamo. How you doing, man? Dude, if I was prepping against GX, this Lotus would be 399. 399. Crazy. And Balix isn't even here, and my bots don't even save. They would have had free. You hate ads? Oh. Yeah, if you don't want ads, there's one easy way of not getting ads. I like this song. With as simple as a Prime sub, you will not get any ads, and you get a cool Valorant logo next to your name on Twitch.
Second match in this series, Coinbase Econ report. I think we can guess who we're going to be highlighting in this particular occasion. One player on the side of GX been impressive, but it's Jovi that we're watching, who's got the op in his hands a couple times. You mentioned, Wyatt, how that sort of, you know, attack side Senti with the op in hands on Lotus has been pretty darn impactful. He is vomiting damage here for that spend.
Yeah, the money spent for the damage dealt with the report also looks pretty good when you get the operator for free, because you're taking it from the other team. You just are getting kills off the back of it as well. It was a great half from Jovi.
And that last round was 6 seconds of Valorant.
You're funny, Saracen. Dude, same here, bro. And a while back, I don't remember who said it, whether it was Sideshow or somebody had said that, like, prep work doesn't work or anti-strategy doesn't work. At the time, not many people were good at it, dude. Because this season alone, I was so on point with my prep work, and I was so proud of it. Titor, what's up? No, Westside is unreal, dude. Unreal. Hey! Thank you. You are now ad-free. Thank you for the sub.
Luckily, something doesn't actually take that teleport.
All right, GX going straight into a B hit. Oh, I like this. Oh!
Paranoid for Forsaken, but he still gets dinked. Bro, he's down to 4.
He wins it.
Some right clicks, but once again, PRX disrupted as they're trying to set up defensively.
Crazy, bro, crazy. Come on, David. Oh,
Not this time. Forsaken at 4.
Yo, what's poppin', goat? How you doing, brother?
Working the map. And leaving that insert back towards the B main fly.
Your Wi-Fi's ass. How can you fix this? Oh shit. That's a very good question, bro. Connect it with a wire. A very, very long one, probably. Good.
Left side now, 14 kills, having a hell of a series at the moment.
PRX special.
Again, GX still want to try and throw curveballs, no matter what side of the map they're on. PRX pretty serious about this A side control.
Instant rotate and TP. Oh, and rotate. Okay, okay.
A lot of noise towards A, so
he's breaking this. Is he gonna play the hold here? Yeah. Smart, good smoke. I like this. Ooh. Ooh.
Are very ready for this. They knew what GX were going to do.
Trying to make a swing. It's risky.
Oh, big. Ooh, nice nade.
The paint shells catch West Side.
Fight. What are we doing? No, we're not fighting. Okay. I'm using an AliExpress glass pad. First off, what? Second off, glass mouse pad? What? Third off, PRX. The moment that he smokes his here, there's no way that he's telling his team to fight.
Try to get the guns later, allow a rotate. I mean, Alex he's livid. Yep. He is livid as to
that main smoke saved their life. So.
The paranoia was much earlier under Cloud.
Was that a P? I don't know, dude.
That they can't deny. It takes
don't know.
And runs them headlong into a brick wall.
I think so, because I looked red. I don't know.
Now from GX already working their way into tree, which is being smoked off, but it's Grabinho who's gotten into stairs.
Yeah, it was a PRX smoke.
Forsaken on the rotate.
Is this all of it? Forsaken thought he was clever getting up on the corner, but
dude. Unless he was trying to like give him for a pop flash play, but oh, this is so big. Oh no, something can't do that. But Jinx is bro. God, I will after this map. I don't like that something came this way. He should have just stayed here and held.
That flooding effort to support Jing, who really does it all. The weapons for GX just not good enough, and the aim from Jing is really sickening.
But Grabinho got so deep. The kill upstairs, pick on something, paranoia. Surely that's enough to work with. But the timing's not there. The spacing for GX as they try and capitalize. They only get the one kill off it.
What is that? They always say, let's go bang. Come on, bang.
Sheriff's just not really enough for the trade there either.
Oh!
Really sick sequence of kills though from Jing. That was beautiful.
Jing quiet, honestly, up until this point. Now in the 10 spot.
Could go for some kind of crazy double satchel, but the showstopper.
I like this. They baited out the TP as if somebody crossed. Now they're staying. Ooh.
So you never see two players stacked up there. That is so silly.
Oh my God. They're leaving. This is so good by GX, bro.
To think twice about setting up in tree. Paranoia drawn out. Now as the door opens, the Grabinho's hoping to get ahead.
Jing on the rotate over towards A.
What do you mean?
Still staring down the barrel of this showstopper.
Oh!
Timing, but Grabinho has room to recover.
And now Jing is just solo, all alone.
Pop your rocket.
Done this before.
Pop your rocket. Pop your rocket. You have rocket. No, you popped it too late. Oh, it's okay. You still got one.
This time Jing relies on his teammates for success.
Ooh, my bulldog will do that. Oh my God, it's west side. Oh my God, it's west side. If there's one person that can clutch, this is west side. Oh my God, 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 oh my God. Okay. Yo, upgrade your gun. Oh, he did.
Threw up a great haunt in the middle of that fight that was unbroken by GX. I believe that's how something was able to get the kill from Heaven. Arrived just on time.
Look amazing. Got you. I'll check it out right after this match.
Wouldn't have been able to support, but look at this.
He also just creates space for that showstop. Look at Grabinho immediately trying to get away. No shots, correct hit. Let's go. Holy shit, man. Good job.
Holy shit, bang.
By PRX, something so important from upper there.
That was huge from Patman to get that piece of utility off for something to support Jing, who was about to be overwhelmed. And it sent GX reeling.
Dude, I wanted to play against PRX on Lotus so bad.
Opportunity, but shots not connecting.
It's a very GX-coded start to the round for PRX. Determined mount control. We're opening a B door to force the attackers back further. This map control now is taken and given hand over fist by GX. Just don't have the weapons to thrive in this scenario.
Big brother David. Big brother David holding down the rundown.
And it's just feeling
Jing.
Quite effortless, honestly. Putting up the 19 for 6. Playing the Vice. PaperX on this map, they are just certainly a cut above. And individually, with Devi heating up, Jing heating up, looking even more dangerous than they were on Ascent.
And insane as these moments have been from GX, they're too few and they're too far between to start to challenge PRX's round total. 11-6 on the scoreboard, heading into round number 18.
Oh, my bad.
Oh.
Killed from the grave, martyrdom.
And there's something. Here's PRX now. This is where they're
9-16 is nuts.
Something X's with 3.
We have gotten some very fast rounds of Valorant on account of PaperX.
Let's go, bang.
Relentlessness.
Oh, that's not my YouTube anymore, actually. Dude, exclamation point socials. Actually, gotta get rid of that. My butt. My butt.
Is able to capitalize with Jing's really quick push with those double satchels and catching him immediately. Just traded out post-mortem by the nade. And look at the way that PaperX, just all the rest of the players are swinging together.
They're now imposing themselves on GX. There was a rubble fight that followed a mound fight. Both successful for PRX, playing up on the defense side. They're going to go for a mound variation here. There'll be nothing to see for them, but maybe a fast flank opportunity.
GX again just out of A, but Paper X have map.
Very confident with that swing, I would say. Something in theory had him covered, but the Rose was not enough to guarantee success.
Oh, no, no. Oh.
PRX round, one after another.
Oh, no, bang.
Okay, yeah, it feels like they really wanted to get this one over with fast. But the eagerness to do so has extended us by at least one more round.
Yeah, brimming with confidence is the polite way of putting it there for PRX.
And I get it. Divine got a lot of kills, doesn't have a lot of deaths. Well, that one is bold. That one's bold.
Yeah, there's obviously a player right to Divine's left there. All right, some breathing room here for GX, but as the finisher identified,
Yo, chill, Surasan, chill.
Out need to be won by GX.
And at some point, it's going to be 5 ults for Paper X. Yes. So it's going to be tough to overcome the fact that they're going to need all those rounds. I'll tell you that.
So again, PRX just flip-flopping this time.
You want to get married? What should you do?
More aggressive over towards Rubble.
Oh, boy.
In the C side at all.
I don't even know, brother. I'm still in that same boat.
They actually are. Razorvine's canvassing the ground. This will slow things up slightly, but already GX have purchase in the back of the side.
Paper X are more
than Wi-Fi, so Twitch ain't working for you?
All right, 1-for-1 on the important ults. Actually, it's the dimensional drift in variant.
YOLO. Wait, who's Pain?
But certainly can't commit at that timing. Will give an opportunity.
That Mazer?
For the nade, though.
Okay, west side inside the pit. It's a clone that he ends up taking contact against. Buddy thrown in. GX just keeping a toe in the pit to keep it standing, of course.
Good blind.
That's been set in place by Flickless.
This is so much pressure from Paper X. GX have not, for any moment, felt comfortable enough to try to actually get this spike down. Yeah. But at this point, they've drawn out enough utility that they can.
Big.
Plant pit, though, is always kind of dangerous. It gives PRX time to set up and start spamming in. Ara has fallen.
And one more kill for Jing will result in a showstopper. That could be enough to close out this game, bring us to sunset.
Something's had the time now, the freedom to start to swing around. Looks like the box position in C has been smoked out and shut down.
It's a save.
Stave off this attempt at their flank. Now Patman and Jing realize there's no point going any further.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
On the round, they need to save those rifles.
Unlucky.
To the next, so Dimensional Drift, Steel Garden off the table. Some of the very, very important ults that Paper X have access to close out the game. And of course, the round converted. Things looking
breaking your Wi-Fi, don't do that.
GX. Yeah, but even still, they had to exchange plenty of their own ultimates to get those out. And we're about to have Showstopper Nightfall for PRX. So the cycle, the dance of ultimates back and forth will continue.
But I mean, it's worth pointing out that it's a Steel Garden and a Dimensional Drift that don't really give them an edge in all of this round.
Let's go, we can do this.
Yeah, what can they do with that pit up, right? I mean, there's just no real way to get back in effectively.
They are close to Fade and Raise Up.
Juncture. Now Paper X want to call this timeout. Alex wants to get involved so they can close this out.
It could be big. Could be big. I feel like this round they probably tried doing that C Raise Alt play.
Sunset, a home map for both team, and if we get there, that should be an absolute banger.
I do wonder if this is a round where PRX decide to slow it down a bit because they've been virtually gambling with like aggressive push-ups.
Or actually a 1-3-1 setup with a fast rotate could be really good. It could be Vice, Omen, Raze, Yoru, Fade, maybe, and Fade can eye for Omen. And these two can be playing front B, and if they go C, they can go to the door, and Fade can rotate over close. Ooh, wait, this can be a pretty good setup.
They're gonna force it up pretty heavily. It'll put Divine
to give away the touch. Oof, good amount actually. Last round, I think for sure they gave it to him. They should have won last round because they're gonna do a 3-1-1 that's gonna turn into a 2-1-2. So this Fade Eye is gonna be pretty big. Are they gonna combo it with a nade? Big.
In position to deal with him as he tried to cross past that rubble corner.
Yeah, just instantly opening that tree door. Entry player for GX removed. Now
they know door is closed. Smoking front B. Interesting. Probably to give him
Might see some baby door
Yeah.
presence taken up by PRX in a moment.
Good Prowler, clearing info. And now the stack is towards A.
Shield wall there to detect it.
Oh, he's holding the stairs walk up.
Spots. No reason for PaperX to really adjust here in any way. They can retain these spots on A. They're prepped for B if they need
Wait,
to.
Patman doesn't have. Oh, I thought he had it. Okay.
There's that sheer wall in play. How will that be handled? Flickless though, and West Side. The two players should be terrified to fight as they get into the site early. They get past the sheer wall.
Something maybe wanting to go for an aggro play, but couldn't was delayed. Jing now doubled up though.
Flickless had to wait for that wall to
This
come
is interesting.
down. He's now able to sit in main a little bit further.
Bro, this is bang. Nobody knows that you can wallbang this. You can wallbang this. You can wallbang this. Ah! You should always, if people B split, you should always be spamming this wall because it gets all three angles. Oh no. No.
Something has to limp away. Beaten black and blue.
What an adjustment. The movement into that second kill from Cloud. That was so lovely. And I think the GX did an excellent job playing into heaven there.
Damn.
Despite being at that man disadvantage, the paranoia that Carbino threw out was excellent. It connected onto everyone from PaperX that were stacked up there. He gets wide, takes that first engagement, instant swing from West Side to get the second, and he backs up at the right time, just plays around the shorty. That was so well done. Yeah, it's this moment here. Look at that perfect little peek from West Side. And look at that adjustment right back to the side step from Cloud.
Never realized the wall, it's super thin. So like you can get the top part. True. Very true. So you can actually spam. Whoa. That's a big. You can spam where it gets this corner, the headshot, and here. It literally can get all three.
With the nade to take this control towards Rubble, which has been really emphasized by PaperX. Many rounds in a row now on this map.
Devaya is able to shoulder peek and see a fair few players here. It's going to be a frothy push on towards
They cancel off of that for sure.
Down briefly by the smoke.
It felt like GX are really just keeping it simple, big executes, and that's what has begun to work for them.
You can wallbang the tower in the box. Wait, what do you mean?
Off that Nightfall for retake. Showstopper also.
How about this one?
So, PRX likely let this first push go through to the keeper. Play that full retake.
They forced Devi all the way out. But can GX really fight for any additional space? No. Look at the stats.
They need to save. Ult, save that one. Get this one.
Patman would love a kill here. Something to open things up. Ara goes low.
Good tether. I like that tether to stop. No. Okay, whatever. They're gonna.
PRX looking for a retake now as Jing found that showstopper and it found Flickless in turn.
Scary.
Cloud tucked here by the side, sees Patman go across. Devaya might look for a swing off this.
No.
Ready for Cloud to take a timing of his own.
Oh, he ran out of ammo. Alex needs a vacation. For sure, bro. But I don't blame him, dude, because I be getting like that, but I don't show it. That's the difference between Alex and I don't show it.
And during crunch time, Cloud has come to life these past couple rounds. Beautiful play there.
Dude, look at him back, looking at his enemies.
Kind of cool in the
They just ate a rocket to the face. Oh no, that was the face.
Spam onto a player, weren't able to. And just after that happens, PaperX, they make their way back in. Jing gets that great showstopper off.
Cloud has some of the most unreal movement. The little
it's just these little repositions have
reminds me of
great.
Scuba, honestly, in the successful rounds for NRG.
Kind of goes back in, gets that perfect kill on Devi. That gets the Nightfall, backs up to use it. Really excellent stuff. I can't believe GX are still in this. And they really have just gone back to basics, just hitting sites. Hitting sites, winning out retakes. They're winning them out with man disadvantages as well.
PRX forced into that round to some degree, right? It's a bit of a jumbled mix of weaponry. They probably don't really want to play.
PaperX is their second time out with it.
Not after Cloud has that Nightfall.
And they've been
don't know about vacation, but for sure needs a blood pressure test. Bro, listen. I mean, I understand as a viewer too how it can like get frustrating, but when you're there, oh my god, dude.
Again, if they force up into this, well, yeah, you know, at this point, you know, the loss bonus is kind of high, so they can afford to buy down a bit.
It's not great.
Yeah, not great. They've You got sheriffs, just a mix, a smorgasbord of random weapons here. GX full intentions of getting out A, which is
I got what you're saying, Mazer.
Rex have been most happy to fight for early.
There you go. Okay, they're doing the 1-3-1 that I said. Good. You do a 1-3-1. This is really good.
Fade and Raze both over at B. PRX trying again to gamble on the right position, but this allows for a faster reflank.
Very fast reflank. 3 players.
They smoked here, which it looks like they are going to want to go. Good smoke. Hopefully they can waste a little bit more util to go in. Perfect. They wasted so much util. And now they're in a fast flank. And David already A-Link. I like this. What a beautiful flash too. Big, 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 big. Forsaken needs some blind. Forsaken needs some blind. That's not the blind you need to do, brother. You gotta get your team here. Okay, whatever, it's fine. What do I know? You have your ult! Forsaken, ult for them! Ult heaven!
Cloud here playing for free. That door is opening. He sees it. Wouldn't have heard it otherwise. It's Jing toying with him, trying to keep him busy, keep his attention. Catnips away from the fight, and he wins it out anyway. PRX, as only they know how, claim the map on an awkward buy. 2 sheriffs.
Can't even see. Oh, amazing. 1-3-1, baby. That's what I would have called in the timeout. Would you look at that? It worked. Woo! Let's go. Let's go.
Not make it easy. Respect for the comeback attempt, but Paper Rex just a cut above on Lotus.
Quick break here, but when we return, the analyst desk are going to get us set up for our 3rd and final map of the series.
GG's. Let's go, man.
Game changers. It's about
Game changers, baby.
happiness. It's like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us. It's good to be back.
So excited for this.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are, and as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
All right, Zed, I hope you have a beautiful day. Appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out. Oh man, crazy, crazy, crazy.
Thank you.
Paper Rex they hit back on Lotus, and they hit back hard. We sort of saw this coming, you know, a great map for PaperX, not so good for GX. But Mitch, how are you feeling?
You know what, I said at the start of the series, I want to see a sunset. I'm happy we're going to get to go all the way there. Both teams have really put their best foot forward on that map. They picked it in their last series as well. It is a fitting way to end a close battle.
Okay. Cope. That's okay, you could cope, but what isn't a cope is to just acknowledge that I nearly said David. I'm going to double down with David. That David is one of the best players we have in the tournament and one of the most consistent too.
Yeah, for sure. Like, he's basically just had an insane match overall, like performing to an incredibly high degree, showing it across different weapons, be it on the attack, the defense, having the operator in hand, and just denying any sort of aggression coming out of the side of GX. This was exactly the sort of response we saw.
Dude, look, he doesn't move, nothing. Straight cold-blooded, bro. PaperX is all the same.
Second man alongside him, and while in this game, it was definitely Devi.
Yeah, he certainly had it this time. And I think, you know, we come into this map, and the question on my mind is really PaperX. They've just been PaperX in a lot of rounds. They've got a taste of their own medicine. Pipson said it on the stage. When they come out and they hit us, they run it down. We're going to do exactly the same back, bring that same energy. It's a dangerous game to play against this squad. It worked on map 1, and would they be able to bounce back? And they most certainly were here. And I think, as you said, David Devi, like, he was very impactful. Not a single opening duel when it came to that operator, but he was pulling them out of a lot of bad situations using it.
Well, that's because all of the opening kills pretty much went to the side of GX. 15 opening kills, only winning 7 out of them, and they threw a 5v3.
What?
This is where I get worried because, Mitch, if you cleaned all that up, it could have been a 2-0. It might haunt them. It's also their biggest issue before they got good was just throwing these advantages, and I don't like seeing it back on the global stage.
I do think, though, that it's more prevalent here on Lotus than in any other map in their pool, where it's a big map and there's a lot of individual mistakes that are being forced out on their opponents. I don't think it's going to be the same when it comes to a map that they have played, what, 7 times, not including the one that they played here, which they won dominantly over Sentinels on Sunset. So I think those problems fix themselves with the shift in map.
Yeah, I think it definitely has.
What a game by PaperX.
Cloud. I think having to focus a little more on like mid-rounding and where they're actually going to be going. You saw his individual sort of position drop, whereas I think on Sunset he was fantastic. So I still have a lot of hope for them, but PaperX are still PaperX.
Yeah, and they sort of take turns, right, to see who shines and who gets to win the round. And for this one, in the Verizon high-speed moment, Jing just had enough. He was like, let's just go to halftime.
Yeah, this can just happen sometimes where you have a setup, you have a plan, you're trying to get aggressive, you're trying to get into a position where you can fight. A singular flash leaves you all blind, and then moments later, Jing wipes you out in a split second. And this isn't something we've seen like once or twice, maybe every once in a while. This is something we feel like happens every single day, especially when you have a player as talented as Jing.
Yeah, and seeing that level of confidence be re-hit by PaperX, again, going back to the Alex interview where he said they were slow to start up against XLG, but once they found that rhythm, this is a team that's
was my guy in EWC, always saw him.
For GX, because they're now the ones that come in having to bounce back.
I mean, we wanted to see Sunset, we're gonna see Sunset.
Oh, you went to EWC?
At the beginning of the day, I felt like this is such an even
or no, not EW. Or you saw him in, I guess, EMEA?
Map 1 and 2 has been
and he told you Saudi is hot?
I'm sure we're gonna get a close map 3. But my problem is PaperX are not getting out PaperX as they were on map 1, you know. I don't think they're scared to play anymore, and that's when they're the scariest.
Yeah, for sure. And I think as well, this has been a map for a very long time now that is incredibly comfortable. The composition that they like to run with the Sage in the mix, where you're going to see these like cool little set plays that are based around the wall, but then also having just a load of potential delay. They can lock off a lot of angles as well, the way that they play it. And I think the differences in these comps is what makes it very interesting for me. It's
That's
that
sick.
Sage facing off, I guess, in essence, against the Breach.
Oh,
it's like, those are the two that are missing, I guess. And I think that the way that I look at the Breach is Flickless is fantastic at putting players into position, especially Arrow when he's going for these aggro plays. I think that on the other side of things, sometimes that is a little bit more reliant on Jing, but they do the same thing with the Sage Wall.
Yeah.
Like, they put him in spots that you go, well, Jing shouldn't be there, but he is because of the way that they set him up in that manner.
Yeah, and on the other side, for PaperX, playing with the Sage, not having like a traditional Sentinel to back
You live in Kuwait? Oh shit, that's crazy.
you with some gaps,
That's pretty cool.
Depending on what else you bring. in terms of
Yo,
defense and stopping
Fierce,
power,
thank you, bro.
You combine the Sage with the Viper as well that they're bringing to bear, and they can certainly have no shortage of it on the defense. The problem is on the attack, the occasional gap being left open behind. I think that's something that
FDC is
incredible. We've already seen that aggressive face come out of them. And I think backing up your point as well, Flickless coming into today, he is taking out Smokes players. He's third in terms of assists per round for the tournament so far, and he had a really tough time when it came to playing the Viper on Corrode. So that pulled his stats down a little bit. You see why he plays the Breach, especially in map number 1 with how good the supportive utility was. Some of the flashes on retakes won them the rounds. They were the difference makers, and I think that's going to carry through to the Breach here.
Yeah, I think as well, then putting that focus on Westside. He's been fantastic in these first 2 maps. I think when you have this, especially on the defensive start that Giant X will have, you're going to have one side of the map that's very proactive, looking for fights, looking to take space. The other side of the map is Westside. If he gets shut down in this game, I think they're really going to struggle, because especially that attack side start coming out of PaperX is going to be rapid.
Well, the interesting thing is PaperX, they performed better, at least in their last matchup. They were dominant when it came to that defensive side, didn't get to see much of their attack. But GX also fielding a better attack side. So in that second half, we get to see sort of the strongest parts of both. And Ara, in terms of opening duels, he should be dominating.
Well, this is it. The winner will be going straight to playoffs. Uber and Wire, let's find out who that's going to be.
What a map for a decider in this series as well. Sunset floated by both teams, as neither probably felt the need to be picking it here. But for GX, it's been one of their best maps, and we've already got to see it on Parade.
Your favorite team is Fury? That's correct. That's insane.
Smoked them. That was not a close game.
That's so random. Such are the best map for both teams. I don't know about GX, but definitely PaperX. But now this is gonna prove it. If GX wins here, not only do they beat PaperX, they beat them on their best map.
They have a number of crazy things.
Nah, dinner with Osmots for sure.
This Sage, which they liked before Sage was even.
Focus on your weight. That's what's up, dude.
Very convenient for them.
They rolled Chile Gaming.
At 20, was that 2024?
Sunset at Champions. Will that tape matter?
We're going 2023, I think.
Start to integrate an understanding of how one another play.
In 2020, oh yeah, 2024 you stop.
By the way,
Do you?
he just shuts down the flank with some very smooth taps.
I need to start really focusing on mine. Getting old.
Headshot, please. And it's down to 2 GX players, one of which is now one weight in spawn, the other which is staring down 2 players over at Link. Long range frenzy, and something just gets 4. He has been absolutely lethal on pistol rounds today.
I mean, he exits that last map with 275 ACS. He's 5-2, first kill, first death. But what's even crazier to me statistically is that PRX, they go down 4v5, what, 15 times?
Yeah, 15
they win
times.
8 of those rounds. They
Crazy.
convert a player disadvantage 8 out of 15 times. That's insane. That is an insane
what happens
conversion.
when they get the first kill?
Oh really? Let's go, Beers. I'm glad I can give you some kind of entertainment.
All right. All classics here for GX.
Dude, so actually here in Korea, at the gym, in the treadmill, they have TVs, and dude, Korea has a gaming network, and I get to watch. Oh, that could have been so bad. I watch StarCraft, and I grew up playing StarCraft, so it's so cool.
Stage 1 and are taking it to the defending champions in PaperX, the best team in the world right now.
Something had a good start, now I'm afraid. I know, bro.
This team over the last few months.
Yeah, what did they change? They just added some rookies to their roster. This round, of course.
Incredible.
It's a very lightly held B side, and the Cypher setup is circumvented only the cost of 1.
Waiting to fix their internet, for fuck's sake. I could be, I would be tilted, bro.
A couple Vandals in the mix. Looking well board up, all things considered.
Obviously, for as talented as this newcomer team of GX has been, PaperX, they're experienced, they're rising to the occasion. Now they just need to close this out on Sunset.
Nah, dinner with both are for sure, Mazer.
Either side, first buy now for GX, and this doesn't really look like much of a bonus buy for PaperX. I'll tell you.
All right, brother. No rush.
Upgraded fully rifles.
It feels like the business socks are on.
Ooh, West Side.
West Side. He's just playing with some fun little kill trips over there on B, by the way.
A lesson GX learned against Sentinels, and the pips and drilled into them in that halftime we heard is that do not simply pay for flood retakes. Try and get ahead of the game. Re-clear aggressively here on defense. That's gonna have to be the game plan. Grabinho does not want to fight AR on the corner. Instead, just falls back behind the smoke.
Okay. This is an interesting setup. They're separated. Good stun to delay. Trading blind for stun.
Pretty dirty. Jing here low after whatever transpired there. And we got Flickless back on an initiator.
Yeah, no, it's just like not a PC, just a TV.
Wow, the re-clear onto Patman. He is immediately.
So it has like TV channels, and one of the channels here is a gaming network. This is such a good re-clear by them. I like how, okay, they traded the stun to slow this down, and the breach doubled up with the omen to hold this. Even if they sped up here, obviously the wall would have came up. They're covered from one side, and they take control. Grabinho.
But the duo from GX, Flickless and Grabinho, refuse to miss a shot in that situation.
It always feels like there's a re-clear happening elsewhere behind the stall util on one part of the map. The fault line aftershock to slow PRX down as they try to go to link side.
I really liked all of the decisions, honestly, that Flickless was making throughout that entire situation. From just before we saw the aftershock from Jing, he pushes all the way through link
right here
site to try to beat that timing so he can support Grabinho. They're not just playing for some kind of retake or taking a safe line.
Wow.
No, he doubles up, and then they fight into elbow. Beautiful.
But Grabinho does not fight on first contact. He backs off of that dark cover, gives himself the space to double up with one of his teammates and slow the game down a little bit. Then they can be the ones that take the initiative.
Right now, Paper Rex,
We close the door here.
Down into this
The Sova's here, probably gonna do a dart.
On their squad.
Oh, he does this dart, that's right.
So they can product that a little bit, but then later.
Ooh, holding stun off of the camera.
But probably won't survive till later in the round. Jing wants to break that ASAP trap.
Nice.
Try and play ahead of this fault line here, but very quickly PRX get back. That's a thrust for GX that is avoided.
A good nade.
Okay, now they know 3. Good pivot back into middle.
Any acceleration that GX
Now they're gonna have 3 here. Oh wait, the door's closed, so he's okay. Good, good, good.
So it's nice that Paper Rex are able to bait out so much.
Instantly drone. Now they know there's coming back towards mid. But they're reading this game so well. The fact that he has, since he has the A main line, they're able to just go back B.
They thought about it. Ara definitely thought about it. Aldron come in though, and that is dealt with now. Pull back.
And now he has stun. Oh, this is gonna be so bad for PRX.
Paper Rex have to be worried about getting stunned here, but they baited it out.
Okay, Jing no one affected by the fault line. Ara realizes this, so doesn't fully swing around that corner. Instead leaves it up to west side. Gotta be recovered here. Jing gets tucked in on the side. That's what the
Flashes are good. Oh, west side. Oh, something. Oh my gosh. What was so good. They did everything so good, GX, and then it just crumbled.
Cloud has to be careful about corners. Oh,
wow.
Left and right. Grabinho removed, and Paper Rex
Dude, GX did everything right, and then when it got dirty, that's when PRX does everything right. You just can't with this team.
And I think they did a good job earlier in the round of getting so much of that defensive stall util out. You know, Ara doesn't have a relay bolt for main there. They mostly dodge out that second fault line that cycles back up as well.
You can see the tendency for GX as PRX Aldron out. Ara is
again, duelist and initiator always together. Sova seems like he's on the opposite side.
Still a buy for GX, however.
Cypher's always towards B, Omen's always towards A. One way, holding stun. Wait, Sova doesn't dart early. Interesting. Ah, it's aggro by the neon. Is he gonna see his feet? Oh, Patman! Hey, he knows 2 here. Chill.
You know, sort of minor distraction laid as Paper Rex intend on going towards A.
I think he gets both.
Expecting how far GX are pushed. Ara almost made that one-way work against him. Patman ultimately couldn't punish meaningfully.
Yo, good job by GX holding it down for 40 seconds without really giving any util.
Really prepared for by GX. They'll have a crossfire though.
GX is playing this map well, man. Now they have the camera here to be able to watch the walk up, and he's going to be able to stun off of it. Ooh.
Forsaken also lit up there as Flickless
Or Forsaken.
out of the game early. Patman trying to get quickly up from
Oh.
he does into Boba. Now G, Showstopper on site. It's a bit wayward, but Dubai is there to deliver.
Wow, man. Again, when it gets dirty, PRX just... Oh, I didn't even notice. Stop fighting, stop fighting, stop fighting, stop fighting. 12 seconds. You can't fight.
Low HP is Cloud, backside left alone. What is the maneuver?
Money's pretty bad.
Back up in just a few seconds.
19 points of health for Cloud.
I mean, surely you go for the 1 versus 2, right? Even with such low HP.
You can get heads turned away with this recon. Got the opportunity. I think he realizes they're tucked in the corner, and a clean double swing from PRX. Gets them 3 rounds ahead.
Yeah, they know Cloud is just so weak. Time
Okay.
to run at him, double face. There's no way he wins out both.
Oh, unlucky Forsaken. Oh, he lifted him up. That's so funny.
I mean, that's
this sage utility is going to be a pain.
Man, Aura rushes it just a little bit at the end there. You know, if he waits fully for that spike to be recovered, maybe someone to run
Okay,
towards
same
it,
setup again. So over here, though, I feel like he has to give some kind of like dart.
He still loses that duel.
Is he darting?
Again, GX getting busy.
Doesn't close the door. All right, Omen Smoke here. They started off with 3. Instantly rotate. Oh. Ah, Patman. Smoke bottom mid with a dart stun for an instant reclear. This is obvious.
Constantly keep you guessing as to the intentions of Paper Rex.
Just gives them that top mid smoke, quote unquote, on demand.
He needs to take. He should have taken this fight, or at least tried to lurk up here. Hugged his orb, got in here.
Yeah, and in this instance, it gives them the opportunity.
They see the Viper here, so they know that they can just push and not even have to clear this. Oh boy.
And a chance to threaten the Tiles player.
One of those
Grenade.
immediately dealt with Grapinho. Wow, wins that out.
So the spotlight here is over at the B side, though. Wyatt inside the smoke on market side. West side is waiting.
Wait, is he in front of it? Oh no, he broke. Oh, Jing.
Flickless shows himself. That's that breach util for a retake now, not available.
Oh!
Oh my god. Okay. West side with a crazy shot now, but something locks down the flank. Jing has been on a tear this round. Oh my god! What is happening?
Yo, these guys are aimers.
Ridiculous. Oh my god! Unreal! Something now has to stop this. They know where he's going to be. Something mindful. Mineral theft would reveal him inside main, but it's going to disrupt the plan. Grabinho now's gotten it to half, and something needs a better gun instead of reloading, and Westside brings it down. The most unlikely of MasterCard thrifties there for GX.
Please, can we get an Alex POV, please?
What on earth are we seeing in that round?
Incredible.
With the first
These guys can aim, bro. These guys are aimers, bro.
Such a nuisance. Immediate headshot on the
Incredible.
Oh my god, what a round. I feel you.
Good job, guys.
And
they keep doing this.
It was the rounds like that.
Welcome back. You just missed the craziest thrifty ever by GX.
And then eventually propelled them to the win on that map. Crucial eco round pickups.
Very late one way. I like this TP. Oh, they took this from us.
Behind the pack.
Oh, but they read it.
Takes the timing there. That was back on Link. Forsaken thought he would.
I like the double TP, but the team needs to speed up so that they keep him here so he can go like this. Nah, unlucky miss.
Punished. PRX very quickly spring into action. Down the op player.
Flickless not able to assist.
Okay, these two playing in 2 1v1s is a little rough.
To pick up the line. 2 GX players here. They have to fight.
Big David.
Flickless a little bit too eager, and now Cloud
nice.
by that showstopper.
Get all. What a kill. Go ahead, Bung. Swing, Bung.
Conversion round for PRX. Wyatt.
Jing has just been a menace.
You saw
in this game
with the
so
sheriff?
far.
Incredible, dude. Incredible. These guys are aimers, bro.
Crazy.
Maybe just look, and
With a little bit more brain, they would be insane.
multiple players backed up. Ara goes solo, tries to post up, and
What doing?
he's punished.
Flickless just didn't have the util to really assist him in that spot. It's unfortunate for GX that their positions just get pretty scrambled.
Uncharacteristic from them.
This is an insane gamble.
On this map especially.
Now PaperX have picked up that op and thrown it over to Device. Shades of the Lotus play.
Interesting. Interesting.
But PaperX, they are
Man, just back up, bro. Just back up. Just back up. Just back up. Oh, he walled here. I like that.
Not PRX though, a little too canny for it. They've been able to take up residence on this A side, and West side's trying to ask the question, do I stay?
Big Patman. Oh.
Dominates him from above. Now Cloud being as low as he is, he tries to go up and get a weapon.
Oh, he's not gonna expect this.
For that as well. Jing won't be ready
Hi.
for the corner. That is one for Ara.
You did.
Fast lane will get
You're gonna
out.
break your. I'm sorry, dude.
At this point, likely to just save with this rifle.
I can imagine that's how frustrating that is.
Right, that's a play that GX were finding success with in the EMEA Stage 2 playoffs, found success with against Sentinels, but PaperX, they played around that, and specifically it's Patman playing around that. He realizes what's happening, gets all the way back into spawn, and then just patiently waits for the moment to get back in and catches one of the GX players wrapping through tiles after the play.
Oh, I'm at 12 subs.
Exactly as
Let's
you
go.
need to.
He's been
Just
here.
as you need to do to counter
Vamos.
this GX aggression.
Patman's been on this roster now for quite some time, but his addition really allowed for that more well-rounded strategic approach. PRX no longer just W gaming, right?
That was the turning point. His addition brought them from one of our great top teams in Valorant to world beater squad, favorite to win champions.
See it there, it's just the decision to play around that push-up mid.
We haven't seen any team really be able to deal with this GX defense outside of Liquid online when they were at their absolute peak in the playoffs run. Aside from them, GX have been able to beat all of the other competition in Europe, dismantled Sentinels on this map. It's really only been absolute top tier teams that have been able to do it, which obviously right now Liquid a bit of a downturn after game 1, but can't discredit the fact that their play during the EMEA playoffs run was world class.
I mean, a sweep of the EMEA final I think is pretty telling. Here GX have found success on this map when they've been able to fight for that space in numbers. I'm thinking back to that multiplayer re-clear midway through.
GX definitely, they need this timeout big time. They need to be able to like fix something.
PRX are still winning rounds down a player.
I think they were doing a really good job when they were like take control of one of the extremities and come back towards mid. I think that's very big against PaperX. Or just try to just push up a little bit more, honestly.
To be so active on defense. The fact that you kill their AWPer and recover the AWP and can use that to nullify defensive aggression, like one of the best tools in the game to do so, that's just even further giving them a bit advantage.
Yeah, we're seeing more of that attack side Senti op from Devi.
Very meta generally, but yeah, more from Devi. He was
great on Lotus too.
Yeah, on Lotus he was just a standout, right? This time, PaperX back to B main, all the way grouped up. They're doing a good job of just
putting the neon here, which is good because he can fast rotate. Breach is instantly coming here. I wish these two can swap a little bit more, just so it makes it easier for the Breach, but huge 2 kills.
What a Hunter's Fury! Jig and Devi already extracted from PRX's lineup.
I mean, Devi maybe could have played to a res on Jing, but then he also dies, so no one will be getting rezzed in this round. And we've been talking about the 4v5 for PaperX, how absurd their conversion rate on that has been in this series, but the 3v5 surely not, right? Surely our 3v5 conversion rate isn't just above 50%.
He just got stunned, so he can just hold stun. Good trades.
Now, who makes a solo venture into elbow with that screen active the last moments.
Big.
Oh no. Forsaken was making a lot of noise in B main. Westside doesn't dare step out. Oh my god.
There is an op there by Forsaken, so he might take that up again.
I mean, what is going on now? Something has just threaded the needle into A spawn, teleport towards A for Forsaken.
He does have the spike though, so he has to give this spot up at some point.
I mean, again, something only has 12 seconds. Now has to get back to the site. Could respond. Look at the minimap, man. This is chaos. Now Forsaken said, okay, bet I'll take your positioning and spawn. And might catch Cloud.
Oh!
That is nuts. Clickless. Dirty, dirty work. That map was turned upside down.
Oh my, I mean, it's just pandemonium. That's the mini-map.
Unlucky for the PRX. Oh, I just dropped something.
That's the tune to a 3-round win. I'm taking that trade every day of the week. Oh, the Sage Wall there makes it a bit uncomfortable.
Ah,
the timing on
so
that
close.
I mean, chaos round. Somehow they almost
Got my Squirtle. I'm just dropping everything off my desk.
I was very invested in the fact that
Okay.
we're somehow going to win that 3v5, but Flickless.
Wait, I turned off the AC, bro. What is wrong with me?
Ara's pushed up here.
Gotta put my feet up.
There's one way. We'll give that space up. Flickless not quite in position to help.
Interesting dart.
Aura has been pushed up a lot in this game.
I like that he was trying to take this. He still has his stun to delay. Well, I have one cycle of delay. Also with the 2 flashes.
Just the flashes now. Ara with a relay bolt.
Good smoke.
GX, look at this. Just pacey rotate. They've got 4 players now onto this A side.
This is good. The problem is this Viper's here. They have no mid pressure. Yo, what up, Alex?
That is criminal.
In midair. Just wins it out. Gets deeper on
Jing ate way too much there. Huge. I bet.
There's a player trying to spike down.
Wait.
Devi is indeed trouble. Up the proverbial without a paddle.
Yeah, you gotta. I might try to save.
Drone looking to sniff him out.
Surely not, right? Smoked off. GX have to lock this one up. They just make the call for that full rotate towards the A site. Paper Rex have been going for a fair amount of re-hits. They were positioned, ready, and even with Jing getting an absolutely illegal kill.
That's insane, bro.
The satchel in. They still just have more than enough players to lock it down.
Jing going up here for more is criminal. Should have came back. Bro, it should be a lot easier for Paper X, let me tell you that.
Devi, in theory, could have had that corner held. A little breakdown in communication there for PRX.
I can see, bro. I totally understand.
This game is closed up to 2 rounds. The money for PRX is okay. They've got 4 ultimates to work with here.
I feel like TX would be the easiest team for me to anti.
Definitely been frustrated at the last couple round losses. Great time to get a timeout in. They've got
Get these last 2 rounds. They need these last 2 rounds. It'll be nice. Playing against a breach on attack is going to be annoying. But I hope Paper X knows how to counter the breach. You have to like put pressure mid towards tiles, because if the breach is able to get the stun line for A, it's going to be rough. But you're going to be able to leak out of V main and mid a little bit against this comp. And if they're not, if they are pushing mid, then you leak out of A. There's so many ways to counter the breach on attack. Alright, here they go again. They have the breach and the neon together on the same side. Omen is now playing over here. He's probably still going to do the one way, but the time is going to be late. So you'll know that the Omen is towards B.
Oh, he has just been throwing that trip pretty much every single time, and it has been getting consistently.
There's a smoke. The time is a little late. Big.
I must have been. Grabino was in a place that's hard to hit with that showstopper. Up on top of Kiosk in the 10 spot. There's Patman. Finds himself 1, but again, PRX still have that numbers advantage.
And the instant safe rotate from EX. West side always playing on the same side. Bro, this team needs to change some stuff.
Not much he could have done. Ara might want to try and play into the site early, or at least imply that he's done so with his fast lane.
Another round.
You do have a flash and aftershock, so this could be good. I feel like that was a waste. Nope. You can't jump on that.
Look at this delay, though. They're slowed on one side, walled on the other.
And Jing is going to be standing in their way now as well. Talk about arresting you.
Nice, big.
Just Ara in that 1 versus.
Nice. One more. Get one more. Get one more. I feel like this round, GX is going to change it up, and they're going to do their mid push.
They just bring that round to 0 to 100 straight away. Jing through. Yeah, it's like a basically direct on the Grabino. That's crazy.
think if he wasn't ADSer, he kills both.
On that late lurk, waiting in mid to cut off.
Let's go bang.
That's such a hard spot for Westside to be.
Oh no, they're not.
Market's compromised. You know there could be a push out of main.
And with the advantage Paper
it depends on the comp.
In terms of the numbers, they don't even feel like
I like Paper X's comp a lot more than GX. Smoke lands fast. So you know that there's 3 here, and the Omen is here. Door closed too, so you know the Sova's towards here. No Sova dart here, so Sova has to be here. And Cypher is always towards B.
They played Bind 5 times, Haven 4 times. They actually had a narrower map pool of play.
And they're playing for the fast rotate, and we should be able to hear something.
But everything is still well and good on this map.
I think they are just incredible.
Good spam.
Though with that first kill, that was catching Batman on the cross.
Top mid was where that shot came from. A Divine Jigger in the side. Hunter's Fury coming out from something. Nothing to see here though. Shorty for
oh, he got robbed.
Where it doesn't quite cut the mustard.
Oh!
49, but that's enough for him and Grabinho now to bully their way back into the side. It's on something who is looking for a wrap. Something that Flickless is already accounting for. It may not matter. Something looking to the corner of the masonry. Sees Ara first. Grabinho is in no better shape than he is. 21 plays 46. Spike out on B. And something is slowing it down.
The Corbinho in serious shock dart danger. Unfortunately, not one of Omen's abilities. There's a recon backup for something just now as well. He is taking his time, obviously. From his perspective, Corbinho could basically be anywhere.
For something, it could be nothing or it could be everything, Wyatt. Up onto the spike.
Something is aware? Oh, not aware. Yeah, dart, dude. Just send it low time. Unlucky something. Okay. 7-5.
Very competitive first half and GX
what a scrappy round.
We'll get a quick break. We'll be back, of course, with the conclusion of this decider map. Winner goes to playoffs.
Nice, guys.
Scrappy and crazy. Which team strats do I like the most? I like Paper X's strats, to be honest. I think their strats are very interesting and pretty cool. Fnatic and G2, obviously. Energy have some really cool defensive stuff, especially on Corrode. Well, who else? Liquid is good as well. They have some really interesting stuff.
PRX here have 7 rounds to their name after a pretty high-paced attack side, but their opponents who were virtually invisible domestically in kickoff, invisible in stage 1.
You hate close matches? I feel you, bro.
3 rookies, and now they've done enough themselves on this first half of Sunset to potentially put themselves into playoffs over who many people believe is the best team in the world. GX looking very good, but they need to get Ara in this game. Coinbase Econ Report, of course, we'll be looking at first to highlight Jing, who is 14-8 right now, with some pretty filthy moments on this map. Hard hitting on towards that B side especially.
Yeah, so crucial for the entries. We saw one of those last rounds, that really fast-paced double satchel with the showstopper into market. That was crazy. And honestly, in terms of pace, I think GX pretty much they match PaperX on this map. We're going to see a lot of fast play. Aura is going to have to come to life here on attack because GX's game plan revolves around really nicely paced, sequenced out util around Aura, putting him in positions to get easy entry kills by connecting great fault lines, connecting crucial paranoias, etc. And those pieces of utility will come usually in perfect succession, and that's what PaperX are going to have to go up against. But GX Aura needs to come to life.
Yeah. What I like about Aura, though, is he will slow down if he is too far ahead of that util. He has such a great sense for the pacing to make sure that it all lines up. The Flickless was incredible on Ascent in setting him up. It's going to have to be a mirror image of that on the Sunset attack side.
That being said, if there is one agent that is also great at slowing down the pace of attackers, stalling them out, it will be that Sage.
Raid's got the first orb. Smoke mid, so have to be ready for a re-clear. Kind of aware of it, so they come back towards A, which is pretty good.
Up towards this A side. Paper Rex, who had been triple facing.
Oh my bad. Was it good as a scoreline? Yes, it was very good. I think you should go back and watch it. Oh, they are aware. I like how they're doubled up here holding this.
Given that part of the map up on purpose.
Big. The biggest thing too, he has Dart coming up for the retake. Gonna be nice. This Aftershock is gonna be scary though. The good thing about the breach. Oh. Wait. Why did he use the Aftershock so early? He used it for here, it seemed like. I don't know why. That could have won him a lot. Nope. Something in the pistols, bro.
Another triple. Triples on both pistol rounds. No, he had a quad. Oh, that was a quad on the first one? Oh, my bad. Sorry, and then it was an ace on map 1. And then, I mean...
How many pistols have they won? They won every pistol? So map 1, they won both. Map 2, they won 1. Map 3, they won 2. They've won 5 out of 6 pistols. PRX have won 5 out of 6 pistols. 5! Incredible, dude. Incredible.
But something's formed right now. I think you could argue is maybe his all-time peak, but it's definitely one of his highest peaks he's had over the last couple months.
But more than half of his kills have come from Ghost and pistol rounds.
It's great.
Just want to put that out.
Those rounds are pretty important. He's stepping up when they need him.
Second
and now
pistol, one for PRX. You're right.
It's crazy.
All right, here comes Ara. Steps up to the plate, though. The light is very
nice.
What a recon, something.
I get that they want to try to play fast, but this is not the team to do it against. You can't do it, especially in the Sage. If you guys wrong, GG.
Always dangerous.
By the way, we've had zero time to mention it, but that was a force from GX. No time to mention it because they got absolutely brutalized by a util combo play from PRX, a late nade. The recon comes over top. We've seen that from Something's point of view. Unbroken, free for Jing.
I feel like there's a tipping point here. This first gun round, if it's not successful for GX, this map gets away from them pretty quickly. Tough pistol round to run into. Losing both pistols on this map, never great.
On the first half, it was a thrifty round win that got them back into it. It was West Side.
Smoke mid. Nothing towards A, so they have full control.
He is just simply not easing up.
This is just so obvious. What GX is doing is just they're playing honest Valorant, and it's kind of sad. They're playing honest Valorant. I don't like it. Thank you for the follow.
Spike is in mid. All but impossible.
Good job by PRX.
And so Pistol and Anti-Eco, they pass without much event here. GX down by 5.
How are you supposed to stop Paper X on one of, if not their
Then couldn't be honest. I don't know, bro. I don't. I will never get it.
6 kills currently between the two of them.
Liquid set strats and Genji's macro. I can agree with that. I can agree with that a lot.
Very early showstopper picked up for Jing.
Honestly, bro, hey, Valix, bro, I can talk this shit, brother, but you, careful. Karma's a bitch, dude. If they're gonna change their comp, bro, even if they change their comp, that's okay. My argument. Yo, what up, Shu? We missed you. My argument for a lot of people is, even though anti can be different when it comes to a different comp, but team tendencies won't change. So if you're able to, when you do your anti, find out tendencies, is going to be a big deal. Now you just add the tendency to the hour of a comp and see if it matches. And then you can assume how they're going to play. And that's how you can make your prep work.
And how they're supposed to get this back? Flickless and Cloud, both the ones at the util.
Forsaken can't die here. Forsaken can't die. He just needs to chill. Forsaken, you're... Phantom moment.
Entirely by the existence of this Sage. It is the counter to their play style. And that's exactly
Oof.
why.
That's not fun.
Response to that split execute from Devi, and then Patmen 1 versus 2 in market.
Originally, there was a slow walk there at market that made it impossible to fully split this properly.
Okay. I mean, there's even a little gap in the wall that Devi exploits.
We actually saw that on Ascent on a number of occasions.
1-4-5, dude. 1-4-5, dude.
Showstopper used. Now, something. Hunter's Fury.
GX did take a lot. Yo, Shu, on YouTube, Mazer says to watch your tone with him. He's not Diamond anymore. What should GX change? Learn how to fake. They need to learn how to fake. They need to learn how to fake, and they need to learn how to condition. Which is crazy to me because their assistant coach is a CS professional. So, oh! Ooh. He's a CS professional anyways, so he should know how to condition. Mazer's internet is not good, so YouTube is what's loading for him.
He's feeling the pressure, the walls closing in, stuck in elbow, has to get that spike, does so.
So I think Mazer, I think GX needs to fully slow it down, and they need to start poking. 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 Make a smoke, because Paper Rex is gonna rotate over to this, and they're probably gonna have 3. So the way that Paper Rex plays, Soba's always going to show you what side he's on, and you go off of that. If you always come towards mid early against Paper Rex, they collapse. So that means the extremities you can go out.
And it almost brought them the success that they needed, but they just didn't suspect that a second player would be an elbow, that Jing was tucked, and he saves the round for PRX with that 2-piece.
Now,
see, look at this. Mid.
GX at the 11th hour.
He's going to dart for here. Smoke here, and they're going to try to brute force this when they don't need to, because they're going to be, look how close they are.
Wow, fast play down mid. Jing
oh, they did this play. Nice.
Cloud pinged out, Forsaken. Hears all of this and chooses not to.
He saw.
Under the side of the bubble. Patmen controlling it from one part of the
huge. They know that they're going to be heavy here, not only because they came out mid, but also they saw the breach, and breach is always with the pack. I like this CT fight. I like this.
Coming from their spawn side, they want to flip the map. They want to play from the defense spawn. The Cloud is caught. It's a 2 versus 4.
The head of the snake cut off. It isn't a Hydra. Will more grow? It doesn't look to be the case. It's Aaron now in a 1v3. Trying to relay bolt his way out of this now. Waiting on the other side is something. Waiting for his just desserts.
Oh!
He's found himself 4. A Red Bull clutch to keep GX in the game.
He's been silent for a while, but comes back in crazy fashion with that. Oh my god.
That was a horrible troll.
Might have bought him the space he needed.
What a moment. Devi can't connect. You hate to have an operator against a slide like that. How are GX still in this game?
Yeah, that's a hands
crazy. That's
to cue players to stand up. Fist bumps to start, but we're still going.
Damn, dude. Damn, dude. Damn, dude. Damn, dude. Damn, dude. Crazy work. Okay.
They're in this still.
See, there they are, setting up the breach. They're playing it how the comp is supposed to be played. They get the stun. They take A main control. Here, you need to cancel noise. Literally, insert somebody here. Cancel noise. Smoke mid. Start poking mid, making sure that there can't be anything here.
To get a little bit of info.
Because look, oh, instantly they collapse mid.
Wraparound, but there will be a reflank coming from PRX now, and GX know it. It's time to go onto the side. Goes Ara Cloud trying to set him up here with a Hunter's Fury. No tags. Forsaken able to jump away from it for the most part. And now at Link, a little uncomfortable are PRX.
Cloud watching the flank. Flickless getting the spike down.
Ooh, good trade.
One more kill for Flickless. He'll get that rolling thunder.
3 up though for GX. They don't have a lot to work with. Flickless needs the frag. Something that gets swung on. It's going to be Ara finding his, but
Patman. No, not again. Not again. Not again. Not again. Oh.
And finally, GX are forced to succumb. The overpowering
crazy.
pace shooting power of this PRX team will send them first into the playoffs.
How are you supposed to beat PRX when Jing and something are playing like that? I think this last
GX played too much on his Valorant, man.
The most impressive of this series, right? Being able to have your most decisive victory against GX on their best map. They looked well prepped. Between Jing and something, the two of them combined have dropped 44 kills. That is madness.
Generally, though, a banger of a series. Yeah, it felt like PRX really able to feel themselves on this Sunset map. There are moments for GX. Thinking back, though, man, Senna Lotus gave us some incredible moments, some great gameplay. I think GX were maybe hoping that Ara could get into the game a little bit earlier here on Sunset, though. I think he ends the first half with only those 3 kills. There are a couple of big ultimate rounds that come up. The GX aren't quite
honest Valorant means like what where you see them is where they're gonna be. Where you hear them is where they are fully. Like there is no ping pong. There is no faking. There is no, like none of that. It's just I am here and I'm gonna be here and I'm gonna run it down here.
Impressive stuff from PaperX to close it out in dominant fashion, but definitely have to give respect still to GX.
Does GX win against Sen? And I don't think so, dude. I really don't think so.
Again, just coming into this, the storyline.
It's like ranked, exactly. It's literally like ranked. Correct.
Just reframe to the context that these teams existed in and Toronto. PaperX winning the tournament. GX just finished 9th, 12th in EMEA, and they kept it that close, so respect.
Let's send it over to Lou down
kind of sad.
For a Verizon post-match interview.
That's not gonna work against a team that like really fully preps, because I feel like this would be very easy to prep for. Like, yeah, if I was prepping in GX, it would be free.
That champion status you have from Toronto. Now everyone is expecting you, you know, to win, to do good and stuff. So how are you guys handling this? Zero pressure?
To be honest, about that winning thing, we're not thinking about so much about that. We're just like having fun and then go round by round. And
PRX probably champ. Hopefully, because the thing about PRX, they are very good when it gets scrappy. Just like GX. GX can out-aim people, right? And that's why a lot of the things look like it works. But PRX does it better. Wait, really? He went 0-0? Thank you, Mazer.
So from your perspective, Patman, what makes everyone love you like that and PaperX?
I think because we play very differently and not playing like so much perfect.
Wow, 0-0 with Neon. That's great.
Me and my teammates.
But that also goes to show like they're not giving the Neon enough support to be able to actually take engagements. They are playing the breach. That's the crazy thing. They're playing a comp that they don't play. Right? It's like, does it make sense? Like if you're gonna play like this, might as well play the PaperX comp. Run a Sage. Run something else. Like they're not. I don't know. They're just not playing the breach the way the breach should be played. Because they're too on his Valorant. Shit, run a double Senti comp.
Next match is gonna be DRX versus NRG. Who do you see winning? What's your prediction?
I'm gonna root for Pacific Pride. I'm sorry, but I think it's gonna be a tough match because NRG is a really good team, and yeah.
You got a crown and shit. Let's go.
Rooting for DRX, of course. Prochain match DRX face à NRG dans quelques minutes. Pour qui est-ce que tu soutiens? Et bien évidemment, on va les côtés.
Yo, Ilya is a pistol demon, dude. They went 5-1 on pistols. Incredible. It's crazy how the best team in the world can make. Yeah. All right, Balix. You're doing something right on piss last week. Yes, sir. This last map for sure was a huge experience diff. I don't know. But I also didn't like the way that they were playing Lotus. It doesn't seem like they have many setups. Like I don't know. I don't like the way GX played at all. I think Energy 2-0 and like as you would say 13-0, 13-0. Like even on their defense, I don't know how to pronounce your name. But Nell, even their defense was not good. Like they weren't setting up a neon to take fights. They didn't bring out an op. They didn't like try to really force to do anything. The only real set thing they had was like the rundown mid on their eco, right? Like there wasn't anything that showed that their prep was in order or their strat book is deep. So I'm not too sure. Like even their Lotus, their defense it's very easy to read who is where. And you can always hit the weak side. Their ascent felt very linear. There was nothing crazy to it. Like it felt like a very simple ascent. I don't know. Like the rounds that they win is because of like heroics or like on ascent on their retakes and stuff. Their KO was throwing perfect flashes, right? Like and someone's just ready to fight off of it. I don't know. Ilio is plus 22, dude. Incredible, dude. Yeah, plus 22. Like this is insane. Like 12 and 8 is incredible. On attack, he went 4 for 4. On defense, 8 for 4. Insane. Like this is unacceptable. Like a 4 assist is crazy work as a breach, I feel like. Like look at the difference. Like at this point, just yo, put him on KO. If he likes playing KO, put him on KO on Sunset. That way you have another info if you're gonna play like this. Because this is insane work. I don't know. I don't get it. Yo, I wish VLR would keep the names in the same order and just change this. It's annoying to like go through.
Who will be joining them between NRG and DRX. I'm your host, and I'm back here with Tom and
all right, team. Get some water. Stand up, stretch. I need to use the bathroom. Be right back.
It could be, as long as nobody investigates transactions from DRX in my account, we should be in a pretty good spot.
Oh, I just broke my EMEA curse. I didn't even realize that. So I got one correct.
Wow.
Good job, Tom. I'm very, very proud of you.
And it was against us, just to be clear.
Yeah, I got all the other ones that were against us wrong too. So
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, but I'm not as proud of you as I was of NRG. The way that they played against EDG, that was a masterclass.
It was resilience. That was sort of like my favorite part of that game, especially when it came to Abyss. They were so far down, and then just had this sort of crazy resurgence of like. Just resilience of a team that obviously Ethan has sort of taken up that mantle of IGO. You've got some like younger players in there as well that like Matter, and of course Scuba had an insane game. And at no point did it look like they were mentally out of the game, which I think when you're facing off against the previous year's champion and you're massively in a deficit, that could easily happen to you, but it never seemed like that throughout the entirety of their attack half.
Yeah, and I think a big part of that as well was the fact that they were using some of this utility on Harbor to play so aggressively in post plants, when typically you'll be looking at this team and maybe expecting them to ease off the gas a little bit, but they stayed on site for post plants, and already being down by so much, that's where you start to get worried, like one burst of utility and this could all be over, but they didn't let that get in their head. They stayed aggressive. They took their claim. They were going up the rope on the A site and taking deep control, and that's really what you love to see from a team when they're behind like that, because it is not easy to make those kind of recoveries. There's a reason that we rarely ever see it happen.
Yeah, especially NRG that didn't just look good on the server, but the mental resilience, like you guys said. The vibes, I think Som did a lot of the hard carrying of rallying everyone back, but Scuba, my goodness, his just individual performance was on another level.
Yeah, it seemed like at times he could do no wrong. Like a crosshair placement, his read on some of the positions that players were going to be in, his patience, I think, as well at times, not to get over-aggressive when it's unnecessary. And you can see a lot of the fights he's taken, these are very, like, I guess, not safe duels, but you can tell he's ready for every single one of them. And that's just the sign of not just a player that has, like, this sort of crisp aim, but someone who's intelligent in the way that they're doing it.
Yeah, without a doubt. I think you look at his performance, though, on the other side, you got Mako. Mako was looking incredible in their series, opening up against Team Liquid, a team that we certainly from EMEA had very high hopes for. We've seen them dominate regionally, and they came up against this guy. He was not afraid to get in their face. He was winning duels. Most importantly, though, there were those it was back-to-back rounds where he diffused in front of them. And that takes gall, it takes balls, and he certainly had what it takes in that series. So I think we've got an interesting head-to-head.
Yeah, I think as well, regionally, Marco had definitely had some, like, issues here and there. So the fact that he came out and just, I think he ended up as, like, the highest rated player in their match versus
100%.
Liquid. So it looks like a complete turnaround, and having Bane back in the game clearly helped him out a lot as well.
Well, now let's get Ethan's thoughts on NRG's run so far.
All right. And we back. Ooh, with Ethan.
NRG, you called an amazing game versus EDG last time, so congratulations to you for that. I wanted to know, like, you know, how proud were you that the resilience of the team really came out on the champion stage? Because a lot of teams struggle with that sometimes, that like, oh, what we practice doesn't come out on stage, but for you guys, it did.
Yeah, having showed that, especially first map.
Yeah, dude, I love this jacket.
For the team, huge for the morale, and I think it showed just how confident we are in ourselves.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Eager to see more of it on stage.
We gotta go and get one of those jackets. I feel like all the players have been wearing them. It looks so sick. But I think Ethan is right there, you know, them being able to stay calm, cool, collected, because on the other side,
DRX is the first team to qualify for playoffs. Crazy.
Resilient, of having good mental, grinding it out against the #1 seed in Team Liquid. Confidence has got to be at all-time high, Tom.
Yeah, especially when you come in with a completely new brand of play and make it work almost seamlessly from the get-go. Like, that was what sort of impressed me most, is like, you coming in, you're the IGL of a squad, you're coming up with like some fairly crazy aggressive stuff, and then you just have full faith in your team in moments like this where you're sticking defusals in front of very experienced, tenured players in VALORANT. Marco didn't give a damn. He didn't care who was on the other side of the server. He was going to play his own game.
Yeah, the kind of experienced players who know exactly where a teleporter is and how not to step into it by accident.
Yeah, I mean, Tom was talking about that earlier, wasn't he?
Yeah, I mean, it was a very unfortunate moment. I don't think any of us need to be as cruel as Tom was about it.
Yeah,
but
that was a bit too far, Tom.
It was, and I think he should know better. But the reality is, for DRX, they forced those mistakes out of their opposition. And I think I look to NRG as a team that also did that in their series up against EDG. Again, it's very few errors and far between, but an incredibly tight series. But it wasn't the same for DRX. They came in, they looked dominant. I mean, it was a close, like, if I'm not mistaken, Abyss was a 6-6 half, and once they swapped over, a completely different brand from them. They were looking dominant. And in fact, even the start of it, wasn't it like 5 or 6-1 up, while Team Liquid couldn't figure out that waylay Yoru?
Yeah.
And then eventually they cracked the code, but the defense looked even stronger, which was the surprising thing for me with how much dominance they had with that play.
Yeah, shout out to Korean Zelsis as well. Baby Zelsis, we just saw him on screen there. Bane, I think there was a lot of questions on whether he could step up last minute into the role that we expect him to, and honestly, I have zero concerns about him after the Liquid game.
No, he looked very comfortable. I think as well, like,
I have no idea.
Sort of like kicked off the year. I think this is the team that they wanted to be
That
playing.
is a very good question. I have no idea. Don't know. I've seen a lot of people do it. Use it.
Like there's a lot more synergy. I think individually as well, his level is a fair bit higher than Estrella. So I think that it makes sense that he's back in the roster, and the fact that it allows them to be a little bit more free with how they play looks great.
And of course, Heomin being the tip of that spear as well. We actually managed to get some of his thoughts on DRX's experiences at Champs so far in our Omen Player Moment.
I think we came into the Team Liquid match just to try and have as much fun as possible, and I think that played out pretty well, so I think that's what helped us win today. I guess for us and for my team included, we're just coming into this tournament sort of like
you're allowed to have like
feeling, so
really anything. He's got to put it in those cups.
When we play the games and just, I guess, more energy and more fun. DRX has like this known curse that they always finish 5th to 6th place. To overcome that, I would think we just have to be honest, our teamwork is pretty good. So I guess just aiming better than them that day will help us win. So I'm just hoping that this Champions, we can break that curse and I guess hope for
none.
Victory.
One before. A 1v2 chance for Marco. Nats on the other side. This time he delivers. A Trex is on just 2 HP. He's had an insane round so far, but needs a little bit more. 20 seconds left. Marco can just opt to play the time, but he will reposition to perfection.
I feel that we have a different approach to the game than we did back in Pacific, and I think with more aggressive compositions that we can.
Bro, this kid is so good, man.
We will take on more fights. On a scale of 1 to 10, I would say DRX is at 7 out of 10 right now. Yes, I think we have more to show.
7 out of 10 is good. Gives you room to.
Start, but honestly, with Abyss being back in the pool and the way that they played Abyss, I might bump that up to like a 8 or 9 out of 10 if they can keep farming on this map.
Yeah, for sure. I think the way that they were playing their combinations of that double duelist was just wonderful to watch. Like, I think we saw this quite often with the aggro that would come out from Waylay, the beautiful like setup where you're so focused on one player and then the other player in the meantime is fading back out and then getting into the back line. It made it so difficult to play against that it just looked like Team Liquid were completely out to dry whenever they were trying to fight one.
Yo, what's up, Lord?
Lost the second one.
Yeah, and so frequently you'll see even just that the approach in the replay of just the Yoru's POV, you'll see that from teams that don't have that Waylay to back him up. The fact that someone's going through pretty much risk-free. I mean, we don't see Waylay getting.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing.
Like what 0.15 second of a gap where they're vulnerable before they hit.
I think since I'm trying to like multi-stream, it's bugging that out. It was giving me issues earlier.
The more impressive thing for me though, because
I'm also streaming on like YouTube and Kick and Twitter.
Bring that trap on an opponent who isn't adapting well, who isn't able to adjust. But Liquid were able to adjust before the half was over, bring it close, and still they found value from that little hint of aggression and in the retakes. When
What MS? Yo, what up, Zeta? Welcome back. PRX Masterclass on Sunset. Until you missed. I am online on YouTube. Do ! Socials, and you'll see.
Because I don't want to disrespect the EMEA teams, but the best team so far on Abyss is DRX, and the other one is hard to not give NRG a shout as well. So
I don't know what my total is.
Yeah,
probably not much.
If we go to Abyss, at this point, I think this could again be a great map to go to, and I don't want either teams to shy away from it, because DRX certainly would be very comfortable to go to Abyss.
Yeah, I think that's the only worry, is that when you have such a poor defensive side, in the case of NRG, I don't know if you want to go up against a game.
I don't know how to even check my total viewers.
Double dive that's hard to play against, and then rely
probably like
on
20
being
total.
Able to catch out their defense when the opponent of Liquid failed miserably at doing that. So
yeah, it's probably like 20.
I feel like it's a safe bet. DRX would probably pick.
But they only have 2 on YouTube, 2 on Kick.
On the other side, if NRG are going to be as confident in that map after.
And it was showing 15 on Twitch. Like 20.
Is that you look at the styles. What I already said about NRG was they like to take post-plant fights on site. They like to be a little bit more in your face. I mean, you're playing against it, but not fully pushing into the spawn, right? But taking some space and holding on to it very tightly. When you look at what DRX have to offer, it's a very good composition for breaking back through that. And I think
! Socials.
The head-to-head will favor DRX if it comes down to it.
I want to see it though, no matter what. I don't think they should be scared to play this. I mentioned him already. Baby Zelsis, Korean Zelsis. Mika Fabs actually had a chance to catch up with him ahead of today's game.
Yeah, I do.
And Bella here with Bane of DRX. Now, Bane, we missed you in stage 2, and then now you're here on the champion stage, of course. I wonder how you felt stepping in for champions and how the rest of the team was able to adjust to accommodate this.
챔피언스 파리를 마쳐 돌아온 베인 선수를 만나게 됐는데 이제 챔피언스 파리 시간이 많이
This is Jen Lee.
만큼 팀도 그렇고 베인 선수도 많은 노력이
Looks a little taller.
것 같아요. 그 준비 과정에 대해서 한번 들어볼 수 있나요?
일단 오랜 기간 팀 연습을 못했던 것만큼 팀에 좀 잘 스며들고.
Ooh, what milkshakes you thinking?
팀으로도 그렇고 저로도 그렇고
My YouTube link doesn't work. Really?
각자들 노력을 열심히 해줘서 지금 좋은 결과가 나오고 있는 것 같습니다.
My main
Interesting.
focus was to concentrate
Oh,
on
because you have to put the
blending
at.
in the team structure that was already happening from stage 2 and on.
You have to put the at. I gotta fix that. Stream elements.
For Champions Paris, I think our main focus was to just make sure that we were vibing, and we actually are killing it so far.
Well, yeah, DRX looks
I forgot with YouTube you need to put the at. They like being different.
I love that. He's like, we haven't had much time to prep, but we're killing it.
Gaming
They
tool.
are killing it.
How do you even
Aren't they?
change the chat bot
I
commands?
think so. I think if they keep reimagining all of their comps like they did in the first couple of maps that we saw, I'm very excited for what we're going to get today, because I don't necessarily think we'll get the exact same map pool. As you said, I hope we get the Abyss. I think that'll be a really fun match to watch those clash of styles, but I don't know. I'm interested to see other than that.
Well, me and Mitch don't think they're going to keep killing it, apparently. You start,
We've been
Mitch.
outed.
Yeah, you start.
Yeah, I think realistically, like I said earlier, NRG, they have that little bit of a deeper map pool. It gives them an advantage when it comes to the veto. I think that if we end up on a corrode, the risk-reward of running that double Odin...
Yeah, I gotta see how to make that change.
The previous game we saw here on stage. But you keep running it, it's a...
Can I give you I don't know how to do that, bro. Vamos NRG. Let's go.
Those beautiful kills that we know are coming. So I think that for
I gotta see how to do that, Rox. Banana plus chocolate sounds good, Mazer.
Well, there is a ticket straight.
A lot of milkshake would be. I just had some ice cream not that long ago. I gotta chill, man.
And NRG, so it's time to see which one is going to be joining Paper Rex today. I think certainly most people could be leaning a certain way. I'm not going to say where. So without further ado, let's just send things down to stage.
I want energy to win. Okay, no one who knows game on the predictions picked energy. Yeah, I don't know. YouTube is a lot better at streaming. I believe it, Rox. I want energy to dominate.
Both DRX and NRG were incredibly impressive in their opening games, winning the games they weren't supposed to win. But here we go, the pressure is on once again. For one of them, it's going to be a huge advantage to get out of groups now. DRX always get out of the groups though, so even if they don't get out today, I have faith in them.
What are the maps? What are the maps? What are the maps? Energy pick a road, of course. Energy ban. This is smart. This is interesting.
So it was more who was willing to float in.
Yeah, who played chicken? That's why I thought this was interesting. The DRX played Haven though. Wow, last map Lotus.
But then DRX's first pick being Haven.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this. I'm also not sure about this.
It didn't look good the last couple of times they played it.
That almost feels like a miss.
They played the Viper comp.
Yeah, I mean, throughout stage 2, they
What I'm mistaken.
twice didn't win it once, so it is definitely...
Maisie, you want DRX to win? Ooh, I don't know about that.
Upside with just that data in front of you, but you think they're bringing Bane back. They're in a position now where they've had that little bit of time to recreate.
Yeah, I can.
Focused on their individuals, but
Hold on. What is their DRX Haven comp? I believe it's the Viper comp.
Favors NRG, you know, looking at the map, or they get Lotus.
You see.
This is a dream for the side of NRG.
Well, yeah, if you're going off history or the last few months of data,
Yeah, they play with a Viper.
they have a better win record on every single map that we have in the pool, and Corrode and Lotus are their two best maps statistically. So
Against
yeah,
us, they tried playing. They played the Vise Fade, which is really interesting. But
they're gonna bring 3
yeah.
No, I think they're going to completely switch.
I don't understand
We've seen from them. So reading into what
why they went this. I don't know.
For example, if we're seeing flashback on a Vice going into Haven.
It's like their own comp. It's like last time when they played us, they played the Fade Vise Viper.
Including CHAMPS, they played those two maps in total,
I don't know.
11 times. Lost once, that was a Lotus. Other than that, they have been dominant when it comes to this. So for NRG, this is a, and like I said, it's where they get the advantage.
Yeah, I've never understood DRX.
It could be a different story based on what we've seen so far.
Oh, they're going into a double duelist. No, I'm not hate watching. I'm not one of those, bro.
Yeah, I'm
To be honest with you.
Double dive, it's obviously slightly different. Flashback going to be picking up the Neon, but I think that is a more comfortable choice on Haven in general as of recent. A lot of people bringing that in. On the other side of things, I don't believe any massive changes whatsoever. Keeping it to the comfort, which I think has worked out for the side of NRG. This definitely isn't their strongest map, and I think they will have known coming in, if this comes up, it's going to be a different story to anything they could have prepped.
I think without a doubt, NRG are coming in as the favorites, but with what DRX showed us up against Team Liquid, with what they showed us on Abyss in terms of reimagining, and now at Neon and the Waylay, they certainly have a shot at taking NRG down.
Well, our spot in the playoffs is on the line, so who better to take us through the action than Doug and Ender? Over to
Ooh, Doug is casting. Let's go.
Thank you so much, Into. Yeah, these two teams came out of the gate.
Oh, bro, this guy's wardrobe is so good, dude. My man can rock a turtleneck with a denim jacket.
This should be an amazing match. This is going to be
God,
absolutely
must be
incredible. America's #2 team coming up against a DRX that just had a
fucking
big
love
upset
Doug, bro.
over Liquid in the opening round. And
All right, let's see how this goes. Running the double duelist, looking like they're trying to go into something B, but I like this setup here.
Looks like they're already flirting that way. With Flashback, the first contact. Already swinging out onto the side. You've got utility dumped.
Ooh, Mata left alone.
First to fall. Really like this approach from DRX.
Oh, unlucky. Okay, good trade here, so now they don't have to worry about the rewrap.
Might get a little bit more awkward. All of a sudden, you have to worry about your flanks if you're DRX, but they've got 3 players stuck on site.
Remember, Scuba was a stud for NRG in their last matchup.
Bane, oh, nice shot.
Kill feed. Psalm falls, and all of a sudden, this attempt, the bite behind this retakes gets lighter and lighter, and they continue to crumble. Just Scuba.
Hey, trades all around. Mako is one. They're not going to clear the backside.
Try to win this pistol out for the number 2 seed.
Oh, timing. Scuba?
Choose from Scuba will find one left in 1v2. Mako weak. Time falling short. That dart's going to arrive a little bit late. If Scuba
He was trying.
shot, but no, DRX.
Do I have a Doug? Doug, what do you mean by a Doug story?
Hadn't even played with DRX at all in stage 2.
Teach him how to Dougie. It's funny. I love Doug. Every time I see him, I always get a hug.
And yet, DRX went out in that
My goat.
series with him in the lineup, and
You know, we're in cast about how good they are, but how good their wardrobe. Yo, I agree. The other day he was wearing some dope shoes, and he told me which ones they are. I think I might order them.
Prior to the match starting, and it really feels like
Dude's got a lineup.
has to win on Haven.
Look at this. He has a lineup. The pre-fire.
When you look at Corrode and Lotus being just straight up NRG's 2 best maps, this is very much a must-win for them. Although now that means converting cleanly on a.
Okay, good job getting orb here. I like this. This smoke is interesting.
It can threaten these walkouts of B out of garage, so I think DRX putting a lot of resources in now.
This wall is interesting.
To make sure no one stepped up behind that. They're also leaving freeing.
I love that they're gambling towards B and C here, especially against the DRX. Okay, their prep is looking pretty nice. Not gonna lie, I like this out of energy.
See now, again, utility dumped out onto the site.
No, chill. Oh.
And the kill feed suggests the same.
Yeah, the triple Guardian purchase for DRX just absolutely tore.
I like that they were heading towards C. I would have liked it better if they would have played on C.
This is unique, you know,
And then this guy's showing his lurk. Wait, Mata? No.
Gives so much creativity for DRX to get into sites. You can already see it in these first 2 rounds, especially the verticality that Hyunmin's going to be able to access with the Waylay. You saw in those B execs, he can jump up on top of site, while the dive into backside is coming in so quickly with the Neon. And you're going to see the same thing on these C execs with dashes, double dashes up onto platform or up onto default. Same thing with the A site. I think it's going to be really difficult for
Is it only the Korean teams that don't fist bump?
That's going to be the challenge.
I've always wondered that.
Smokes comp, how can they use these smokes to just stay alive?
I always wondered that.
Rotates to come in from their teammates.
Got an Odin already online for Brock.
Has been doing this even in their last series, saving up, making sure it can get online early in these games.
Fring's already tagged down to what, 17 HP?
There's a funky smoke as well that gives Mata a little bit of a peek, but
It's not necessarily ready for Fring to be up.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, there's danger in that.
Oh.
Connect, and so he moves on.
Okay, this is the DRX special. Ethan, did he not hear? Was he? He was probably blind.
And DRX lighted up once more.
That was mental, Doug. The double TP is on site from Mako. This guy calling an absolutely ballistic round. You think about the Waylay and the Neon.
Okay, I thought their prep was good. I don't know what happened.
The fact that Mako is the one.
Wait, Mako didn't even blind. Mako didn't even blind.
Straight into him.
No.
Already, the bonus round paying off massively for DRX.
Let's go!
And NRG in a miserable situation to open up the series.
Yeah, the finances for DRX should be good for a long time, and you know you would generally look at.
Has to be a tech pause.
Really early timeout, but you know, yeah.
It can't be a timeout. This has to be a tech pause.
This is incredibly early, but
because he probably didn't hear.
These last couple of rounds have gone. I don't know that I necessarily mind.
I mean, the thing is, NRG now need to deal with these just fast execs. That's what DRX are running. We've seen 2 of these just instant B pops. We've also seen a lot of lurk pressure from Fring in these B.
I'll mess with the Mako for sure. Did y'all get baited to flood site? No.
I know the round where DRX were, you know, playing that anti-Q and setting up C, he still went for that late lurk through B and got a couple of kills on the flank. So these are the primary things NRG need to fix.
In their monitor settings.
And those two, yeah.
Something that needs to be tweaked in there.
Oh, this isn't even a this is not a tac timeout. This is a tech timeout.
Oh.
That makes a lot more sense.
Right.
Yep. I mean, we're still going to be thinking about how to fix these things while you know, our monitors or whatnot get sorted out.
Yeah,
that's because that's what sucks. I mean,
it does make a bit more
they're used to playing on BenQ. No, they have them on HyperXs.
You know, sometimes
a little unfortunate.
The tech comes into play, you get a little bit of extra breathing room as well. You can try to get your heads set back on straight again for NRG. But I have just heard that we are going to be jumping back in here in just a moment.
Thankfully, you know, we hadn't had one of these in a little while.
Yeah.
I kind of forgot what we were supposed to do.
Yeah, you know, it's we're supposed to like fill, we're supposed to talk or do something. I'm not too sure. NRG also have to figure out what to do on a round like this where they've got absolutely no caps.
They are getting a timeout. Okay. So global, like internationals and like regional, domestic Valorant leagues are all different. They play on different PCs, different specs, all that.
Well, they are gonna call the timeout on top of that, aren't they?
You know, I'm gonna for the sake of us being right, I'm gonna roll with it. Yeah. Vindicated. Sure.
And you know what? This gives us a little chance, Doug, though, because I thought it was cute in that last round. You've got Ethan and Mako both playing the Omens. They're teleporting into each other, killing each other. That time Mako got the upper hand, but we were sort of looking at like, what's the history?
What happened that round? Okay, so basically, they did a fast beat. Neon walled straight into back Gong. And the Omen double TP'd. He TP'd up and then TP'd back Gong. Got the kill on Ethan. And they were able to delay the flood in so that when they actually did flood in, they killed everybody on site and now they're holding to the flood. It's like a play that Pacific does all the time when they run Neon.
Ethan's got 4 different players alongside him, and now this last stage,
so I thought their prep was good, but it's not as good as I thought it was because that happened in Pacific all the time.
I do love a good bit of history. So
gotcha. Yeah, so like the Neon wall comes right over like this, which gives the Omen the chance to TP here and then TP back here. And usually they'll pair it with a blind so that it's easier.
They need to solve, and they need to do so relatively quickly.
That initial hold is going to be a big deal for NRG.
Okay.
Just figuring out if they can.
This smoke is a big deal. They have their prep, they would know that they're going to be heavy A.
And I think the early conditioning from DRX with a couple of B hits might end up pulling more members of NRG onto the B.
They're doubling up here, which is kind of interesting. They hear the Sova drone, and there's somebody behind it. Brock is going to get timinged pretty hard here.
This Viper Orb right there is so high for just bringing rotates in, especially with that quick movement out of the Neon.
Mata gets tagged by the Paranoia.
Yeah, unlucky.
Dashes out onto the site, and that's already.
They're not really playing together.
Double dive hit. I mean,
but this is where I think compositionally DRX just hit a gold mine up against NRG, who are playing this old school style Viper.
DRX are playing this double duelist very well.
And as you can see right here, they get a couple of kills.
But the fact is, the speed at which Neon and Waylay can get into backside means the flood never comes in because DRX instantly have full control of a site, which in previous metas you'd never be able to accomplish.
I think a lot of this, you know, as we were just talking about, there's that Viper Orb that just gets disrespected. Yeah. When you've got Waylay dashing over the top of it and, you know, fully diving behind the lines.
I think the trick now with that Viper Orb is I need to start seeing NRG players playing inside of it. They need to allow the Waylay and Neon to get past them and then find timings to punch the back line as they scale in, thinking the space is clear.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
Another attempt at solving this bit of a mess. His mod has gotten off online round 5.
I do like that. Take these longer fights. Of course, that off only going to be so meaningful if DRX plays slower rounds, which, as you can see, is
Yeah, I don't know why they brought out the op. I think it's a bad thing.
Doesn't feel like it's been part of their game plan.
Yeah, so the other solution is you try to play full retake and
good exact.
Smokes like this
interesting smoke
to threaten getting back in quickly, but this is going to be really hard again with that operator that's now been chucked over to Psalm's hands.
Yeah, no real ultimates, excuse me, to speak of on.
Yeah, no, they don't have enough. They're gonna have to die on site and hope to get 2 every time. Mada.
Taking as is the site for NRG.
That was absolutely gorgeous for Mada.
That was so nice. Oh.
Here does end up taking Mada down at the end of it, but NRG will get there first here.
Yeah, I would say on attack, DRX need at least 8. If they can get 8, it should be okay. Anything higher is like a bonus.
Just full bail out of the site. They decide to play full retake. They don't want to deal with the Waylay ult at all. And then it's Mada here, that quick transfer onto the second player. And this is what I'm so impressed by with Mada consistently. This is why he's the ace king of Americas. 10 aces in his rookie year.
Yeah, bro.
No one's ever done that before in Valorant history. But he is so quick on transfers and seeing that pathway through these very complicated rounds. There he comes flying out of heaven, sliding in, playing off his stun. And if he's playing like that, these retakes are going to work, Doug.
Got the Viper op here. I don't know how I feel about this.
But he's beating
this Cypher is never getting contested. I don't really like this energy defense.
Mada peek over just a few rounds ago. And I think by
Cody, I love you, bro.
This A main space, it frees up the rest of the map for DRX to poke into a very weak C side where it's really just Psalm posted along with the op.
They have 3 here, but I don't understand why. They have no ults that look like they want to try to go A. They've done really nothing to even try to go through.
I think the question is,
Dude, honestly, knowing you, I believe it, bro.
Yeah, this is interesting calling.
I fully believe it.
Camp. After so many quick rounds, this time it's slowing it down. It's a bit of a...
Oh, this drone is such a big tell, guys. Please tell me you did your homework.
They're going back B.
Yeah, I mean, you think about it, it's always when Fring is
paintball trigger fingers.
Popping into the B site, and this is no different.
I think one big difference here is remember the ults that they have at their disposal on the defense.
So funny.
Really good retake ults, even denying the plant here with Andres.
What?
Yeah, Brock is already set up and spawned to do just that.
Oh, wow, they just got that kill. Ooh.
Leads to the ult committed. 30 seconds left. Well, fancy footwork will keep them alive, but
Ooh, NRG are a bit scattered though.
I don't like this ult. This ult could have been so much better. This should have been used a little bit sooner. See, now they should have traded ult for ult.
To try to clear out the lockdown will succeed. Winman pushing the pace, looking to fight forward, stunned up, forced to take another one, and falls at the hands of it. Meanwhile, now Bane and Mako 2 left standing side by side. And now it's just Mako in a 1v3. Brock
nice.
Will get it all the way there as NRG find a thread to pull on, and they continue to push where it hurts.
Yeah, it's just these full retakes, and I think in there you saw...
Wow, wait, they just used this, and he's already almost halfway into another ult. That's incredible by Scuba.
Very good moment-to-moment calling out of Ethan. First of all, they deal with that lurk, right? The timeout they called previously was all to deal with those lurks. But then, NRG were set up. They're rotating 3 players over towards C-Link to start the rotate in. As soon as they heard Flashback fight up into A-Link, 2 of those players started shifting back over to deal with that forward aggression. And it was in
this has to be a DRX timeout.
NRG sort of saw the way to get back into the site.
Yeah,
NRG isn't really pushing any of the extremities, nor mid. They're giving up so much map control.
Scuba seems to be warming up. 3 kills in that round.
Oh, another tech pause still.
We have another quick tech pause. This one is
breather,
right? Another tech pause gear.
I don't really like the way
yeah, I do think
Energy's playing their defense, and DRX is giving so much space, and they're not really like doing anything with it.
I'm a little hesitant to be so overjoyed about how NRG have found success on the last 2 full retakes, primarily because of the composition they're playing. You know, you think back to, you know, the early days when this comp came into the fore, it was all about the quick flood onto site. It was about never really allowing the plant to go down.
Sure.
And that's important because this comp doesn't have the greatest retake utility. You don't have like a breach done, the flashes.
Oh, check command. Here we go.
Drill to push people out of corners.
Right.
And I think that this comp has gotten a little bit better than when you saw this comp back in 22 or 23 because of the Neon. You have that extra stun. It's a little bit better than the Jet in that slot. But it still shouldn't be so reliable that they can make these retake happen unless Mata or Scuba are finding these 3Ks like they just did.
Right, sure. So we'll continue to look into that and see how that plays out. I am being told that we are ETA soon on getting back into the action.
Is that a technical term, soon?
Yeah, soon. Yeah.
Soon TM, I think is what we call that one.
Right, yeah. And so assuming all goes well, we will be joining back into the game here in just a moment. If you are just joining us, welcome. You missed a banger of a first series, and now it's early days, but we do seem to have a bit of a fight on our hands between NRG and DRX. Both teams, again, walk into this series very confidently. Both had great opening starts. First half of Abyss for NRG notwithstanding. We don't really talk about
we ignore that first half.
Right, and I imagine they do too. But honestly, they've looked great up until this point, and now we're really getting to see these two teams clash with such wildly different stories. I mean, DRX go 0-2 in their playoff run, and they get in as the number 4 seed, and NRG surprise everyone, making it all the way to top 2. And ultimately falter, but talk about form coming into this. It's vastly different.
Yeah, I mean, I think expectations were high for a team like NRG because of what they did in the playoffs, and everyone's like, DRX at the 4th seed, they get it on points. Bane's coming back into the roster. That was a last-second, update, like what actually happened there. And yet, with DRX knocking down a number 1 seed, I mean, talk about how crazy this tournament has been. We've had 3 of our 4 number 4 seeds beat the first seeds from the opening regions in that opening match.
Oh boy.
Absolutely wild stuff, but that has instantly put
Tech Pause needs to hurry up.
Yeah, well, it's because, they didn't get to play in group stage, and so they were a little cold. And
right.
The number 1 seed bye.
We needed the pre-group stage,
right,
and then the number 1 seed's could have delivered.
Exactly.
The classic coping notwithstanding, we are back into the game now. And this time, Mata has reclaimed that operator away from Som, but it's been always these C-long holds from the op, and apart from the anti-eco, DRX ran in round 2, they haven't really gone heavy down long.
Just a bit short on that shock dart. That alarm bot will still be in play B. Wall goes up. Immediately proc, the Nano 2, they're double.
Nice.
That was really cool. The Neon into B, the Waylay into Garage, and Scuba gets a kill.
Mata backside with this operator has to be forced out, fully spotted.
Oh,
he gets the kill.
Nice.
He's still fighting.
Nice.
Tearing apart DRX.
Nice.
It was a perfect call. I mean, it looked like he was the one who was in trouble. He was the one who was pushed back off the op, and he had the ace up his sleeve.
Yeah, the ace is stolen, of course, by the utility on this B site. The combination of the Volm plus the Nano Swarm there.
Mata.
My word, Mata. Just a savant.
NRG coming to life at just the right time, and now it's DRX who will throw.
Okay, DRX. Pause. I was about to say, dude, another one.
Let Termi get involved in the conversation, and we'll see. I mean, so we saw early on the double dive was working for DRX, and it was working quite effectively too. NRG started to make some adjustments, and this time things fell a little bit funny there. You could, you could chalk that hit up to a couple of different things that maybe aren't necessarily macro specific, but what's the adjustment here for DRX?
I mean, ultimately it's going to come down to the post plants. That last round, it's a fake one because they were running this like fake B hit with the Neon who was supposed to pinch back into C-Link, but we just died to utility, so it is what it is. The previous 2 rounds are the concern for DRX, and I think they need to look at how they are playing in tandem with one another on the sites. That A-hold when Mata slides out of heaven, there's 2 players right next to each other inside the Viper Orb. Mata kills them both. Neither of them saw him. How is that happening? On the B post plant, maybe Flashback is fighting too far forward on his own.
Yeah, but I feel like he wins his ones often, though.
That should be the way forward for DRX.
But when he multi-frags, he's just like on it. Okay, let's see what DRX changes.
NRG, we'll see what they do here.
Staying with the 3 towards A. The Viper has the op.
Still for Brock.
Interesting. Okay. See, I'm not a fan of this. He uses dart. They smoke. He's deep in heaven, so he's not going to be able to drop. Like, look at how Energy is playing, and look at how much map control they're able to get. Like, in reality, he didn't need to smoke here. He could have just smoked here. I think it's still a better smoke, because even with just the Cypher cage here, he's able to cross.
Commit onto this garage.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately his job is just get one here.
This re-smoke here is whatever.
He saw the belt, I want to say. But hard to know for sure.
Yeah.
Like, no movement.
Continues, at least for now. They're rotating back towards
0 movement in 45 seconds. Not one shot fired. No try to break a turret if it would have been here. Nothing to try to break this. Like, what is both of these teams doing? What is the point of this smoke if you have an alarm bot in front?
Paranoia at the ready as the wall goes up and the smoke goes through the second.
Oh, Mata, but you've done that twice, bro. There's no way you try to do that.
Flashback back sight. And Brock tries to do his best from heaven, but he's smoked off. Can't really get involved in the situation. And with just over 10 seconds left, the spike goes down.
Yeah, Scuba ran down mid, threatened the
That was such a bad... Like, yo, no noise here, no noise here. We gotta be ready for it. Like, have a better setup.
Tough spot to be in. DRX with the numbers advantage. Flashback does have his ult.
I don't think you play this one, NRG.
I don't think they do either. Yeah, they're calling
crazy, bro.
And honestly, you look there and you're like, how is it possible that NRG failed to kill more than one player on the exec? I think a large part of it is that DRX were very quiet in the approach. It wasn't DRX barreling down, you know, long, barreling through short like they had on previous A execs. So
like, that's the thing. They need to be pushing up. Have some kind of, like, aggro. Force them to waste util here. Or here. Or here. So you don't get util dumped. I don't get it. It's not that hard.
And that, of course, doesn't help. No, I mean... When Huyman's shooting like that, yeah, okay, sure. Snappy out of him, and so DRX hang on to a 2-round lead.
Like, whenever you play against a comp that you don't fully know what to do, let's say, just push forward.
Meanwhile, the same
I think Mata needs to keep pushing short. Yeah, either short or long. One of these two have to be pushed, at least in front of the smoke. Nice.
This time not choosing it. Usually when DRX have been heavier.
Cheeky little smoke for Mata to tuck in, not get tagged by the dart, and still hold that A line with the op.
I like that a lot, although of course this time DRX hadn't committed into that space. Maybe going back into that one with the drone later on will be the name of the game.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, they haven't seen that yet.
See, now what sucks is that he's holding this line, right? So he's not going to see this cross. He needs to start inching and looking. Because he needs to have this line.
Does not look like he will be tested anytime soon. As DRX continue, I mean, the whiplash and change of pace, how they've approached this attacking side is almost, I mean, it's almost jarring.
Yeah, it's been much slower ever since that timeout.
This is a good drone. They pulled the Omen blind. Trading drone for drone, so this is really good. And he's shifting back over. Hey, I like this. I like this. See, better. Now they know that there's multiple people here. They have to commit to this. DRX is not going to cancel here.
They're waiting on the other side of the smoke. They clear him out. The paranoia through a couple of members here. Brock once again smoked off. Cannot play. They've lost the sight. So NRG will once again try to flood their way out.
Last time on this A retake, it was...
But they're so late, bro. Look at how Killjoy's not even here yet.
And get back into this site, but so much challenges. Now the smokes go out.
No, man, save the gas. You gotta do the thing that you did where the wee.
What's the go button? What's the spark? What's the catalyst to go? It's actually Ethan who takes first contact. Sam close behind him with 2 kills of his own. Green. It's done so damn well, but Scuba up top, it pops into 1v1. Flashback with the ult. Scuba drops down, and Flashback takes him. 6 for DRX.
Flashback choosing to pop the ult there is just instant checkmate. There is nothing you can do dropping out of heaven in a situation like that. Quick thinking from the Neon.
I don't like the way that Energy played this, man. I don't understand.
Getting right up on the other side of that smoke.
Like DRX isn't even really playing to their full potential.
Those adjustments we're hoping to see out of DRX in the post plants.
They're playing so slow.
Don't allow NRG out easily.
Okay, now we're trying to do something a little bit more aggressive. Alarm ball here is pretty good.
Interesting alarm bot. Much deeper. Yeah, forward down into mid, and with the positioning of Mata as well, close garage. I wonder if there could be an idea to maybe peek out off
This is an interesting setup. He does have Killjoy out.
Ethan challenging on this higher angle.
Choosing to play full retake on A.
Yeah, the second Ethan
Ooh,
sees
Ethan taming eye.
Yeah.
Mata might just go now. I don't know about that.
Yeah, a bit early. Worse for wear.
Ethan, you just have to commit to this angle.
Effective NRG just being denied any amount of information.
Ethan gets his pick though.
I feel like DRX knows that they're playing a retake A. Like the fact that you heard Neon here, assume it's a retake A. Big.
Might get a shot at the second.
Good discipline by Flashback.
This is awkward though, Doug. 40 seconds left on the clock. Look where the spike is down on A short. They're gonna fake a pop into B and try to slip this guy.
Wow.
And that was a relief. That was the last bit of pressure.
There's a Killjoy ult.
Falling opens the way for them to go. Ethan has to win out all these fights just to have a chance.
This is forbidden technology. This is the legendary B to A split out of DRX. Gunman made it all the way around, but on the other side.
Oh man, DRX is too scared. Energy's playing too scared.
He's gonna miss the timing.
He didn't hear it.
No. And so Modest slips the net.
Yeah, no KJ out for the retake.
He still might have a shot at this though.
Modest might be good for one.
Health be damned when you get a shot.
Nice. Now you wall to just be a nuisance.
They tried to white knuckle their way on this side.
Oh!
They tried to hang on. And it falls into 1v1 once more. Mata was surprised, but now all attention, all eyes on him.
3 bullets.
A challenge. And Mata seemingly unwinnable. How do you clear that out? The cam falls. Yes, now the real swing comes through.
Unwinnable.
DRX gets 7.
Yeah, DRX players are very disciplined, that's for sure. I give them that.
It gets a bit dicey there towards the end with Mata on the flank.
Big kill by Ethan here. Dude, but there's like no deep smokes happening. There's nothing to like bait out util. Like DRX is able to do what they want, when they want, however they want. Exactly the way they scrim it. And dry run it. They want to hit a site with full util, the way they dry run, they're able to do it against Energy. I think the stream isn't... Oh, is it doing that thing again? Hold on. Did that fix it?
No real way for him to know how much space Energy can know.
Let me know if that fixed it. Feel bad?
Oh, Cam goes back and now go.
Immediately. Sparking doing accelerated push pace.
No, that's better.
I don't know how you get over this. Big trickier problem. Tries to go fast. You see they separated. Freeing, looking
still bad?
Meanwhile, a couple of ults popped.
How is it possible? I don't know. That's a good question.
DRX still in a position to hang on to the side while Scuba buys his time and waits.
6 now? Okay.
When he chooses to activate, he needs to find some kill. And yet Bane is
6?
holding him down.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why that happens. There has to be like the audio, the beta thing that I try using. Like with my audio.
Holding them back. NRG are stalling out here. I mean, the Paranoid will buy a little bit more space there.
Not bad, y'all.
Getting active. Scuba getting 2 kills. And just like that, the site's cracked wide open. Mako and Freeing trying to hang on to
Dude,
this
time
site.
is low.
Waiting for the challenge. The spike has been taken for a little bit. The gunner is there in the double swing. Mako and Freeing, hang on.
How many years later and Mako is still just having rounds like that? Great work out of him and the rest of DRX because things got so uncomfortable. the smoke that NRG keep putting down onto the side continue to divide up these DRX players, forcing them to just play on their own.
And you saw it there, the observers pointed it out, the gun barrel was visible on Mata's screen. But
DRX are looking crispy right now. Yeah, but the thing is, like, they're able to exec the same way they dry run because energy is not doing anything. Like, it's round 12, and look at what they finally do. Look at what they finally do. Like, there's no way you do this on the 12th round on Haven. Now they have to respect this, which means they're going to have to go somewhere else to try to clear. Like, the thing with DRX, they don't even smoke here to try to go through. Like, good deep smoke, finally. They smoked this, but you still have the turret looking. Like, this is good by NRG. Now they're going to come back to try to clear this, and guess what? He's going to break, stun, and trade util right here. Finally, we got decent Valorant out of NRG.
Comes in for the re-clear and a cage to threaten the cross.
Brock is the trap. I don't think they're going to clear him. No, they're not. Beautifully played.
And he still has stun. No, he doesn't have stun.
But Brock feeling the corners closing in, feeling some of the pressure. Meanwhile, a pit invested mid.
Yeah, Psalm playing right up in with the shorty. DRX wanted to pivot back into the B side, but there's an alarm bot. There's a Viper. There's so much to deal with. 30 seconds left on the clock.
He's still in the pit. He's still in the pit. And
look at this.
Decapitated.
Now they know they have to go C. They have to be ready for it.
Approach. So DRX
oh wait.
Make the noise. Now start shifting back to A.
There's no way they try to go A.
With the neon, and then I believe Maka's going to ult over into A. They're pinching onto long.
They're not going to see him. I don't think they know he's there. Mata plays spoiler.
Let's go, Mata.
The spike gets through, and Mata is the thorn in their side.
Got their omen head ult.
Trying to spam, stop the plan is exactly what they'll do.
I mean, 8 is good. Listen, I called it. They needed 8. They got 8. But look at the difference on how DRX was playing the last 11 rounds, or what they had to do. This last round, this was so much harder for them. Literally all NRG had to do. I'm not. I don't know what the game plan was by them.
How powerful Scuba has been on the global stage.
Yeah, I mean, both teams have 5 guys that are.
Because literally, that's all they have to do. Just push up A a little bit more.
We've got an interview down at the stage.
Force, do a deep smoke, do the dart, contest them in A main, where they have to use util to clear here. If they don't come here, they're gonna go mid, right? Which means you do a deep smoke in garage, and the moment that they trade, you trade util. You protect the turret a little bit longer. If they get canceled out here, now you've wasted so much util here for them. They don't have the drone to try to come re-clear A, and now you're chilling. It's just, you have to push up somewhere. Take something from them. Don't give them the whole entire map to play with.
My second question, Carrie, is going to be very clear. You know, your son has been there for quite a while, right, in esports. But I want to know, do you think he is in his prime currently?
I think so. I love seeing how there's IGL, and he's a great mentor for up-and-coming gamers. So I think he's in his prime, and he's got a long way to go still. So.
Where's Ethan's mom?
Definitely. Donc, est-ce que tu penses que ton fils est à son prime, à son plus grand niveau? Et bah oui, je trouve qu'il endosse les responsabilités d'IGL avec beaucoup de classe et il peut encore s'améliorer, mais je le trouve très très fort. Indeed, thank you very much, Carrie.
Merci.
Merci. Thanks to you, and we're gonna see if NRG manages to bounce back on their opponent's map pick.
No, Ethan's doing everything right.
Yeah, I think that's a fair question.
Pro player, life is pretty much set up. Married.
Is Ethan in his prime? Like, is this
goes to the gym
that he hits again? Because right now, real tough spot in this opening map against DRX.
I mean, hey, Ethan, you win a little champs. Yeah, I say, yeah, sure, you win it again. You can be in your prime doing the IGL stuff this time around. Especially, I think, the way he was playing back during Stage 2 playoffs. He was very
dude, he's young, bro.
NRG. But I think now as we come into the second half, I would like to take a little bit closer of a look at Flashback and Youngman, the double duelist for DRX, because
yo, what's up, boo?
Very clear on the attacking side of things, and they have built up a nice little buffer here of 4 rounds. On defense is where they're gonna have a whole lot more.
Hold on, all right. Tell me if on the stream if it's still staticky if I do this. If I go back to this.
In terms of breaking crosshairs and getting back into the site, but they also have some options to go for more aggressive fights in different areas around the map.
And So back into the fold we go. We take a quick look at the defensive setup for DRX. Not much interest in fighting for A main.
Or does it sound normal?
Focus on mid and garage.
Okay, cool. Oh, let me turn on Discord. Add it off.
Setup between garage and mid. Mid players can hold a little.
All right, let's see how
if they run into any contact,
DRX play this. C is going to be very easy to take against this comp.
Little test of these DRX retakes already in the pistol.
Pushing a narrow corridor of the wall. The paranoia is out. It's not going to tag on
Oh, they have
anyone.
nice. They have no one holding C. Oh,
Flashback.
Green gets that kill.
And they continue to threaten, continue to stall out.
Well, they go 1 for 1, which is huge.
Getting that thing down.
The fact that Scuba is dead, that means flank is going to be. Yeah. Green takes his spot. I like this. I love this out of him. Brock is aware. Brock is aware.
A couple of guns trained that way. No, maybe they weren't as aware as I thought. Green gets a free one. Oh, they get a couple all over the site.
Lucky,
you
yeah.
mentioned they were going to test that retake. Aces
I like how they
the
fought
board.
here, but they need to instantly come here and fight this way. Somebody needs to hold this.
Calling circles around each other, right? Because NRG try to reclaim that garage space as soon as their lurker dies out. Then all of a sudden they don't find Freeing, the guy that killed their guy. And so they go back into the C site, but they don't see him down long. So then they've got to turn around and deal with these players that started creeping out. It was that pressure, I think, that Freeing generated by killing the lurker and then disappearing on the map that started pulling NRG every which way.
Yeah, maybe that forces the scale into smoke.
Ew, they brought out a judge.
A lot of threat behind them.
Yeah.
They double
Criminal.
swing outside of that smoke and then immediately get dropped.
I think winning that pistol erases a lot of the concerns I had for DRX on this half. Getting this, converting here, getting up to 10, then you just need a few good ult rounds to carry it through.
Wow.
Cheeky little smoke, but
They use 2 smokes here and here,
no real joy on the other side of it.
but nothing behind it. Probably the body. And you don't want to waste drone for money, but damn.
So NRG will decide that they want to test the waters B. They have a trip that they're going to have to navigate. And maybe they can get away with one. Thrifties have been so prevalent in this tournament.
Yes, they have. And I like this hold from DRX right now. Even bringing a second player over onto the B site. They just drone down
drone
as well, so they know there's no hit coming on that side of the map anytime soon. They've got Cypher Util comfortably guarding their C.
So good, bro. It's just round 2.
Freezing on the other side of the smoke. The trip gets cleared and immediately utility through.
Look at Freeing step up into that cage. I absolutely love it.
Ethan's gotten some high ground. He's gone.
Oh, Ethan got robbed.
Into the face of a bulldog like
And no one was able to kill Freeing.
Round for DRX as they get to 10.
Big round number 1.
I love seeing that little movement out of the Cypher.
Yeah.
Taking the moment to break the one-way that had been put down on top of the site there. Use his own cage to do that. As a matter of fact, gets up into it.
Jump scare, bro.
Wasn't expecting the Cypher there, was he?
And so remember here, take a quick look at the timeline and remember how the first half started for DRX.
All right, let's
able
see.
to win the pistol, they win the
They bring the Cypher over because of the Viper. Ooh, are they doing something aggressive here?
Hello. Once again in a spot to try to do it again.
Interesting.
And they're pushing for blood.
Interesting.
Down C-Long. Flashback gets the opener. They continue to crunch in.
That was pretty cool.
Punches back.
Yeah, 1 for 1 is good enough for NRG to try and equalize now. They can take a breath.
Dude, this guy is pushing up while all his utils back here. That's crazy.
Stepped up into the empty space, but you can see down on A short. That's exactly what Freeing's done on his Cypher.
That is crazy.
Look at this guy. He's like, yeah, guys, don't worry. My utils on A.
Energy will have to deal with him if they decide to go back that way, but for now, attention towards C.
I believe Flashback was able to pick
We
up
have the
the
Spectre.
Vandal off of Som's body, or Mata's body rather, on the way out. That'll be the one bright light for DRX. That in this position that Freeing's found himself in.
Generally, you look at this and you go, this is a one and done, but Champs is a different beast.
Yeah.
One kill found, drops a cage, tries to cover, can't find any more.
So Bane is going to be able to slip back
Gets
in
one.
right now. He needs one. Flashback's going to need one. Everyone needs one.
Oh!
He gets two! As Bane gets both! Scuba tries to get them back into the round, get back into the action. But it's another mess.
These bonuses just keep on working for DRX. Bane just toying with him on the off angle. that just takes NRG out of the game. Bonkar's gonna go ahead and smash the timeout button.
Yeah, I don't like this map out of energy at all.
Now, we have long talked about NRG's struggles on the attacking side, and we saw their ridiculous comeback on Abyss on the attacking side. But
on Haven?
Haven's a bit different. Haven doesn't necessarily play the same way. We can chalk up the fact that they were able to pull that comeback off to the fact that Abyss is very attack-sided, but I mean, that said, they aren't strangers to a deficit like this.
Yeah, I mean, they have the comebacks like you're talking about. And I think, truthfully, when I look at DRX's comp, they don't have really great tools to slow you out. You know, in terms of defense comp, DRX are a little bit lacking in that regard. You know, the Cypher tripwires are pretty easy to be dealt with when you've got Sova Util. When you play these slower rounds, I think, is what NRG are going to want. Threaten that lurk and taking the A space behind the wall. And yet with DRX just running that aggro look down every single lane, you think they pushed C-Long, they pushed Barrage, they pushed A. They can just do that.
I don't know. I don't even know if anybody still has
ult into the mix. They'll have just
like
won the game, so it's going to require NRG to dig real deep here to have any chance of taking out DRX's map pick.
Yeah, it's funny, they talk about swapping sides and how the double duelist can work on the defensive side. I'm pretty sure the approach has been the same. Play it super high pace, super high tempo, and don't let NRG get a breath.
I mean, it's the same thing right there. Doesn't even have to press it again to go back. He's fine to get the kill and run out anyways.
If you're a Sova, and you know that they've been putting this trip, or at least they put it once, you have to keep shock starting. Jeez. Yo, wrap it up, guys. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Just go next, bro. Go next, go next, go next.
Is this their map pick? I hope not.
No, it's DRX. And then comes Corrode Lotus.
Double, triple face. What are you going to do?
So the next two could be winnable by energy.
Again.
Especially Corrode.
He's got some fully
but
boxed in here.
Their mental cannot be.
Nowhere left to go but forward.
Ooh.
Snappy on 1, 3 on the round, and yeah, it gets that pit closer and closer. But the problem is they're running out of time. DRX are on map point.
And you know, NRG would.
This almost feels like DRX are doing whatever they want. That's what's crazy. Is energy is letting them do whatever they want. They did it on attack and now on defense as well. Like everything energy is doing is 4-1. They have a Viper and the Viper hasn't tried to lurk solo. And like,
meanwhile, for DRX,
I don't know, here goes another 4-1.
I mean, they look like world beaters right now.
Absolutely. Just riding that momentum from their opening series versus TL.
Again, you have a Viper wall and a Viper isn't trying to lurk.
Okay.
They're reclearing spawn.
That's with the spike.
Just the
cancel out, so they get the waylay ult out, sure.
Yeah, it's the DRX.
Canceled, I assume. Actually, DRX are still going back into their
Dude, you heard the cancel. Tell your team. Look at this. Oh, these robots.
Yeah. But now that they've fully cleared that away, they're like, okay. And now what? NRG haven't seized any of these gaps that they've left by going back to reclear their own spawn. Yeah.
Oh, it's like this.
Pretty garbage drone from Bane sends that out for A-Link to make sure no one got onto the site, but at the end of the day, DRX are still in a great spot.
Sova misses shock because like they've pinged where the shock is, where he does it. Look at this guy. This guy's crazy. Yo, why are 3 of you outside of sight?
Behind it. And DRX
they sent Omen and Alone to plant, and then after they killed away, like
they should have just canceled at that. If they're not in sight, you cancel and say fuck it, we go C.
With confidence and conviction, DRX
or you cancel and just go A, like something. But like do it together.
That was definitely a weird play.
Every single time they seem to win
I mean, people do that often, but not like after they've already.
As close to perfect as you can get. A complete stop on their map pick.
I don't know, man.
For DRX.
They really just double dashed on you. It'd be great if you did that alone.
The kings of groups, DRX. They have never failed to make it out. And, well, if they keep playing like that, they're not going to miss it.
Yeah, I can't imagine that changing. We'll see if Corrode has a different tale for us. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back.
That was...
Ah,
now that I'm a mom,
incredible.
Things are different. Verizon's different too. They let everyone in my family choose different plans. We get what we want and we save money. Love that for me.
Oh, good. Map 1.
Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna go fill up my water. And... oh, hold on. Wait for a bit. How are we looking? Oh, we're looking very bad. But for you, very good, Mazer. Whee! Okay. I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle. I'm gonna go pee, and I'm gonna grab a snack. So I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Series. Have fun. Take care of the chat.
Hello. Hello there. Venus. Looking at you. B-Rod. Staring at you. What are you doing? I know you can hear me. Oh, what's up, bro? Yeah, Cole broke everything.
See that?
And I hate him.
Yeah, I want to fix it, but I don't know how.
Goddamn. Oh, the whole, like, it's just not working. Is it? Like, I'm at the seeds right now. Oh, he just joined.
So bad. So. I gotta be on my best.
Yeah, you do. Were you watching map 1?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
wasn't much.
Not the best showing. Oh good. Energy will bounce back.
Yeah, that was DRX's pick, so
yeah.
Who did they pick? What's next?
I think it's Corrode. It's Corrode, yeah. That to Corrode. What is their... What do they look like on Corrode? Oh, they've played it 4 times and they've won every game. Okay.
DRX have played it 3 times. They're 1 and 2.
Alright, I'm back.
What's up?
Poppin'.
We're looking at next map, Corrode.
Energy should, in theory, win this.
Mika and Bella here with Coach Tommy of DRX.
Huh?
Congratulations on that first match to Vallejo. And
Energy.
that composition actually looks very familiar. Back in Pacific, of course, Genji also runs this composition. So I'm wondering if the success on that first map is because, you know, they were just very, very familiar with that kind of composition.
They lost.
이제 첫 번째 헤이븐에서 승리가 익숙한 조합,
put on my jacket, one sec.
조합을 이렇게 다시 만나게 돼서 승리를 하게 되셨다고 생각하시나요?
일단 헤이븐 바이퍼 조합은 사실 퍼시픽 때도 너무 많이 나왔었고 저희가 충분히 대처할 수 있다고 생각을 했었고 조합을 이미 알고 있었기 때문에 픽하면
Where
이길
is
자신
Genji?
있었습니다.
I mean, the Haven Viper
I feel like I'm
so
so
bombed out.
with it, like you said, on
Yeah, I
Pacific,
feel like I'm
and
so
we
used
knew
to
that
seeing
if
Genji
they were to
at
pick it, we would,
international
you know, have our fun and take the win.
Yeah, I know.
Hopefully that continues
They're
over
usually
to
like
the
a
second
super
half.
powerhouse.
Thank you very much and good luck.
They got last.
That's
We had some
crazy.
questions as to why DRX wanted to go to
Yeah,
Haven.
two
I think they
by
more
Noxian,
than
and then
answered
two
it.
by
I've got
RQ.
Tom and Mitch
I
back here
didn't
with
know
me
that.
as well. And Tom, you were talking about those changes to the new compositions they're bringing. The Human Waylay is just so fantastic to watch.
It's so sick. Like honestly, it's just enjoyable to watch someone take an agent that I think when it came out, most people
it's the
were
same players.
finding quite
Actually,
underwhelming.
Ash.
And then use it to such an aggressive degree
Quite different
that,
though, right?
like, a lot of the time you expect this guy to have
They
fairly
have had,
mid stats because he's literally just diving into angles and taking fights.
Yeah, they had
Half
Ash
the time he didn't even need to refract
in
because the
Masters,
guy was in,
but they
getting
lost
2 kills. He's
2-1.
like, well, there's no one left for me to escape from.
Yeah, I noted that especially towards the end of the second half.
It's not like
where
Ash
he's
is
running out
bad.
double doors, refract is online. He'd find a fight,
also
wouldn't pop the refract, and on his way back through the doors, he'd be like, "Is there anyone else I can kill? No one else?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just walk back." Like the confidence was through the roof, and it was phenomenal to see. I think the combination as well with the Neon, although it's not the Yoru to kind of quickly take that space with the teleport, you still slide in. You get to give a lot of direction to that other duelist, and you're flooding the site so quickly with either free space being taken, or again the ability to refract out of there and leave your Neon with some utility that's well directed by with your information to clean up the rest.
Did they win Shanghai?
Sure,
Shanghai.
there weren't many, but I think Matter at least had some moments. Like I think you could still see some of that individual brilliance. They didn't manage many rounds because I think it was only really him and Scuba that had a game to sort of talk about, but he was able to at least get them into a position where you go, okay, there's a possibility here, and I think in the next map that's going to be very important.
He was a part of a ridiculous amount of first
they just had a back Mafia. What happened to Meteor?
Matter at the scene of crime.
Really
and you got to feel for him a little bit because he tried to
T1
stop that
now?
Yeah, for sure. Like individually, he still looked decent, but if there isn't going to be that follow-up, it's always going to be tough.
Well, NRG not a terrific start by any means, but they have a chance to
So
come
they lost
back here as well.
Meteor
Bonka
and Lucky
had
and
to stay
replaced
ahead
them
of
with
map 2.
Foxy9 and Ash.
Mika here now
Glad
with
they
Bonkar
brought
of
back
NRG.
Lock, yeah.
Now, that was a tough loss on the first map. I'm wondering what was
Pretty
DRX
sure they brought
doing
him
that
back
was
as a
so
six-man.
difficult for the team to deal with, and how do you
See.
plan to remedy that going into the next map of Corode?
I mean, they played a comp that we never played against and a play style, but also we had some listening issues within the team, so we weren't
Lucky is
listening and
mad
following our
good.
plans accordingly. So just resetting, forgetting about that map, and just going back to our game plan, and we should be fine.
Well, good luck, and hopefully...
Yeah, they need to reset big because that was not it.
After map
This
1,
is a second coach from EMEA.
This is their best map though,
that
so
said
let's
they
hope for the
did not
best.
know how to deal with a DRX.
That's what I'm saying, Anchor and Lotus are pretty good.
I feel like I got deja vu.
Oh.
The exact same thing.
I do think they can do it. I do think they can bring it back.
Prepare for the Waylay at this point. Prepare for it.
I think
Yeah, they
it's
are very
similar
good
though
on
to when
those.
someone says like prepare for Paper X. It's like
Did they give
yes,
them
you
that?
understand what
This one
they're
had
going
3.
to do, but when a team
Lotus
is flying
remains,
at you
they
at a
gave
million
them
miles an hour,
Yeah.
Best 2
reacting
maps.
to something
Yeah.
you haven't played
Are they
against
aura
week in,
farming?
week out, while they're playing against a comp they have played week in,
DRX
week out,
aura
it's
farming
very
right now?
difficult to
Honestly, I'm
I
not
think
too
especially
sure.
with the way they were bleeding the clock on
Details
DRX,
don't really make
on the
sense,
backside,
but
being able to take
I really
these
wanna know
super
the-
slow
the
approaches at the
band,
start of the round,
like,
using their
mental
refreshing
process
utility
here.
to bait out yours, posturing on the map, tempering
them
your
their best 2
aggression by
maps,
holding, and
beat
then they
them
would
on
come
it,
into like 25 seconds left
shatter
when they
their
go for the
confidence.
side hit
Aura.
because of how reliable
Yeah, right?
it is to have that Waylay dive
Aura
in with the
farm.
Neon. It was
Done.
very
That's
tough
it.
to deal
We
with.
got to talk about Corode because they have a Waylay
They can't
themselves.
beat them on both.
Yeah, it is going to be Waylay versus Waylay, but my
Maybe
talking
one.
point again is going to be Flashback going onto the Yoru. I think he was incredible in their first series versus Liquid.
Yeah.
I think the interplay that they had with Waylay Yoru is better than what we just saw with
So they
Waylay
run-
Neon.
oh,
Now,
they run
does
the
it
same comp
necessarily
every
mean
single
that
time.
that's going to be more of a worry? No,
What?
this is a much
NRG
better
does. They
map
run double
for
smokes,
the
Omen
side
Viper,
of
Silva,
NRG. They are
KO,
5-0
Waylay.
on it
Yeah.
over the last few months, and I think they're very comfortable here.
Without a doubt. I mean, they've certainly got the reps up against EDG. I love, though, again, that we're seeing this shift from DRX away from what they were playing before. Hyunmin's looking so comfortable.
No.
I do think that whilst the Neon worked, with the Yoru, this is so much more impressive if you're not used to playing against it. NRG just said that was their problem.
If that was their problem, map one, they have to be used to it now, because if they don't win here, Dark and Ender, they'll have to go through the lowest.
Their initiator and their duelist, but always double smash.
Thank you so much, Insu. Yeah, Ender, Tom was
So they
talking
played
on the
Jet.
desk about how
When they played
Corrode
Jet,
is so
they
much
had
more of a
Cypher and
comfortable
Sova,
map
and
for
then
them. Mentioned their
when
record,
they
this,
run
that, and the other. And
buys,
I
they
mean,
have a Neon.
nobody looks comfortable in the face of a Waylay Yoru. That's pushing you the way that they are. I think this is something that they're going to have to solve here as well.
Yeah, this is going to be
Gonna be interesting.
that is in the back
They're
of their
going
minds as
Waylay.
well. They were challenged
Yeah.
Waylay
in
Fade.
that previous map, and while
Wait, they're going double
the Yoru's a
duelist?
little bit of a change.
DRX, yeah,
Pace
they're
at
doing it on
which
every map.
DRX were able to play on their execs, on their attacking side was simply
Yeah.
overwhelming.
Last map.
I think it'll be important for NRG to seize the reins.
They
Waylay
done that
Neon.
all
Yeah, that's
tournament?
exactly where they're going to be
Yeah.
starting. That knife tagging 3 right at the
They're
beginning.
aura farming?
But they turn away and turn their
Holy
attention
fuck.
Yeah, a lot of the time you'll just see Psalm play in this position, Paranoia ready to go just to stall out, allow Mata to shift in from Link. Oh,
I mean, women can just fully TP in and then, or excuse me, dash in and then TP out. It doesn't really matter what utility hits them.
Yeah,
but
I
they fill in
suppose.
behind it.
I wonder if
Now
they
up into
fixed the
elbows up, but
Waylay.
NRG have 3 players here. It's going to be very hard to make forward progress for
'Cause I
DRX.
just don't remember seeing any news about it.
We say that.
I mean, they've got
Yeah, I don't know.
flash on the Yoru.
I haven't read the
We
patch
say
notes, but there's
that.
a bug with Waylay
That's
where
it.
even
There's
if you
that
leave
flash.
the stun, you
And
still get
snap
stunned no
on
matter
proc.
what.
Flashback, picking
Like
up
if
right
you're
where you
in
left
the
off.
range of the stun when it lands,
And now
you're
the
gonna
2
get stunned even
NRG
if you leave.
members slip away from the site, play inside their own smoke. The map's also gone
I remember
quiet.
someone
This
brought
is a
this up.
little
I don't like this by
concern for
NRG.
Now the fights start coming online.
I don't like this.
NRG back into the
This is good by DRX.
Cut them down one by one.
They're just fighting together.
Ethan to try and stop it, but it's not going to happen.
Scuba's going to show up real late into this 1v3, and
gonna
yeah, they're
1v3.
weak.
Triple one taps.
And Scuba's been good.
They ain't about to do that. The kid ain't about to do it. They ain't gonna give it to him.
Have to show up here. It doesn't matter how good you are
Scuba's in.
domestically, international stages, or where you make a name for yourself.
Nah, the kid ain't about to do it.
And Scuba has been
1v3,
thrust into the spotlight
One of them
now.
is one shot.
Spike ticks away, and Scuba has to play this so carefully, so quietly. No
just
challenge given.
I was gonna say what?
No free
Go to the
stick.
fight afforded. Fully denying any advantage they might
He's
be able
never
to pull.
going to swing you here.
And so on the tap, he
Like,
finds
the
one.
Yoru
That's
is
free.
actually
One of the
watching
weaker
me.
ones, but Flashback gets his 3, and that's the pistol. That's 3 pistols in a row for TRX, if I'm not mistaken.
It absolutely is.
They're playing against DRX. They're extremely
Conversion
disciplined. Like, he should know better.
Right. Back on Haven, so we're going to be looking at that.
I don't know.
I think you see here just a masterclass out of
He didn't even
Flashback.
tap. He just
It's
came out
only
and
him
held.
with a piece of
Mhm.
utility to
20
actually
seconds.
reach into the A site.
All good.
Hey, you tapped once.
He was able
This
to
is
play out
Brock's
Brock behind the box,
first
but yeah, I mean, that's
international,
true.
right?
I
But
care.
also,
Let's
still
work
a
on
rookie.
that, I think.
I think NRG fans would like it if they started to win a
I'm
couple.
also-
I don't know.
I think he's also
that might
IGL-ing for them.
simplify the games. That might stop them from having to
Is
make
that
the
Ethan?
silly
No, it's Ethan,
comebacks.
right?
What?
Who's
Casey,
IGLing for them?
the
Ethan.
flash over the top. They're
Ethan?
fully
Yeah.
running
Yeah.
it down A. You've got a little bit of trouble
Yeah,
freeing.
Brock
You'll get
and
one,
Scuba are both now.
but fall away.
Unfortunately, it's a FPX buy for
It's all
DRX, so nothing for NRG to be able
They
to
made it to
try and
champs.
reclaim, unless
That's
they're
right.
able to get Flashback here, but he can just teleport across the other
Right.
side.
Fine safe,
Yoru things.
yeah, fine
I
safe
still
pass to
remember
shoot. Scuba
during
will be up
stage
close.
2, people were saying that the
Just a
only way
classic, though.
NRG would make it was if they made it to grand finals, and then they did.
I think once again,
Yeah.
DRX have shown
They were able to do what we couldn't.
teams on the other side of the stage will be
Yeah, because they
fairly
lost
uncomfortable.
0-2 to 100 Thieves, and after that, I remember
also
seeing posts
think
about
that
like
they don't really have to
the only
tell
way they
NRG
can make it to
any
champs
plan in the
is if
second
they make
round.
it to
You know,
grand final.
DRX
Yep.
have plenty of tape up against NRG, right? NRG are 5-0
near
on this
lower
map.
bracket
You
guys
guys played a
were-
lot of rounds.
You guys were what? One
DRX have
game
never
off,
played
2
this
games
comp
off?
for
One
NRG
map.
to be able to
One
build
round.
it. They're playing single duelist back
Round.
in
Yeah, that's
stage 2
that's,
playoffs. And so NRG going
gonna
for a
chalk
bit
it
of a
up to
rundown
rookies,
round here.
that's
Means that they
tough.
can't even try
That's-
to analyze
That's
and
real tough.
break down what DRX's approach is going to be, because they just kind of full sent it and blew up the round from the get-go.
Yeah, nothing really to learn there. And so DRX will get their second, and once again, NRG fans, cover your ears for a second, because we have to go back into a couple of hours ago, and we need to go back into the history of DRX converting the bonus
we're gonna win.
both halves
We're gonna
on
win.
Haven. They're here once more.
Let's go.
All right.
NRG.
This is a big round.
They're up for decode. Surely they don't think
deal
you could again.
on this round. And for me, I always want to look at Brock's Odin. You know, NRG really made a name for themselves with the complete overuse of the Odin on Road and Lotus.
Right? The Broden, some might say.
I mean, Brock is always making sure he can buy that. Even
I don't like the DRX fault personally. He's Mata.
Guns.
That's big.
1, 2, 2.
I mean, it absolutely is. And yet it doesn't make this game any less simple. DRX have a few players up in B main right now. Now sending Bane into mid to threaten some space here with a Prowler. Maybe pull some attention back into mid so NRG just can't full camp down on this B site. And my question is whether or not Flashback is going to
What's the problem with the comp with Wood comp?
The ultimate on this round. Do you actually send that down in numbers to try and convert yet another bonus?
Yeah, I mean, round 3, you've got it early.
Yeah.
Why not?
Are they just gonna AFK outside of B?
I mean, you would have loved to see NRG.
Wait, that's crazy. They baited out 2 pieces of U2.
We'll pave the way, or at least get a little bit of info.
They all
Oh, I didn't like the wall. I don't like this wall.
And they know exactly where they are. Women behind enemy lines. TP's back away. And Flashback once again.
Nice. Nice.
And it's a disaster once more for NRG.
Incredible.
I mean, Flashback just, you know, hit him with it.
That was a crazy play.
They crumble.
They were
Sharp to stun.
So broken.
And he pops out of his Euro.
Yeah. I don't like the way they were positioned on defense, so like they're so spread out.
No, doubling up.
There's not a round left for some to play.
You're playing into Yoru, it's obviously gonna flash. Like they were just not ready for it. It seemed like they were shocked.
They also just threw Molly so fast, like so fast.
You could have
And Dart.
written off Haven and said, okay, it's.
And it was funny because DRX played deep in B main, dodging the knife once the Yoru ult went. Because it,
got the nade out.
yeah, they were trying to stay out of the knife range.
Right at the 4.
It was smart by DRX. They give it to
I
him.
feel like we knife and then
I don't think they know
Molly.
where Sam
Yeah,
is, but he's not even going to take that swing. Just hang on to that rifle and carry it into the next round. We'll take a look at this one more time. This was off the back of an opener too, but this double dive.
Yeah, this was really good.
I mean, the utility didn't
Outside
even
of above fight Molly, you're only
NRG. It was just Flashback splash.
Yeah.
That's it. There was a lot sent that way. There was a away, but it didn't hit
Yeah,
them. He wasn't
and they
fighting off
used
that.
the dart too, which I think was crazy.
It looked a lot more complicated than it actually was. Every single round has just been
like, if he
flashback.
gets, you throw the
Sending
knife.
one
If
flash
they get
and
knife,
winning
they're
it.
cooked. They have to
7-1 for the
swing you,
duelist
no,
for
no
DRX.
util. Then you throw your nade. You don't just insta throw both, right?
Really getting away with whatever he wants, whatever DRX wants, to be honest.
Now the thing is, with NRG going for light armors in the last round and having max loss bonus, losing 3 rounds in a row, they still have a buy on this. So it's not as devastating as it was back for them on Haven when they were forced to save here.
So interesting the way DRX is defaulting.
Yes. If this one goes sideways, though.
And again, NRG is just giving them everything, dude. Everything. At least they have Mata and A main.
That's the only thing they got.
NRG can sit
That
relatively
angle is so
comfortable knowing
strong.
they have forward information
Yeah.
on A main. Yes,
Mhm.
mid is going to be a little bit light, but they're okay with that. And even if DRX
feel
try
like
to
a
come
lot of
back
people
into B,
don't
well, I
play
was
that.
going to say they have the knife on.
Dude, there's no way they smoke
slow
top
it
mid
down.
themselves.
That is not an option.
You can see right
and
over
this
that
pop
box.
could rip them apart.
Scuba doesn't have a spit. There's a flash, and there's the wall. And again, it's the double dash. It's again, flashback right behind him. Again, an opener for DRX. Brock tries to do his
Bro.
best.
Okay, so I'm sure
But
at
he's
this
just the
point,
next domino
NRG
to
knows
fall.
exactly what they just did. They're waiting for the knife and then just going in.
Mm-hmm.
They're
NRG
just
have
AFK
absolutely
waiting for the
nothing.
knife.
It's so funny, but like I literally went on like a little rant about like a sent KO and how you should play.
Just diving
And like,
into the center
it's
there.
so funny how this guy's playing the opposite, or Ethan's playing how not to play KO.
And that's exactly when flashback is coming in, popping them,
I thought Ethan's KO was
ruining
mad
their
good.
hold.
It is. It's extremely good.
This is an NRG without answers.
But his KO is good when he sets other people up.
A different map, but
That's the problem.
It feels to me like the approach for DRX is incredibly
Yeah.
similar. And it's the same problem that NRG are going to have to solve. And Yinsu was talking about it on the desk. Bonkar said, we didn't know what to do with that comp. We didn't know how to deal with it. It doesn't look like they do here either.
Yeah,
That's crazy. There's no way a head coach can say we don't know how to deal against a comp.
With their comp is they don't have that typical Sentinel utility. Their B site is weak, and
that?
Teams in America have
Bonkar
tried to
said that.
exploit this for success. But like you can see right here, apart from a Viper wall and sometimes that
That's mind-blowing to me.
You call it coming down.
I mean, there's always a way,
There's
right?
very little stall.
It's so easy.
Teleporting across and a Waylay
Well, you are
jumping
the
over can
anti-guy.
ignore that Viper utility. The only honest
But
piece of
even
utility you have to stop that hit from coming in.
I mean, it shouldn't be that. If you're running a double duelist, you just play a little bit more up.
For information to use that
I mean,
to
it should
stall out
never be a
hits.
thing where you say,
Or what? Just start
like,
ignoring the Waylay, dashing
don't know
onto
how
the
to counter
site
this
because
at
you know the
all.
real threat is the Yoru behind you.
Yeah,
I
except
mean,
the one time you ignore Waylay
Right,
is
of
when
course.
Gunman's
That's not
going
a
to
good
sit in
look.
there and punish you for it.
Right.
Waylay is cooking energy right now. Every single crosshair is getting pulled 100%. That is extremely true now.
The step into A main from Mata could be taken.
You are 100% correct.
Main right now. They've got two players creeping forward.
See, now they're playing two people up in B main. But like at some point, you need to cancel this and use your knives to get info.
Types of ideas you can start weaving in there to
And then just gamble on a light bar.
one of the guns.
did Mata just get jiggled
Mata
like
had
that?
a rifle.
Yeah.
NRG, look, they've flatlined.
Oh. Wait, there wait.
No
Yeah,
sign
Mata
of
from
life.
the grave?
Who's the spark? It's not Scuba either. As DRX, particularly women, just continues to push forward. Just continues. Just body bags, toe tags him, and he just does whatever he
Village
wants.
is walking it down on him.
It's just wild watching this. You know, we come where we've watched NRG play this map.
Nice.
They're
They're just getting worked.
Usually they're
What
the
a
squad that's
flash.
doing what DRX are doing right now.
Great flash. I don't think they think freeing is here.
Knocking you sideways.
Ah, he
well
shot.
now,
Yeah.
Oh.
Can take
Never.
two to finish it off with a flawless round.
No, they are tilted. I don't think they called a timeout yet, right?
I think
A
it's
shell of the
think
team
so.
we saw
Gotta come
first
right
week.
now.
Meanwhile, DRX.
If this isn't a timeout, then Bonker is checked out. Oh, wow.
The way I see it, Doug,
I mean, insta. That was disgusting.
I think
Incredible. Good job, DRX.
Really good.
coming into these future
Nah,
rounds.
Bane is
Bonkar's
awesome
going to be
for
calling
that.
a
That was so
timeout.
This guy is checked out.
Adjust here. And two of them I've talked about. I think
They're just
A, you
hanging
can
out.
try to take that forward fight
No
in
fist
main,
bumps.
set up there, so
They don't.
that the scrap is going to be
They don't?
in the main where
I don't think. I think supposedly the only Korean team that does it is NS. But Koreans don't really fist bump. They just put their arms up.
It is like an NA thing, I guess.
Ah, EMEA does it too. Oh, Scuba is shaking. Yo, these guys are checked out. It's a GG.
You need to try and start blowing up the middle of
at
the
least
map,
have, like,
threatening on flanks.
a
You give
tiny
them the
bit of
site, but you make the
excuse.
round state so chaotic
Wait,
that
so
it
does
sort of
Mata
forces
now. Mata's
DRX to
also
keep
super now.
fighting
No,
forward, and in that
this is
chaos,
his
try to
first
win.
year.
Which is kind
He's
of
there.
what they were doing on
It's all their
Haven, if
first
I'm not
year.
mistaken. I mean, they fully
I've never seen their assistant coach talk.
sites.
It was the last two rounds of the
it's
half
still
where
his
they
first,
pushed out
international.
3 out of mid. They
Right.
pushed down A long, and
So three
those
first
rounds did go
internationals.
well for NRG,
Sure.
so it wouldn't shock me to see them try to incorporate something
Plus Sam.
similar, at least in the next few rounds.
Plus Ethan.
And so what is the answer for the number 2 seed
Which are
from
two,
the
like, super
Americas
veterans.
region?
The Unks.
What are the adjustments on the other side of this
Yeah.
timeout? Because for DRX, the pace has been
Yeah, I wanna know what-
unrelenting.
I mean, DRX is playing really good right now.
A little bit of
They're just
pressure
getting
across the
they're
middle.
just
Good eye.
doing very
An eye
easy
for a knife.
things.
This is a good trade.
She happened defaulting this knife down
Good
bottom
job
at the
taking the
start of the
space.
It's a real deep smoke in B main.
This drone is so
DRX
unnecessary.
use a dog to
Oh
clear
no.
of the early aggression. B main.
why so
There was,
early?
even,
It's
there was even a flash tossed over the top of
Yeah.
B there
We just
into
figured
main.
out.
So NRG are showing a lot of force towards the B main side. They're
I
not
think exploit the
actually
fuck.
in there, but it's good enough to push DRX
They can a little bit, but they just need
That being
to
said, that doesn't really change
put a little bit more pressure
events
deep
for
on the
NRG.
extremities.
DRX have been very successful on these A-pops
Force
anyway.
them, like the same thing, force them to waste you to a little deeper so that they don't have it for the site. But like they're playing behind barriers.
Explode out onto the site.
Like-
No
That
smokes.
seems like that'll be approach for DRX here.
Yeah. As this
See right here,
comes into A, I wonder if
pop
it's going to
in
be
knife.
difficult.
every
smoke.
second interval, this is around the time when DRX wants to hit. After that knife, it should be an instant shift.
2 on site.
Like it's a little late,
It's not gonna
but
do a ton. They try to cancel out on the other side.
yeah, you got to trade the util early,
It's a little
and
bit,
then
but
this guy
Bane
just gets 2
more.
kills.
I mean,
And now
Bane
they
is
can call
on
off the
one
side
right
if they
now,
want to
but
rotate away. It's just going to be on some.
Yeah, you just trade the util early, but make sure that it's deeper, because this comp is gonna run out of util.
For DRX, Tom needs 2 here to give NRG a
Get one
chance.
Sam
There's his
hero
one.
play.
How much more can he do? 2,
Ooh!
3! And all
That's
of a
what I
sudden,
wanna see
That's
from
pretty much a Sam hero play, if you ask me.
Women should
I
be
mean,
able
that
to get
guy's
the spike
him.
down, though.
Sam,
And now
Sam
left
is
in a
him.
1v2. He has been a demon. But this time, he falls.
Sam is one of the
NRG,
greatest
they
to
get
ever
on the
do it.
board.
That is just a solid
Oh, Mazer,
round.
no. Don't worry, this game's probably almost over.
They were
See, this flash is like,
through the round.
Dude, he's team flashed so many times.
Flashes from his teammates too. It's a little bit funny, but I mean, apart from this spam kill that Brock had,
Get it. Best gun in the game right there.
it's just some. Because you have to remember, Bane was left sitting in mid.
Why is it the second one that checks the corner? Wait, what do you mean? The first one checked?
NRG were hoping to play for mid control to fast flood into A, but
Sam is just fast.
Yo, Sam has a Van Cleef bracelet. Sheesh.
I got.
And so an exhale as
gets
NRG
like
get on the board.
2K viewers a stream.
We saw the problems with the Odin. Ethan's got his ult here, light armor on everyone.
That's an interesting eye.
Playing fast.
Trying to dodge the knife, probably.
Same smoke as we talked about in the previous round, though. That
Knife mid, only sees Yoru.
Yep. Trying to step up into mid.
You type. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Sam has 6,000 viewers a stream.
That said, this time DRX.
I want Sam in a championship winning team. I think he can do it, dude. Really good.
Exactly how NRG have been holding it. I mean, it's wild that NRG have committed yet another smoke.
Oh my god, dude.
Into main.
Like, why wall up? This is probably Ethan calling for a wall up so that he can rotate, but then he's gonna lose gas here.
Viper wall of your own.
Third Omen smoke B main.
Okay, I kind of like this a little bit.
Hyunmin and Bane both with the ultimates. They can overwhelm the sites.
Twitch isn't optimized for mobile, bro. It keeps stuttering. Aw, that sucks.
To play back into heaven and then try to retake with Ethan's own ult.
Assuming he stays alive, Mata has to keep him up. Just waiting on the other side of the wall. It's going to be a quick throw. It goes down. Mata spots the shoulder, fights into the swing, gets the best of flashback, gets freeing too.
You see, look at the time. They're like dilly-dallying.
Should buy a little bit of time. The defenses of NRG looking to stand strong, looking to hold.
And look at this, Doug. Mata quickly on the flank through mid. With only 12 seconds left on the clock, NRG are moving in.
Dude, this is a lot better by NRG. This is what. Let's go. Mata with the ace, bro. You see, he's.
Needed that.
They just need to heat up. If Mata keeps up the game,
smile on his face.
They just can't give him so much space, bro. Challenge them.
His first year in Americas. And now here.
They needed that round so good.
Yeah.
Just thriving in the chaos.
Like that.
Another one. That's another one.
You give him something like that.
Yo, I love Sam, what he just did right there. Like, staring into your teammate, telling him, let's go. Like, making that eye contact is so big.
Fast day for DRX here.
With the amount of stress that's going on right now, yeah, you need.
What a utility over top. The eye cleared out.
Gotta be.
The ball is there.
Especially if you're rookie players.
So
Especially if someone like that.
We're going to eventually end up seeing Mako enter the back
Mm-hmm.
lines with his ultimate. Comboed with
It's a DRX are the ones that smoked A main.
Extremely disruptive. Once you're denied the audio, you have no idea where that
Trying to get the Yoru ult there. It's gonna be big. They should have fought for this a little bit. Like, if you know that they're one off an ult, I don't like this energy. You gotta fight a little bit more. Put the smoke here, do something, and like play up. Get them to waste util. Because they really want this.
Tempo on those ults and NRG, who are 1 and 2 off of Brock and Scuba respectively. But they've got a good 3 hold here.
I don't think
on NRG side.
ever trade bang.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, in the face of these ults, though, that's a different beast. DRX continue to push NRG to spots where they have to respond.
Typically, Hyunmin's been diving to the left side here into Yard. That's where Mata's going to be playing. We'll see if he can take the 1v1 against the other Waylay.
Flashback, taking all of this space and elbow, getting all the info that he possibly can, and there's Women not
That fade out was late.
You mentioned the nightfall. It's actually a TP coming through from Sam. As Mata waits for the challenge, waits for the
Dude, this is so weird. Oh my gosh, this is such a bad hold. That Omen smoke was late. 3, 2, 1. They held that so bad, bro. Bane just goes in like a champion. You have ult!
This is a dangerous spot. Manages to stay alive.
Why did he do it so late?
I don't know. He waited way too long.
It's just stress, bro.
Bro, there's.
One of the newest additions. Has to play savior for NRG.
I mean, they're just all fighting ones. Like, choose something.
And DRX have
they
been
have to give up
so
with
airtight, so rock steady.
Fight one side, because you already have 2 holding spawn.
Brock creeping
they got
forward,
smoked off, but
looking for a fight. He will slowly inch his way
all right,
up.
now just
Tap
stick.
of the spike. That eye's not going to tag him. Brock's going to stick it. Oh, he had a shot. Gets down to 1v1. Freeing's on the challenge.
Oh, that timing.
At just the wrong time.
No.
Incredible.
They never double up. They always play cross.
Brock gets caught on the most brutal timing of all
What a shot by Flashback. Good flashback. Oh, he didn't even see him.
Carving up this
Bane.
site. Bane just lethal with it.
And they're just playing the ones.
3 kills on the approach from Yard.
Like,
Incredible, incredible.
2 in the post plant. The actual
DRX
side
is
holds
like
for
shooting
NRG
mad good.
continue
but
to just be
Yeah.
paper.
NRG's also just
DRX.
at least that side hold was
The only
best.
real response from NRG has been threatening B main over and over again.
I hope, yeah, he faked TP there, which is going to be so good. Ethan's going to be like confused a little bit for it and scared.
Mod is up really early.
They're wasting the drone for it now.
The TP procced. Jump spots it again. Gets away. Risky, but they're chasing him down.
Oh.
Oh, he gets out, he gets out. Gunman's one.
Spam coming through. The most
Ah.
comfortable position, and eventually the spam connects.
And at the same time, Mako from the shadows into the back line now.
Gunman's
DRX
one.
surrounding NRG on this A side.
Um,
To shut him down.
Sam's ready.
Just off the mark, flashed up.
flash.
But once again, DRX get the openers. They get the sight.
Now
They
it's
get
not
the
okay.
space.
Scuba?
He's gonna catch Scuba too.
Wow.
He saw him.
Oh,
What?
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 Oh, no. What happened there? Freeing misplays
What?
that horribly.
wait.
Now they're going to rotate back onto B, and the defenses are going to be there first.
Yeah, he expected Scuba
Huh?
to keep on walking forward
They
now.
rather rotate.
All of a sudden, it's a bit of a mess. 30 seconds left on the clock. Scuba still has a molly, has the wall.
And Mata has an op and will have the
How would they
line.
play this?
Oh!
1-2. Scuba gets the last.
Oh my god.
NRG gets a 3.
Is Freeing playing on left hand? That's actually a very good question.
As well. And
That's
there's
actually, he
Vaughn.
could be playing on left hand, and that
Sure.
maybe that's what happened.
Take every lucky break you can get. So
I think
no
that's the
idea what
only
just happened there in mid.
possible answer.
That was wild. The start of this round was such a disaster too. Brock getting spammed away.
Oh, he hit him in his hand.
Gunman's
That's
hand.
crazy.
And into Flashback's chest.
Who's making the call to rotate? You're from DRX?
Wins the round for NRG.
It's Ethan from the grave.
Probably from DRX. It probably,
Maybe Mata is the spark after all.
whoever, Freeing probably said, hey, Viper here, so Viper's off. So they probably just said, forget it.
But in the pace, they're pushing. As Mata gets another
Oh,
opener.
Mata.
I agree with you, Skay. I think it could be because of the left hand. Oh!
But not in Youngman's hands.
No.
Oh my god.
Assassin.
They're going to push behind this, though, and Sam's ready for it.
I think the moment that they found the Viper here is probably when they were like, yeah, forget it.
Play on the side of DRX.
Especially since NRG's been fast rotating. And Sam. Sam.
That's one of the best to ever do it right there.
You look, safe rotating again. At least this guy's pushing out.
How in the world does he do this? I don't
Let's
think
go.
he can.
Listen, NRG really need these next 2 rounds.
Have a shot at this thing.
Come on.
This next round down.
Come on.
Sure.
At NRG, you can see a bit
Wow.
of the excitement on stage. I mean, even just Mata there after playing up with the crowd.
They're playing double duelist, no sense.
Feeling the hype going
Yeah,
early, peek
exactly.
down into mid.
This Viper.
That has been severely lacking
They're
so
playing
far
a
today.
very like attack heavy comp then, right? No.
Termy knows he needs these next 2 rounds.
Overwhelm the defense of NRG.
He's
has
calling a
stopped.
timeout for this.
It's not even.
Yeah.
It seems to me like it's not even like they're still trying to do it and
He-
NRG have been able to
Defensive should
navigate
be
around
tougher
and
for
find a way to
them,
beat the
because
good
you're
against good. Seems like.
Yeah, that's why he's calling
DRX's approach
the timeout now. See if he can win these next 2 rounds.
Some more layers. You saw that in the round prior to this one where they tried to go for that A split and the lurk was just a bit of a disaster. They
Right.
call
It's not
out of
good
it.
from NRG,
So I think
though.
they're trying to not be so predictable for NRG where I'm not sure they necessarily need to do that.
Right.
You know, this last round, it's an eco, you ignore it, whatever, it's no big deal. But at the end of the day, you just look at your scoreboard and, well, you're going to have a fade ult, you're going to have a waylay ult. Like, let's just hit a site.
Right.
NRG have not proven that they are able to hold that site outside of what we literally just saw, and that was when DRX are on a half buy, you know?
Yeah. If it ain't broke. But DRX decided to make changes anyway. Maybe they go back to the tried and true on the other side of this timeout. As we near the end of the first half.
It's a bit peculiar to me that Mata has an outlaw in his inventory. You can see DRX with enough money to force up into heavy armors.
Wait,
and
they didn't pick up an op?
rifles.
They didn't pick up the op?
It's only Flashback that's
On-
vulnerable.
Note here the 3 ults on the side of the attack too.
Yeah, they won last round. He opted mid. I guess someone went to pick it up.
Will not find one early on.
You should definitely get.
Okay, with these ults, they got to assume that they're gonna try to go B.
No longer dropping that aggro B main smoke.
I mean, they're just running the same default, and Energy's playing the exact same way they played the first 3 rounds.
But ultimately, I think what DRX have spoken about in the timeouts,
The Brock needs to start coming here and get ready to drone this at like a minute. They've done no sound here. They're never, if they're not here by now, they're not going to be coming in. So he should be droning this and he should be fast rotating. This early KO knife is just incredible.
Every time.
And now he mollies. Now they have no util to worry about. You can't even play on site. You can't play on site.
They have something a little different out here. Look at the wall, look at the wall, look at the wall.
You got tagged though.
But no. Fires a little bit too early. He gets one, but DRX takes the site.
30 seconds left.
It's a little bit delayed, a little bit of hesitation.
The eye. Because he came out of the wall.
Why would he leave the wall?
I don't know. That was...
Scuba's going to spend a long time thinking about that round.
Like,
had a chance to be the dagger in the back of DRX.
Like that's the thing that's like frustrating is the fact that they had 2 site taking ults and they still decided to play on, like Ethan should have never played on site, should have been heaven.
He's got to take this line to maybe get a gun upgraded, but Bane's there waiting, as you mentioned.
There's just no way.
No, Brock 1v3, he's got the Odin. He'll get one. Dropping into the pit, forced to take the fight.
Like,
and it's just not when you're going to win there.
And that's wild too, because I think Scuba's
they're
having
playing
an
like a
incredible
script
tournament.
right
like
now.
even in the tough halves that NRG
reading off
played
the script
in their opening series, even in the loss in that first map, Scuba's
KO
been
knife between 50 and a
pretty
minute.
lights out. He
Molly
missed his
after.
chance to get the first kill.
Lose the round.
Amazingly, still turns around and gets one guy before being taken down. But he was being asked for a whole lot more in a position like that. He just couldn't deliver in the heat of the moment.
And it was again off of the
they're bringing back the op out, but he's going to try to come A.
For DRX.
Knifing early. Doesn't need. Well, they've done nothing early mid. There's no need for this knife, man.
I believe that's 3 now.
And it's going to be another B hit, I think. I mean, they're gathering up.
Nah, Zeta, you're right. They haven't.
That's danger because you've got
See, like, now they smoked mid. You could have knifed it, if anything, but they have done nothing mid at all.
Pushes off the line. Ethan has joined, does not have knife.
Yep. NRG eat up some of the gas. It's time to go into this site.
Yeah.
No info on Scuba.
Yeah. Flashback.
Brock is in another interesting spot.
Ethan now 2, TP's out, and it's Mako who fills in. But they're stalling out onto the site. The Parano's going to buy a little bit of time. Once again, Scuba can play spoiler. Once again, Scuba can deliver, and he does. 2 found.
They don't know.
Ooh, Scuba. Oh.
Now Mod is here on the flank.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you mean. They know.
Out onto the site.
Yeah, I know he's autopiloting. He's done it every round, but there's like no need.
But is he going to land the shot? Patience with it right on the mark. And it's going to be Women in a 1v2.
We can just barrel stuff them.
He's going to be able to get his ones as well, isn't he? The Brock. Odin on
Oh,
the other
7-5. Okay.
closes it out. NRG South.
Yeah, Ethan is definitely autopiloting right now. It's very bad.
We're lucky to get this far.
I mean, look, it's a breath of life at
He's
the end
reset
there
here.
for NRG, but every single round felt like it needed.
For that last round.
Multiple things
Yeah,
go
he did.
perfectly well.
He never
This
played
game
behind that
has
wall
delivered
the whole
so
half.
far, but if we're going to see a map 3,
Like, look at how much they
show
respect
off
smokes, bro.
They never cleared behind that box.
Yeah. DRX respects smokes too much, dude.
Scuba playing that the last round is really good.
Yeah, no, smart for sure.
Just another little rat spot, so it's great.
I'll be back.
That's another
You're
spot
back.
that no one
Alright.
clears. Because I play that shit in ranked, no one clears that.
No, because it's awkward, because you have to worry about left first before you do that. Before you check that. You gotta check elbow.
Real. It's a toss-up. This map is definitely a toss-up. I'm saying Corrode, or Energy should win this map though.
The what?
Energy should win this map.
Yeah. I hope. I actually want to see Lotus. I wonder. I hope it goes to Lotus because I'll pull out my notes just to see if they still play the same. Dude, everybody has DRX winning against NRG. Oh, sheesh.
I don't think I did.
You know, they say history has a tendency to repeat itself.
Wild.
For DRX, it feels a bit more like fate here on the global stage as they're once again pushing their way out of group stage into the playoff stage. They're up 2 rounds on NRG. Christian, we'll take a look at the Coinbase Econ report. A lot of it was off of the backs of Flashback.
Yeah.
He was insane.
DRX have never failed to make it out of groups, and Flashback is trying to make that a certainty here in 2025. You got to remember, he's stepped into the secondary duelist role with the team and has been lights out on the Ori. You think back to how many rounds it was just him winning it out from the pistol, getting 3 kills on that one, to having 3 ultimates in the opening half. He was just a force to be reckoned with.
And, you know, we don't give a ton of love to Hinman there because his job kind of sucks. He has to go in, he draws crosshairs, sometimes he gets picked, other times he's able to get away. But I think without Hinman doing that for Flashback, I don't know that he finds that same success. DRX seem to have perfected this comp.
They absolutely have, but on the defense side of things, the approach has to change a
Let's
little
see
bit.
if DRX goes 4-0 at pistols.
Has DRX has gone all in on? Yeah, they have gone all in on double duelists. Good for them though. I mean, they have 2 incredible players that can play it. It's just funny how some are like.
They have in store for us
Huh?
here this time around.
They didn't play double duelist.
Early flash up high, the wall will go through.
Well, they did last game. Like they're doing it for champs.
Flashback not far off.
Oh,
There's
God.
a double dash
Yeah.
from Mata out onto the site.
So they have really good players. It's funny that some of them, like they're swapping between who plays Awele. Like it's not consistent.
That's the idea for NRG.
Oh, they're scaling.
This is good. This is good. This is good.
Concerned about getting it down. They want to take this fight all the way up. And Freeing jumps down
Oh,
from heaven,
that's crazy. Wait.
Scuba and Brock are there to wait.
Actually, honestly, I really like that.
What a chaotic
Spawn
pistol.
control, that's so good.
And as the dust settles, Bane is left in a 1v4, trying to spam through the smoke, trying to get a free one.
Pisto, pisto. The what?
Be allotted, at least not yet.
The quad fight into elbow, round 1. I mean, just like
Such
wall.
A wild approach. So clever. Look, the thing is, NRG know that DRX are going to love to fast flood back into the site, rotate through mid. So what do? They fight elbow, claim heaven control for themselves,
the
and
dumbest,
then pinch
but
back down
I mean,
onto
it was
the
good.
site.
It worked.
It's like
They
they
fought
were the
together.
ones that were actually playing defense.
Sure.
And DRX were running a B split on them. It was really cool. Even though Mata dropped early on into that
ran
fight,
into
I don't
elbow.
think DRX had
Yeah.
any clue how to react.
4-man ran into elbow and won the round.
All smiles as NRG win their first pistol of the series.
Finally, they win a pistol.
They can do it.
DRX full saves around.
Oh, they're going.
They desperately needed one too.
Going
And it
fast.
looks like they're back to picking on B
Oh, they have
main.
no delay. They have nothing here.
Yeah, no, they should just full take it. Go, 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 go. Save. Util. Save Util.
Diving up onto the box.
Where are you looking, Mata? That's your priority.
Unfortunate timing there, but manages to stay alive.
Nice shot, Sam.
We blind
Pull
and
it
then
between his
knife
eyes, and all of a sudden the defense gets a little bit lighter, a little bit weaker. Wow.
Sam, chill. Oh.
You want to get out of this as cleanly as you can. That's one Guardian down. All you've got left is
Oh, I don't like this. I'm
They
scared.
cannot afford this. The disaster that this would be. They've got to find a way to convert
The classic is so good. The classic is so good.
DRX are
I mean, it's the best.
ripping this out of their hands.
There goes the Vandal.
Gets
They lose
3.
this?
Brock left in a 1v2.
They lose this?
Whispers of nightmare creep over their shoulder as DRX snatches it away.
I mean, I understand running it down for the one time.
I don't know if they're still going to be
Running it down
smiling,
twice?
Doug. It looks awfully quiet down on that stage. At least in the NRG camp.
They
And this
just
is
lost
again
the
that
5
same idea, fighting up into heaven. This time,
Like they just
teleporting
gotta
there.
chill, bro.
That's all good.
From Sam.
Like some whatever overheated. He got one and overheated. Just back off, bro.
That one gets
would
away
I do
from
that,
them,
Mike?
and the brutal
That
thing
one
is
hurts.
you don't have time to think it over.
That might be game.
You just gotta go next.
Might
I
be.
mean, at least they can buy because
Oh, they can somewhat buy.
last round.
I don't know. Anytime I get eco,
But the
I always
momentum, the
re-eco.
pace setting, the tone of this half has already been set.
NRG have to win this round. The econ is shattered.
Happens too often.
Pacey towards A, a paranoia.
I'm gonna go steal.
To pave the way
7-7 could have been so nice.
Yeah,
just trying to get Mata up into link here.
Ooh.
Has to dive away. Threat of the Prowler
I
on his
didn't know
hill.
Lip probably does that.
They're fully faking this B hit. A flash over the top of smoke through, but they're not biting. They still have mid control. DRX are still A.
Still waiting by
Well, they got the Yoru to TP towards B. Okay, this could be really good. Oh, that's a big 1v1. This drone is going to be in. Oh, no, don't do that. Smoke to the deeper one. Oh, he's going to get a beautiful timing. Oh, he didn't get any. Sucker.
Ambitious, perhaps, and pays for it.
And that was a very signature NRG round. They are great at freezing after they've made a lot of space, especially onto the A site. See DRX a little bit uncomfortable.
Super weird.
How to deal with that once NRG went quiet.
Oh.
Now,
and B.
Chill.
Finding that opener, right back in things.
4v3. The spike
Good
is
molly.
down. A couple members on side of NRG are weak.
Mid-fight.
Oh, no.
Way of DRX, and all of a sudden,
Whoa.
a bit more problematic. Again,
Whoa,
look at the
whoa,
health
whoa,
bars
whoa,
on the
whoa.
side of NRG. Time is so short, though, and I think they're calling the save.
It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, Fring's not trying to play the round.
Yeah.
I mean, credit to NRG there.
The box.
Being able to
That was good.
find their way onto the A site. You think about things, because they had lost the previous round. If they lose this one, that's only 2 losses in a row.
Okay.
It's a very different situation than if they
That
lost
was
the
a huge
pistol as
round.
well. They'd be
Yeah.
maxed out on the loss bonus.
I
No,
said it.
instead,
I always read
NRG would have had
even though they forced
absolutely nothing. This was a critical one for them.
Yeah.
The money would have been a disaster.
Yep. And there's going to continue to be many of these critical rounds.
Happens too often.
As we
Oh,
go forward,
boy.
those rounds
That can
that'll-
go wrong is gonna go wrong today. Everything that can go wrong will.
Best.
That's interesting.
Sort of has been so far.
Okay.
Everything that can go wrong
Goodbye
will.
for DRX, it's not great. 2 rifles. Pace out of A, though. This is a cheeky little setup, and they're rewarded for it.
Everybody does this play. I guess everything that can go wrong does go wrong, Scuba.
Force up into mid, but this whole
Nice.
flashback is perfect.
Of course, there's going to be no util top mid, right?
Remember, this buy was not great.
don't
Remember,
clear the
they only
pixel.
had 2 rifles.
That's
They've
just
already
crazy.
flashbacks, get
Let's
another.
keep taking ones. Woo!
So once again, the Thrifty from
down.
a couple of rounds ago rears his
That's
ugly
a
head.
great sight smoke for them.
NRG are trying to push their way back out onto the site, but it's another nightmare. It's a flawless round.
Thrifty after thrifty. We keep just getting thriftied.
Have a little bit extra
MasterCard will love this.
after a round like that. He had said that after a win, but he's feeling it after a loss.
Yeah, bro.
Didn't even have a chance in that round. Caught out by the Saturate. Trying to jump away. There's no way you're escaping from Yunman.
Very tough.
And so Murphy
Will they do it
continues
back?
to be a problem for NRG.
Oh, they are buying into
Continues
it.
to try and force round after round
They
down
will
to
do it
nothing.
back.
2 stingers.
I don't think
in
so.
inventory.
Oh, this wall is such a big tell.
NRG looking to give him a bit of their own medicine. An aggressive
no.
hit
What
towards
they're
A, but they
Yeah.
stall out and some gets caught.
What do you mean? I
Sticks
have
the
no idea what
TP.
they're doing.
And overstays his welcome. And they haven't gotten onto the site. The spike hits the ground. Traded back,
could I
though, and
ever
they're in a
know?
position where they can recover.
Do these both pauses? No, I think there's one more pause. I wish that they would show it like under. Let's do like 2 little dots here.
Yeah, DRX with the numbers advantage.
That would be great.
And there's nothing really to check it. They have to face hold this.
Do
here,
something
and
so we
RG,
can see.
they're not. And so they
Have,
huddle up. They
if
can
Mata
really
gets
push
1
further
kill,
and
this
further
could
into
be
the
huge
site.
because then he'll have ult.
Try to play around the advantages they have.
Oh. Oh, Scuba, everything that can go wrong will go wrong because you're just not thinking. Mata got
They're
ult.
going to be able to pop the ult too. That's going to make this so much messier. Bane and Mako.
Like a flag or something, I agree. He's off. You see it.
Looking to take this fight somewhere else as Mata does. Bane into the
Oh my god, brother.
NRG get away with the round.
Fuck it. DRX, thrifty them again.
Reposition out of elbow into yard. And from his spot too, he can
Did they
see
win?
that spike ticking down.
Yeah.
Fortunate there that
That's the
Flashback
rest of the
had
game.
just teleported
The
over.
rest of the game is
Oh my god, bro.
You go back and forth.
Let's just permaforce.
Where
Fuck
Mata
this.
is, he doesn't
I'm
have to
down.
No one
Mako
saved.
or Bane or anyone.
I'm so down
See
for
whether or
this,
not that
actually.
spike is
Come on.
No, bro.
Fucking love that about a song.
Outlaw for Flashback. Currently up across the middle of the map. Where Mata should be playing close by.
Yeah, funky there.
Oh.
Attack smoke being dropped there into B main.
Wait, all of NRG is in half armors. Oh, and Flashback has an outlaw.
Going to commit 3 players towards B early on into the round.
Might as well just call it an op at this point. It's a faster op.
In the mid-round for information.
It is the faster op.
Likely. Especially if NRG keep winding down the clock.
Oh, this is good by DRX. Oh yeah, I kind of like this by DRX. They clear out B main quick, come into mid. They're shifting over. I like this.
Just far off that line.
No, they're gonna be ready for mid. He's gonna clear mid fast, right? Right. Oh, you don't have another prowler. Just kidding.
Has taken this line, but he is alone. There's not a lot of help.
Oh, the Yoru ult is big.
Freeing, realizing he's in a position to make a play, gets his one. That's all it is. And now it's on Bane who's going to be challenged. Flashback.
Oh no.
Tom TPing forward right into his death. As Bane's there to meet him, gets another.
It's full blind.
Connect onto the third, and there is the outlaw. Flashback connects. Brock in the face of.
Yeah. All right. NRG. Force.
NRG's turn.
DRX
Doing
seem
right
to have
back
all the
to him.
answers. And Flashback in particular. They've clued in on this idea that NRG are just forcing round after round. So often
Right
on
back
those
to
light
him.
armors. So
Let's
what
go.
better than the outlaw?
I love this.
What better than Bane from that position? I mean, that was
This is awesome. Yeah.
That full blind kill from Bane is crazy.
Sometimes you play Valorant, sometimes Valorant plays you, man. I don't know.
I'm sure you could see him.
Not much you can ask for in that spot.
You have to have seen something. There's no way you just ran.
So a timeout called from NRG.
Instantly.
Down 2 rounds. It's tit for tat. I mean, you take a look at the timeline. It's actually insane. They've traded flows every single round this half.
Yeah, got back and forth, but it has felt like it's been DRX.
If this trend continues, DRX wins.
Away from NRG, right?
Yeah.
That second round, round 16 as
They call
well.
it
Rounds
timeout.
that
No,
NRG were in good positions to win.
Wait till they
And
win
just
the
through
next thrifty and then
individual
you call it
moments of
timeout.
brilliance, a good general game plan from DRX. It has been hard for
Make
NRG
sure
to
they
find
don't win
answers.
the, I don't know, what is it, 4th now?
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what Blancard is in a position to have to do and have to deliver for his squad.
But you gotta win your 4th.
And so on the other side of the timeout, see the purchase not great for the attack.
Damn, Mazer.
A Vandal, a Stinger.
Ow, my knee.
You presume that DRX will be able to get to
There's
11
so many,
and
like,
then the
silver
game will
players
really
in the
start.
YouTube chat yapping.
But we'll see. We've seen a couple of silly
Really?
rounds so far.
Not my YouTube chat.
Someone said, someone really said, Som is bad. That's,
To take
yep.
the challenge, they continue to ask Mata
Totally
to
not
deliver,
one of
and
the
they're
best
giving him the tools
players.
to do it.
You're,
So often
yep.
he's just dropped
Oh, there's no way you do it twice there, Ethan.
dropping out of the round. This one it seemed was
Ah, you got 2.
Nah, modest. What?
Are we cooked? Yes.
Honestly, with how this has gone,
Yes.
I am inclined to agree, but also nothing to take away from DRX here. They played so damn well.
I mean, it's just been amazing
Damn, bro.
seeing Flashback.
Incredible. I can't believe this is happening. Yeah. Interesting.
The team was still putting up
You see Brock with the
major
classic?
numbers, yeah.
He's gonna get 2 right now.
But it just feels like he's been so freed up to go for the plays he wants to go for. And give
Good job sending the Yoru TP.
flashes to
Now he's holding
take
for
those
this.
fights,
Walk up.
Whether it's on the Yoru or
Huh.
Neon.
They're not ready for it.
Wow, wait, they fade ulted?
Using the Nightfall.
Yeah, I think we thought it was a beast
Oh.
mode coming in.
Yeah.
What?
On the timing, which makes sense, and they're still
Surprise, Brock.
They're still hedging their bets. You still have Black.
Oh my god. Can't make it up.
Round for DRX.
Beep, beep.
I mean, they
Spray
both just got
transfer
wall
through the
hacked.
smoke.
All right,
They
it
both
is now
just got
do
wall
or die.
Make sure you guys 2x your speeds. So you're closer.
They've
Oh.
got ults. They've got Brock Zoden.
It sets you back to normal after
Hmm.
a little bit. Once you catch up.
I
Dude.
twitched my speed and I was ahead of you, I think. I went back.
Filled with
Nah,
so many
it's
rookies.
fine.
Now Ethan and Som, they've got the experience.
This is just crazy.
A guy like Mata, he came
Oh my
into
god,
the
he
league,
missed.
tore up the
Oh my god, he
leaderboard.
missed.
They might try to pick on Scuba again. Oh, he just barely gets away.
Yo, do you not learn from your mistakes,
Man,
Scuba?
trouble written all over it. And so off of that, the response is they try to speed up B off of Ethan's ult.
Oh!
GP's forward, spams into the smoke, gets one.
Kill everyone through smokes. I'm so down.
You mentioned this was do or die.
Oh.
They have to find a way through, but flashback.
What is happening? What is happening? What is happening?
Hits where it hurts.
Oh my god. This kid's playing Ring Around the Rosie. He's playing Ring Around the Rosie, and now, oh my god, they have Waylay ult.
Things slow down into a 2v2 with the pit.
Do I have one right prediction? I think so. I was wrong about what? The Team Liquid game? Oh, I guess that was the DRX game, right? The Team Liquid. What else? Ooh.
Alright, they ain't done yet.
I'll have to check.
There from the newer IGL on NRG.
Well, let's just win a.
Ethan stepped into that role in stage 2. Led his team to the best finish all year.
Oh, he fell on his head. He fell on his head.
And also can put up rounds like that.
That's funny.
4 kills for him, and all of a sudden that spark has been ignited for NRG.
And that spark has been there a few times, but every time DRX snuff it out, they squelch it. And so can they do it again?
Well, we're just back.
Bro, Ethan has used his whole kit. Ethan used his whole kit.
Utility soars into the site. And then they TP back out, finding out that
Wait,
nobody's home.
they used their whole kit, and there's no one playing on site,
And that might just be the cue.
and they're solo ulting.
Proc pops his ult. No target found.
What are we doing?
The scale up might be a bit too far. There's Windman, but Mod is there to greet him. Outlaw not connecting. Just off the mark. It's all on Mako now. A 1v2,
Oh.
a winnable one.
Oh no.
Paranoia will buy a little bit of time. NRG slow things down. Mako, can you pull this one off?
Bro, what is Energy doing, bro?
Quietly put in a position to play spoiler. Such a tenured player, historic. And again, thrust into a spot to be iconic once more. Mako playing up in heaven. Looking for a fight. And it's not being given to him now. Getting active.
Oh my god.
Is the one who stops it. NRG gets to double digits.
Finally, NRG put 2 rounds together. That has been eluding them in this half, and they go back to the pistol strats to do it.
Oh!
To elbow seems to be
Wait, that's how Bane got 2?
even if it is close on the engagement. Wow. A lot of covering his teammate there is
How
priceless.
they win that, dude? I don't know. They dumped the whole world.
Good job, Adam. Good job.
They dumped the whole world on no one on site.
You know, a guy like Scuba or Brock or Mata can be so good back on the America stage. You know, you can be a great
All right,
player,
Termy, can you bring him home?
You don't enter that conversation of superstar for a guy like Mata to take it over back at home until you
Yeah, I mean, you have to run elbow. You can't let a team be able to keep elbow, because then you get retook from elbow, heaven, A-Link, or B-Link.
22 and 14.
So you have to try to fight that.
Flashback has just been the star of the series, the star of the day. DRX call a timeout though.
Because then, if you think about it, you're going to be sitting on site, and if Viper's still alive, he has the wall for B main, so you can't really, like, look in.
You know,
It's like a bit of a pain, so you have to be able to fight to have control of heaven, and then if they come A-Link or B-Link, you have this angle, and you can play this cross.
It actually kind of petered out. He tried to use it for mid-round information the same time NRG were popping an exec onto the B site. The timing there has to be a little bit better. And
Yeah, I know. They're going to keep doing that. That's going to be their bread and butter going B. What's just frustrating to me is that the fact that they used Molly, Flash, freaking Omen Blind, Waylay, Stun. Like, they used everything for no one on site, and then they had nothing for this.
And he's been taking the outlaw to mid more often than not. The A-line might be a bit of a surprise.
Inman here might be too.
This is a big tell.
They're gonna try to
Oh,
split out on
I don't like that.
Paranoia will provide a little cover, but he
Ew.
didn't get tagged, and so it's traded
Ew.
back, and Mako's there.
I don't like the right-click flash here when this wall is still up. That was bad.
Starts to stall out.
Where
Starts
is
to
Scuba
lose a little
going?
bite.
Oh.
Yeah, and Scuba's gone exploring with the spike. He cannot get caught here.
Wait.
It's so major
Wait.
the flashback doesn't find him.
Wait.
Scuba has a chance to pop a
Wait.
time that DRX have no clue could happen.
Wait.
And also, if he falls with the spikes, the round might be over.
Wait.
This is playing on a knife's edge.
There's only one guy left on the site. Fring has to fall for NRG to win this.
Oh!
There's no way the timings!
He turns.
Oh my god.
Freeing falls. And now the site is theirs. However, Flashback has arrived. Switching over to a Phantom. 3 more targets.
Are they going to expect a flank?
Up from Bane, a little bit further away.
He's trying to make an...
Just on time.
Oh my god, Brock. Brock.
Looking to tie us
Brock. Listen, buddy.
Take us to Lotus.
Oh, Scuba, thank god.
To play spoiler. Flashback in a 1v3. 23 and 15 so far. And we need 3 more to pull this one off.
Oh, oh no.
30 HP.
I think you would have randomed him right there.
Possibility, the opportunity, it dwindles, it fades away.
He saves because his money's cooked.
Takes a step back.
Saves the op, yeah.
Saving the gun, he's getting out. NRG will tie us up.
Oh boy.
The presence of mind there from Scuba.
Okay, the big thing is Ethan has ult and Mata has ult. So they can't use both together, but this could be massive. And if Scuba's able to get an orb plus bomb down for the last round, could be massive.
The round is over. But sometimes desperate times call for desperate measures.
Dude, but this spacing by NRG is atrocious.
And it was that decision that won it for NRG. Enemy
remaining. It's a fine line between
this spacing is just atrocious work.
Much greater and, oh.
Okay.
But alas, they avoid that disaster. They tie us up at 11. Flashback has the op. We talked about it, and look at where he's posted up right now. Look at where NRG is. They're going right into the teeth of it. Immediately flashed, immediately pushed back. And now they're going to speed up. Give them a bit of their own medicine.
No.
Flashback strikes. No. And he's going
to get another one, bro.
You can't.
Go, Ethan. You have to eat the first shot. Why are we resing? Dude, we're just going to let this guy just go crazy with it. There's no way you're trying to plant, bro. It's a Yoru. Oh. Oh my god, they're both one.
And NRG avoid that mess. Look at their health bars.
Where's Molly? This Molly could be.
Scraps. But Hope dies last.
Oh.
Swing out and Sam connects. Mako in a 1v3.
You saw him.
Again, as storied as he is, once again,
I've ever seen.
Travels the world now. Has a chance
the what?
To play
no, they're
for
shitting
the crown.
Bro, Brock tried. He darted from main and he hit the corner of the wall.
Oh, I didn't see it.
He's out of the play. He's cutting his losses.
He darted main. He was standing in main.
It's another round DRX are forced to save.
Okay.
Another round where feels like they have no chance to get back into the site.
All right.
Scuba had to chase. Go, Scuba. You need to either die or get a kill. Perfect. Everybody chill.
Limping out with a round win.
Whoop.
This is now an NRG in control.
Okay. They have very good B taking ults.
On the attacking side. They're figuring things out on the fly, which is something that eluded them in the past.
I hope we got a map 3.
I mean, Flashback was a proper menace. Oh yeah. In that entire round.
They just want to show this pop flash.
Did his damnedest to get them that far, but NRG.
Oh my god, Mata's gonna die here in mid with ult. Watch, he's gonna die here in mid. They're sending you to your death, Mata. Well, you have an outlaw. Why do you have an outlaw? Just kidding. You're not going mid. I thought he was gonna go A-Link. Gosh.
Missing the pick.
I'd imagine, yeah, there's a gun waiting for him in B main, so he can switch over to that after he takes him.
Okay, DRX is reading this because this should be a B hit. This is good by DRX. That's a good prowler. Oh, sucks you're getting caught by that. 3, 2, 1, flash? No.
What it does mean, though, is the clock starts to get chewed up. NRG at some point have to ditch these guns and pick up the rifles.
Still a minute to play with. Mata has his ult. Scuba has his ult too.
By all accounts, NRG have everything they need.
Okay, Fade has no more util or prowlers. This could be good. They should have sent Sova towards A to make some kind of noise to try to pull this person here at least, so this rotate takes forever. This is good by DRX pushing down for a quick flank.
Either they take us to Lotus or
oh, Scuba. Oh, Scuba.
Standing at the side of B, looking to storm the gates. The ult's out to dash through.
Mata messed up.
Mata got tagged.
Uh-oh, Doug. This flank is quick. Two players
Oh,
coming
they're
in
not going to
very,
expect
very
this.
soon. DRX have NRG surrounded, but there's no way out
shit.
forward.
But they're scaling forward. You're absolutely right. Looking to take that elbow fight.
Dude.
We'll see if the call is right.
No!
Freeing there at the ready. Paranoia invested too, and all of a sudden you feel
Oh,
the walls closing in.
Ethan's not aware.
I mean, they've done it.
For NRG. As they have no way out, they're forced to deal with this. They're forced to try
Oh!
to take this fight, and they walk away on top of 3v3. The spike ticking away, and now it's on DRX. The onus is
Scuba
on
doesn't
them.
have molly. They do have one shock.
Get active.
They had one shock.
Tap of the spike supports the fight. The spam comes through. Som, Shorty. Mako once again, a 1v3.
Yes.
Some, let's.
Oh my God.
Come on! Come on!
Lotus.
Let's fucking go.
Som, the hero.
Okay.
3
That
kills
shit
with the
was
Shorty
way
in
too
the pit.
stressful.
NRG.
Nah, man, it wasn't even
have
close.
woken
Fuck me, it's 3 a.m., bro.
Wasn't even close.
He she-ball, bro.
I mean, what an easy game.
Not the easy game. Shut up!
Game changers. It's about competition, pure happiness. Like a crazy experience.
Woo,
It
GC.
means so much to us. It's good to be back.
Nothing's gonna ever go wrong.
That's my signal.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter.
I forgot about what. I hope Energy get 13-0. Bro, I hope somebody gets 13-0 just to end it quick. It's a fucking 3 a.m. And then I get woken up at 9 a.m. by my dog. And then it's great.
You're cooked. Where do I get that block?
Bum, 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 bum. Oh, that's yeah, dude. He His DRX choke will be talked about for generations. Yup. What's up? What up, Shu? Map 3. We go to a map 3. That shit's looking like a clown. It's looking like something, dude. Looking like something. I don't even know how to react. Energy going crazy. They could have looked a lot better. But, yeah. It was insane. I'm hoping Energy pull through, because that'll be great for them. But DRX is looking a lot cleaner. What's the last map? Lotus, which hasn't been good in the past for DRX. Let's see if they change. Let's see if they change how they play. They're probably running double duelist. So, but I wonder if their tendencies still apply. Yeah, Lotus, I agree. But the thing is, it's a good map for NRG, and it hasn't looked good for DRX. DRX asked you for changes, more forehead patches. That's funny. Yo, what up, Soul?
What a series, man! Like, that was one of the most hyped matches I've played in a while. First half of Abyss was kind of like a lot of mistakes on us, giving up a lot of advantages. And honestly, Ethan's attack side calling, trusting our mid rounds, me and Adams, Scoobs, everyone's really brought it together. Honestly, like, we all know, like,
Probably.
they're world champions, and they're world champions for a reason, right? They're obviously good, but I think it was kind of for us, kind of like take every team the same. You know, we can't think this team's way better than this team, but at the same time, we're in the middle of a match. Anything can happen. Luckily, we came out on top.
On the other side of that high tide, Marta chimes in from close there, so that's a break for two. It's on Chichu and Kung Kung to stop the overtime, but it's Marta now ready to receive around the corner.
You lost 6 games in a row?
I think
Damn.
we're in a really good spot right now, and
That sucks,
now
bro.
that we have the first match jitters out the way. I think you'll see an even stronger energy. So as long as we don't crumble under the pressure, which I'm sure we won't.
Nah, my ranked games today were kind of cooked too. I ain't gonna lie. Ain't gonna lie to you.
With that, we will be going to a map 3 to decide which team will be heading straight to playoffs. I've got Mitch and Tom with me once again. What a crazy match that was. Mitch, honestly, I don't think we saw enough of what was going on, so break it down for us.
Well, one of the things that we really got to see was the Odin usage from NRG, which is always an absolute treat. But I'm going to start out by looking at what they were up against. And DRX had a lot of interesting approaches. We talked a little bit about the Waylay and the Yoru versus the Waylay and the
The fact that Flashback got his ult by round 3 is just insane. Insane work.
The main thing to look at is the push into the site. Obviously, when you're coming through a choke point with a Neon, it's kind of hard not to notice her. She's going to be putting up big walls. She's going to be sliding.
All right, so have a go and good luck in your next games.
Side of the choke point, which I'd expect you not to. You're going to be in good form. Now, the first thing to notice is that there was a KO knife thrown here, and the players stayed outside of it. So the full utility is still online when push comes to shove. Flashback is currently running out of his ult, and it looks like he's not really finding a chance to do anything with it. And that's when this comes in. You have this full push in from Hyunmin, who spots these 2 players in the corner, throws his stun out, and then allows for his teammate, Flashback, to come out of this ult with 2 players on the back foot, uses his own flash as well, isolates both fights, and completely decimates them. With a full bombardment of standard site utility as well alongside this, it's so difficult as a defender to sit back and hold your site when you don't know whether you have to fight behind you, in front of you, or all around you. And even some of the players you see to fight instantly disappear. There's a dude behind you and round's over. And obviously, that's one thing when we're talking about them having Yoru ult in round 3. That's an exceptional circumstance.
Yeah,
we'll see that combo.
Yeah, that's what I said.
As well. And there's one more clip I wanted to talk about to then look at the defensive side plays that we've seen. And I'll hurry through this one. This is much quicker, don't worry. So take a look at this. You're going to see at the very start of the round, you have a Yoru push alongside a Waylay for that early aggression into main. That's already taken place. 1 second. That's already taken place around here. Ignore the first circle. But you have this TP then immediately sending your Yoru to mid. And from NRG's perspective, what did they see at the start of the round? They saw 3 players towards A, with one of them throwing a paranoia this way, a deep push, full scaling on that A side. The adjustment naturally is to go to the other side of the map where there's less players. Maybe 1 mid, 1 B. Easy isolation. What do they end up running into? Well, as they're focused on that player who's kiting them in the form of Bane, you have this peek up from Flashback. He's taken 1, retreats back, and it's never clear to NRG where their frontline fights should be taking place, because there's a constantly evolving defensive line for DRX. And then even here, you'll see the gate crash go through, and later on, Flashback ends up with a 3rd. Like, he has global presence on this map, and it's never clear where the stack is, where the weakness is, where the gap is.
All right, let's get this game started. Come on.
Constant evolution from DRX.
I'm getting tired here.
Yeah, I think as well, what came late though, and what changed the game, was those adaptations that we were able to see. And I feel like a pinnacle part of that was Matter. Like, individually, I feel like he was sound all the way through the game, like having moments of high impact, being happy to take these aggressive peaks with the operator on the defensive side, where they managed to scrape together enough rounds for it to work out.
Good job by Mata.
I think that's been the case for them in a lot of these matches. We saw it versus EDG, that sometimes it does take them a little while to get going, but when they do get going, they're very difficult to stop. Now, obviously, some of that was DRX making some errors, and some people making big plays on the back of it. I think Scuba as well had the performance in the late game that was so impactful, but it's still one of those games where if NRG never give up, it can still turn on its head.
Yeah, and beyond Matter, what absolutely blew me away is in the last 3 rounds, within the first 20 seconds or so, DRX, they killed Matter 3 rounds in a row. Human killed him, Flashback killed him, Freeing killed him. And
they're running the double duelist again.
And they didn't have Matter anymore on the other side of NRG to deal with, and they lost. They only needed 1 of those rounds to be able to 2-0 NRG. So this, for me, is a huge mistake on the side of DRX. I hope they can recover mentally. Because
incoming Wele Yoru.
I think this is NRG's to lose.
Wele Yoru! Woo!
I think going in as well, the fact that they've been 6-1 on this map, only defeat was to G2. I think changes, we haven't really seen too many changes coming out from them throughout the entirety of the series, and you can understand why. And oh my goodness, I can't believe it. DRX, yeah, they're going to run that comp again.
As they should. Like I said, the amount of flexibility that you get with this composition, especially on big maps like Corrode, where the rotations can be heavily punished. Or like Lotus as well, which is also quite a spacey one, especially if you're going deep into main, especially towards A you are.
It worked on Haven.
Yeah, I think there's a good chance it works here, but we've already seen now from NRG, they got completely caught off guard on map 1. They said themselves, we didn't know how to play against it. Maybe it was just not expecting it on that map, because they certainly seemed better equipped and better, quicker on the adaptations when it came to Corrode. You have to hope it'll be the same deal here. One other big factor being Mata being online.
I still can't believe a team is allowing NRG to play Lotus in this tournament, and in a situation where it could send them to playoffs. For me, this is a huge risk, but every time we doubt DRX, they give us something exciting. So maybe we should.
That is true.
Sure. I think as well, the fact that we spoke about the difference between map 1 and 2 was how comfortable NRG were. And sure, it took them a lot of time to be able to adapt, but they eventually did. They had those clutch moments and they stepped up. Now they go into another comfortable map. So if anything, we expect the same again.
The Odins, Mitch.
Yeah, the Odins had some decent impact, but I think one of the big problems.
I mean, as even Lotus. The Odin's coming up.
On the previous map, they were denied a little bit by DRX not taking control early on the attack. That can't really be the case here on Lotus. They have to fight for that, and we could see a lot more impact in the early rounds.
I can't wait to see it. Take it away, Doug and Ender.
Thank you so much, Insu. Yeah, the City of Love will be the stage for this best of 3 that goes all the way to Lotus. A map that the Des talked about is incredibly strong for NRG, but as you take a look at the other side of the stage and you go, holy crap, they're going to do that double duelist thing again where they're just going to run at you. Christy, I'm pumped for this one, man.
Absolutely. You know, this whole day has delivered, going the full 6 maps, and DRX with this.
All right, let's see how they play this. They probably play the same as the Raze Yoru.
Be them playing attack on the first side for the 3rd map in a row, and to say they have been hard to deal with is an understatement.
Yep.
Already dashing out onto the site. You see the suck towards
Ooh.
You see the C's and the smoke. And Brock and Psalm filling out onto the side, able to get a couple of picks. They slammed the door on the DRX hit.
It's wild that it's just back and forth here, 3-on-3, and now by tapping the door, it forces Scuba and the rest of it.
Wow, they bite. They bite.
DRX, though.
Oh,
they're now beautiful. Slowly easing on the gas, getting into this B side. It belongs to them.
A little misdirection.
Do they go A?
No. And so they fake their way out onto the site. They get the spike down.
Why would they waste the smoke for here? Maybe it doesn't have gas. Good nade.
Through, forcing the fight forward. Kills traded. As it settles and as it gets quiet, NRG continue to push forward, continue to creep. A little bit more utility to have to deal
But has
with
nade, but it doesn't matter. No!
And Bane for DRX hits it again.
I just don't understand it. No one thought
what are we doing
with DRX in this tournament.
You can see the Wele going back.
Clutch, especially on these pistol rounds for the squad. An absolute animal on the Ghost. NRG didn't stand a chance.
So DRX win yet another pistol. It's the 5th
Did he just scream
of the series.
I think so.
They dropped the one.
Oh, not like this, bro. Not like this.
Of course.
Oh, bad flash.
They've crept up behind this wall.
Bunker. Oh, do they know?
This fight should have no idea the flashback is there, and while they got a warning shot.
Ooh, wait, they come back. Ooh, wait, I like this.
For these big walk-ups on the ecos, just kind of throwing them away. Or maxing, there it goes over to the Viper.
And I feel like he shouldn't have been able to get away with that, given all the guns on the other side of that wall. But alas, he succeeds.
Oh.
Now waiting on the other side of the door.
He made it out. He made it out. Oh, Ethan. Ethan. Unlucky. Ew.
But you really see the gun difference on full display here.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, Brockathin.
Is picking up that old orb.
Brockalicious. Nope.
I think because DRX have been playing no misdirection, they've just been slamming sights. They have continued funneling these orbs onto Flashback. It was part of why he got
unlucky
in the first half of the road.
For the NRG.
NRG have honed in on. But even though I don't want to say it, we do need to now look forward to round 3.
Yeah. I mean, it's been such a pivotal chapter of every story we've seen so far.
NRG have yet to shut down these bonus rounds. DRX are 100% on the bonuses they've had in this series, 4 for 4.
It is just Brock on the site. He does have a ton of utility around him, but it is just Brock. And so he takes a step back, buys enough time for the defenses of NRG to rotate over.
Quick Flood is the name of the game. A little trap here in the C's as well.
The nade on the other
Jungmin
side.
Still gets 2.
What? How?
Up in heaven. Cannot respond, cannot punch back, and stop me if you've heard this one before, but DRX are going to win the bonus.
It's not as if NRG don't have ideas. There's a C's going down. They've got util connecting. Hyunmin is decayed off that C's down to no HP. Still gets 2
You know what?
kills.
That's a very good question, Skate. Let's find
Just
out.
unfathomable that the duelists on DRX's side can fight their way out of these massive
Let's see.
unfavorable
VLR.
situations and to be able to do it so consistently as well.
On Haven. They won the first bonus
2 rifles?
and the second bonus.
Yeah, they had
On
that
Corrode,
scraps up
they won the first
round as
bonus,
well, maybe a couple of Guardians, but
and then it was like in and out. So they won 3 out of the 4 bonuses.
there's just no way.
Sam saves his Vandal.
Oh, this is number 4. They've won 4 out of the 5.
But these
Rather.
woes, these bonus woes
4 out of the 5.
for NRG.
Fucking crazy.
I guess you could, yeah.
Man, Mata's trying to pop it on him, and you just see the patience out of Hyunmin. Full tracking on that.
Yeah. And honestly, Hyunmin almost got a 3rd.
Just wild stuff.
A Vandal, a Bucky, a Stinger. In the face of essentially full strength for DRX.
A Vandal, a
Hyunmin's
Bucky,
won off
a
of his
Stinger.
ult already.
Yep. The fast cycling here is just on full display. There you have it. It's online.
And that was the rifle. I mean, it's going to get picked up, but maybe Brock can make that thing sing a little bit more.
It's frustrating too. Must be for the NRG camp when DRX can play the quick rounds and then pump the brakes a little bit, punish you as you're stepping forward on top of that orb.
It's got to feel so uncomfortable, right?
Yeah. Mako's done a really good job of adjusting the pace throughout this entire series. I think that's been the main thing. I think earlier you said, what, whiplash?
Yeah.
With how, you know, it's just exec, painfully slow crawl into a site.
And then just when you think you can
Whoop.
lull to sleep, they
Good
pound the
trade.
site once more.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Oh, he didn't hear the drop.
Hyunmin
Oh.
goes out and DRX get the kill.
What? What?
3 for Bane.
What?
Again, that
There's no way this guy gets so many kills running, bro.
Destroyed NRG twice in a row, and that's the type of damage that you can do to a team where it's like, all of a sudden, well, we were planning on doing the quick floods. I mean, brother. that even came in before the taunt pinged everyone.
Yeah.
But
Dude, is Bane just lucky, bro?
NRG's approach. Are we
I feel like Bane is just lucky.
Are we trying to hold on to tree? You know, all of a sudden start doubting your own protocols to get back into the site.
You have a C's nade. Or excuse me, there's an I nade, and they don't really commit into it either. Meanwhile, they're going fast B. The paranoia is already out. The double dash is through, and Brock keeps him back. I feel like
Oh, he didn't see him. He didn't see the cross.
Like yeah, this reminds me of that Haven round where they try to.
Oh, Yadu!
With Fring dropping as well, it gets messy. DRX are trying to play both B and A.
Oh, and he baits out the blind. So good. So good tapping the door and TPing out. Energy loves over-rotating. Please run it.
And so they quietly rotate back to the other side of the map. You still have a
They went too quiet. There's no more time.
Well.
Up 4-3. Do you just want this map to end as fast as possible?
I mean, I would like it to end fast as possible. Because it's 3:18 in the morning.
Get some gas going, and maybe that opens up a lurk.
Wait, do they hear the wall?
Front B. I think they were looking for the wall B. With the clone, they find out that it's not there by process of elimination.
You can go around that.
This should be here. Flashback tag, TP's away, and there's the wall. So that should tell them exactly where the hit is headed.
30 seconds. NRG already have players here. 2 as a matter of fact. And Scuba will play things slow.
What sucks is the Omen didn't need to be on A. You had the Fade here that can just spot here, and he could have been heavier on this side. Oh, Scuba.
But Scuba swings out onto the site, covers into their backs.
Let's go. Give it to him, kid. Way to Molly bomb for them.
Bane, a 1v4. Good
luck.
Oh! That's 2. 9 bullets.
What?
Bane does it again. The Red Bull clutch as DRX steals another one away. Who is this?
No.
We thought Hyunmin was
on
the
fire.
problem going into this map.
Bane cannot be stopped right now, bro.
A new
He cannot be
challenger has
stopped.
entered the stage, and that's Bane.
This guy was sitting on the bench all of
They line
stage 2.
up.
DRX brought in a ringer to Paris.
There is no world.
Of 4K on the round.
There's 0 worlds where he should
Shutting out NRG. Now sits 11-0.
How do we double line up?
That's brutal.
Oh.
I mean, that's
I
just
can't
like
believe
an
Oh.
You mentioned
Oh.
that
line up twice.
performances anywhere else are great, but they don't necessarily matter. To go from good to superstar, you've got to perform on this stage. I think we are witnessing a number of players step into that conversation just in this series, just today.
I mean, Flashback dominating on the previous map. Now what Bane was just able to do in a couple of rounds here on Lotus. This is a DRX that is...
Oh, I just don't even know what to say to that.
From Pacific. You go, okay, maybe they can get some upset wins. You remember they were in Bangkok, but they won A series. It wasn't that great. They beat a Sentinels. Who cares? It's not a big deal. No. You talk about superstars wanting to make a name for themselves. You talk about an organization looking for higher and higher aspirations. It's a 2-0 in the group to make it through.
Oh my God, this is a tilter.
Instantly our conversation starter.
I think this game's over.
On map 3. Off of the backs of...
Yo, shoot, it might be a 13-0. Hopefully. Oh.
11-0, still more to find.
Yep.
And now Flashback gets involved.
And this was out of the timeout. NRG forcing light armor and Guardians. Now already down a man. And one of the worst players to lose as well. That's all your information gone. Your in-game leader at 0-6.
Brutal start for him.
Oh, this is such a good Yoru ult.
Flashback pops his ult, goes exploring C.
He even gets the wall. This is so good.
Look at the minimap.
The only thing that sucks is when they rotate this way, they're going to be heavy B.
Nobody's home.
They bait nice.
It is just...
No, chill. Chill.
Maybe the door being tapped, Mata might find something, but it goes wide. DRX dancing on NRG in this round. Perfect calling, smooth on the entry from Flashback.
Yeah, DRX is out calling them this map for sure. I think this is probably the best map they've played. Because for sure, Haven was NRG looking horrible. And Corrode was just a shit show from both sides.
The Visal, but for what? Flashback falls, but there's Bane again, striking.
Oh my God, bro.
There's no need to satchel there. There's literally no need.
He cannot die.
Nah.
Unkillable. Even when there's no chance, he should be able to stay alive. His teammates are right there to
This
have
dude
his
is literally
back.
immortal, bro.
It's a statement of an opener. Mata,
Unkillable Demon King.
on either side, you'd have to expect, but DRX are just using the Prowler as bait.
Yo, me too, Skate.
It's even Bane's Prowler eating up Mata's ultimate there. His insult to injury to his impact in the server.
13-0.
13-0. This has to be one of the greatest starts we've ever seen on the international stage.
Absolutely.
I'm hard pressed to think of a better one. They very well might be. Fortunately, we have infinitely smarter people behind the scenes who are able to confirm that for us, but again, hard pressed. But NRG, once again, will have to find a way to come back from behind.
Yeah, they've got the pistols, and really what they need to be thinking about who's going to be their guy. If DRX can just look at Bane and he'll wheel around into existence in a 1v4, NRG needs someone to be able to do the same. Not again. The jiggles punished.
It's only 7, man.
With the outlaw, this time it's freeing.
Poor Ethan, dude. It's not even fair.
If the hand's hot, swing out, take the fight.
Yo, he gets blind out of it.
More valuable when you're on an eco.
Surprise.
No shot. Scuba has no shot. Wait, they haven't seen him. They haven't seen him. They haven't seen him. Gets 2. Still more work to be done though. Flashed up. Falls.
Bane still isn't dead. Bane still isn't dead.
Nope.
14.
And once again, Bane plays the position of
The unkillable Demon King.
The DRX train rolls on.
Ever forward, it goes.
It's insane.
I think it's time to seriously ask who will be that guy for NRG. Right now, they've only got 2 players with more than a single kill to their name. And if you want to look at the history, okay, Ethan, champs winner, he could be your guy. If you want to look at this year, Mata, dominate. If you want to look at this tournament, it could be Scuba. But it's got to be someone.
Brother,
Oh.
Bane alone has more kills than all of NRG.
Oh, Doug! There's no way you say that, bro.
Sam gets involved.
That's crazy. Oh, that's a grenade. Who's in lowers in this group? EDG and Liquid. Fucking incredible.
Wow.
But he's gonna get a shot at it again.
I mean, can they win their
This
first
is a
round here?
miserable
Let's
spot to
fucking
be
go.
in. Do they realize they've lost full control of this?
I'm prepared.
They do.
No! Bane died.
Fuck.
Now the spike is scooped.
Alright, the round's over.
Surely.
Missing the spam window, but knows where he is. Easy kill found.
He's not even gonna
Oh.
try
Barring
spraying through the box.
a miracle from freeing. NRG will get there first. 49 HP.
Oh man, oh man, oh man.
The question is how disciplined
Surely freeing
does he
doesn't
choose to be?
win this. It's almost like 100.
Ooh!
Does too. Okay.
Wee.
A little bit by committee.
At this point, I just wanted to see Bane get fucking
Everyone getting
deathless.
theirs.
Yeah, you take it how you can get it, man.
Okay. It's doable. Fist bumps, guys.
We're back. We're back. We're so back.
So in
It's
it.
gone
We're in
unsaid
this.
today, but it is worth pointing out how
Nice, Brock. Up, down, backside. Let's go.
how unbreakable NRG's mental has been in this tournament. You think about that 11-2 comeback down against EDG on Abyss.
Yeah.
Fighting through that.
Yeah, no 13-0, unfortunately.
Second map here after getting dominated back on Haven. They have shown
Seven's all they
the
get.
ability
7
to
is
hold their own even when
all they get. That'll be crazy, imagine.
seemingly insurmountable.
Imagine starting 14-0 and you lose.
Double Odin set up here for the defense.
Finally, better late than never.
Okay, a good 2-1-2 default. I love this smoke from B. Ethan said, fuck it, I'm tired of peeking. I'm dying constantly. I'm playing safe.
Tap of the door.
You know what sucks about this op line is the fact that if they do anything from B and he has to wall up, you lose the op line.
Hyunmin just grabbed his ult.
So they technically lose out on the Viper wall.
And they're threatening to hit C.
Energy has come back from 10-2 though. That is very, very true.
Love to be able to pull out one of these ultimates. Think about the Steel Garden here or the Nightfall. Big ultimates that NRG want to use proactively to stop a hit by putting down this lurk.
The thing is, with the wall being here, they can scale this way and just let the Waylay and the Yoru go this way.
There's no reason for NRG to pull the trigger on any of their ults.
Do you think they could also rotate away, perhaps, given the knowledge of that passive information? But no, they're deciding to double down on C. That smoke might send them into motion.
There's going to be some kind of B split for sure. Yeah.
They're going to end B. The paranoia is out. They break the door. Hyunmin pops his ult. But it's traded back by the Steel Garden.
20 seconds.
They're really burning this candle at both ends here. Mata satchels away. They try to fill in on
Wait. Where are they going in heaven?
Ethan tries to hold the line on his own. Flashback pushes the
Yo,
base.
poor Ethan, bro.
And Hyunmin grabs the spike, sinks it into the soil of the site, but Sam is there over the top.
Oh my god, Mako can really win this. Oh my god, Mako can win this. Oh my god, Mako can win this.
Suppressive fire might just be too much. Sam gets it to half, waits it out. 51 HP into the swing. Brock gets 3. NRG will get their second.
Brock has quietly had a couple of hugely impactful rounds for the team. 2 kills in the
Dude, that was too close and scary. That was very scary.
Trying to lay down the covering fire for his teammates.
I had 10 bullets.
The Brock up. Maybe he'll be the guy.
Great. They got 2 on the board.
11 and 7. I mean, he's certainly performing like it. And the thing about these tournament runs is that,
Oh my god.
yeah, it doesn't always
5, 8, 10, 11. Brock has just as many kills as the rest of his team combined.
still yet to be seen, but a great start for him.
Spam on opposite ends of the map there. Not connecting on much damage, apart from Fring.
Okay, so they use a Yoru roll to take. This is good. He's not going to pop the wall. Okay.
NRG have 4 players here ready to quickly get back
Okay.
into the site.
They know that they're heaven, or yeah, PT. Choosing to use a Visal early. Bomb's not even planted.
And with that time window, Bane gets the spike down. Here it comes.
Trading the Fatal for Fatal. Oh boy, bro! No one comes door and opens door to put this kind of pressure is criminal work.
Denied one of their
Oh.
senses. Mata connects. Gunman looking to tag. Cannot. Everybody huddled in. Side by side, looking to take these fights.
Oh.
It's DRX who look
Oh.
like they're coming out on top of the Scuba trades. A 2v2.
It's scary.
Time is short. They've got to find their way into this if they're going to do it.
Rockathan.
Can Brock pull this off? Drops down, takes the fight, finds his one, but
Does he have any ammo left?
I don't think he's going to have enough. And it's Mako who can just wait it out. He's got to stick in.
Oh.
Mako connects.
I called 13-6 NRG. My bad, DRX. Wasn't familiar with your game. Yo, you're funny. Amazing.
One of the signatures of how NRG play with these Odins is just constantly spamming out and denying the planter from getting the spike down. But because they use that forward steel garden, it takes the Odins out of NRG's hands, means they can actually plant the spike and then get themselves in these positions on site where...
Bro, at some point, you swap guns with your Rays and let your Rays fly so that then it can be better. Like, take control. Let him fly this way. And now he can go like this while you guys... it's crazy.
Flashback already tagged by the
A 1-4 setup?
NRG are getting curious.
Wait. Mata gets the kill.
And you think back to Haven.
Okay, at this point, they should be speeding up.
It was about just going at DRX, these walks, and Mata's confidence to take the fights. It gives NRG a numbers advantage.
You took juice out of your laptop. Damn, bro. The struggle. I respect you wanting to watch the game.
Mako doesn't have his ult. They're still fighting in water.
Oh!
Mata pops his ult, gets the kill. So that'll buy a little bit of time.
Oh!
NRG needs some pressure coming back in from water.
2.
Otherwise, they're going to get permanently stalled into choke, but they're so worried. Now, the spike hasn't gone down yet, so they have the time to regroup. Now, 3 players.
Okay, they know Vise is here, so there's going to be no lurk. These ones are crazy. Mako winning that one is insane.
Looking to stand tall, eventually falls. Freeing's left in a 1v3.
Surely. Sure. Okay. Oh! I'm just kidding.
NRG will get to 3.
That was a lot better without those ultimates into the mix of things. NRG could slow
NRG. NRG. What? NRG. Yeah.
Also has the showstopper. I also think he's consistently been finding value with his paint shells. He's gotten some kills, yeah, but mostly it's about forcing players to swing back into him. Him and his teammates holding it firm.
Last round of the half. Brock one off of his ult. And Hyunmin has his, but the buy is not great for DRX.
Yeah, it's real scuffed. 2 rifles for them, and NRG seem to want to contest stuff in A main again. Throwing similar utility, but
You know what's interesting though? Is like Ethan's not using his eye early at all.
yes, DRX just ripped this exec once more. Hyunmin's
They just keep going. See?
Gotten them to this point. There's
Oh.
the dash. Ooh, tagged up.
Planting the spike is the real challenge, though, with the Odins. DRX this time don't have that threat of fighting forward. Now the ultimate comes down.
Sees nade. Mako swings
Interesting.
down.
And they use that ult to guarantee the spike being planted. But what is the next layer? Because there's a lurk in mid, there's a wall holding, and now Mako's fallen.
And we're due for Bedlam on the site once more. The wall is proc, but all eyes forward.
Not sure if running related. You could. You definitely can.
Gazer wasn't it okay off. Couple rounds ago.
Oh!
Hyunmin playing on the other side of the smoke.
No. There was a fucking world that they all line up and die. No.
Nice. And the defuse will come through. Who was the spark for NRG? It was Brock.
Round after round, Brock has been.
Let it be known, I don't think Bane has gotten a kill.
This half. NRG are down by 4 rounds, but they have started this momentum building, and it all comes down after this.
Okay, I think I jinxed it. Now the question is, will NRG win pistol? Boom, 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 boom. When do we start believing? Right? Meow. If NRG wins pistol, I think we're good. Maybe. I'm in a blue bin.
I'm right here, bro.
Oh.
Lock.
The question on everyone's
Can you see the
minds,
gnomes and call them fake?
NRG do it again? Can they pull off another outrageous comeback in the face of a team that looked perfect in so many situations? Ender, I think that's a question that really DRX might be wondering themselves.
Yeah, I'm starting to get a headache.
The last 5 rounds, NRG won 4 of them.
You need sleep, bro.
But DRX have been in this position before. You think back
I'm always good on low sleep.
Same exact situation.
But I gotta stop yelling.
And they ran away with it, winning the pistol, winning the bonus, speeding on forward. And I've got to be honest, check out the Coinbase Econ report here. If Bane continues playing like he was at the start of that half, where he started off, what, 13-0?
13-0, I think 14-0, something like that. It was a pretty ridiculous start, but I will say he cooled down like crazy. I mean, he finished the half, what, 15-8, I believe?
No.
14-5, as a matter of fact. Hyunmin eclipsed him at the end of that one. Didn't even end up topping the charts. But I think when you look at him and you think clutch moments, impact rounds, other people will take the glory as duelists are taking all the fights. But he was the man for DRX.
Yeah, a ridiculous start for him. But I think you look at the other side of the stage, and we mentioned him prior to the half ending. Brock was the spark. Brock was the spark. He was a hero that NRG needed. He was the one who got them to this point. And what a mess NRG would be in right now. With
all right, Horse, appreciate you.
Absolutely. And it's funny too, because back home in America's,
Appreciate you hanging out.
NRG are constantly stealing the limelight.
Yeah.
But in this, the most important game NRG have played all year. He has delivered.
Oh.
And NRG are there to greet.
Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. Can they actually do this?
And Hyunmin was not able to find anything.
Could it be a second pistol in this series for NRG? They didn't even take too much damage on the backside of that either. A couple of sheriffs in their hands, only Mako on this side of the map.
Careful here.
And at that, playing a passive position, nobody inside of tree, so NRG are going to have free reign to play this post plant up numbers.
Paranoia out, the satchel
Oh, Mako's gonna take this timing because he's a gamer.
is left to hold the line.
Oh, nope. Oh, Bane. The bane of energy's existence. See what I did there?
For backside here. NRG threatened up the rope, now doubled up in drop.
Oh.
I may have gotten a couple of tags if I'm not mistaken.
Mata. What's the point? What is the point?
Finding a weak, soft spot.
What are we doing? Just hold, you fucks.
Flashbacks left in a 1v3.
Jeez.
With the sheriff in hand. Ethan's getting curious.
Oh, let's go, Ethan. IGL Capitan. El Capitano.
So what is that, 2 pistols, 1 on the day for NRG?
Yeah, I mean, I think they've solved the best way to not lose the bonus is to just win the
Oh, man.
Well, let's calm down. The last time they won a pistol, they promptly lost the round fight after.
Sure.
And I'm looking at their
Holy.
choices. The last time they had won it, of course, they went for 2 rifles and a stinger. Seems to be the same approach this time. They must make sure, and they're running into a.
Oh my god. No, not like this. Oh, I'm so scared.
But that was his job, was to go dive.
Yeah.
Look like no one's home. There are 4 players stacked on this side.
Ethan, you're smarter than this.
Very reserved calling out of Ethan. Calls to slow things down.
Oh no.
Prowlers to check the close corners.
They're doubling down. They're committing onto this. They've put the wall behind them. They're going C.
But they have the Prowlers. Now they know.
That nade.
Oh, wait, that's a fat
He's going to
nade.
be a mess. Mata gets his kill. There's one more there, but he's so weak.
Nice. Who cares if there's 5? They have the NRG.
A chance, not letting it slip away like it had back on Corrode. No, here, locks in, takes things slow. Reads exactly what Mako's going to be doing on the other side.
2 out of 3 kills for Brock. He didn't even see him.
Yeah.
That's perfect. A 19 and 10 for him.
Why not? And now they buy up
NRG.
Flashback hits the cross. Manages to avoid the eye, but immediately tagged up. Has to TP away.
I'm actually quick up on front B. A lot of pressure going down. With 5 light armors, Flashback's outlaw is going to be devastating.
Dog tags him once more.
Okay, so he used both TPs, but he's still playing aggressive CT. Flashback is a gamer. That was scary.
More of the spike. Finally goes down.
He's just daring someone on NRG to swing him. Give him a chance, take that fight, but NRG have bundled up into Bend. Gonna force DRX to come into them.
Okay, what util do they actually? Energy has 0 util except for a satchel. Holy. Oh no. There goes their only satchel.
NRG not taking a step back.
Bro, together, fam. But when in doubt, Som it out.
Som gets his 2, but the flash messes everything up. Scuba joins in. It's all on Mako, a 1v3. And I don't think he can pull this one off. NRG get a bonus of their own. The gap is now 1.
Oh shit.
Exactly what they needed. And I think NRG have maybe found something here. They don't have to fight so aggressively. There's not so much utility that DRX have to actually push them out of Bend. You know, there's not a paint shell like Mata had every single time on the C retakes. Yeah, there might be that saturate, slow down out of the waylay. But oftentimes that's being used earlier in rounds.
Man. Let's go.
Bit tempered there out of Som, surprises me.
Tempered but resolute. I think that was my takeaway from one of the veterans on this team who's been on this stage, who's competed internationally.
Oh, we are believing. Yo, Saiyan, what's up, brother?
Control and NRG gladly just rotate away.
Yeah, NRG move away from the one gun.
We are hard believing in this.
Still need to keep things clean.
Oh, the eye dodged. The eye missed. Oh. No, Mata. Okay, good trade. Wait. Do they continue?
And yeah, no reason to overheat into the site again.
What a say.
approach. NRG can call
Good. Getting hit by that is awesome.
He's got a really good grasp. Trust in his teammates there. Slow it down, move back over to the A side. I mean, DRX rotated every single player they had on to C.
Problem with DRX is they always fast rotate.
And once again, Ethan
If they start picking this up, if they're able to figure that out, this is going to be important, but more importantly, just having somebody lurk up. They don't have a Yoru, so it's not like they can actually like TP out, but...
Presumably to use in the next.
3-4, 2-1.
DRX realize that the rug has been pulled out from under them.
We are not committing.
They
Oh.
all try to rotate over. I mean, do they commit into this fight? I mean, I guess why not? Really, or not really the DRX way to try otherwise.
Oh.
That's going to cross the nightfall just on the outside of the eye.
No.
Gunman's able to get one.
No.
Weapon. Oh, there is a weapon upgraded. Excuse me.
Yeah, Brockathin. Brockathon.
To put one away, but Bane can't.
Let's go.
Cannot convert. We're tied.
It is dead even here. DRX stole away to a 7-0.
Okay, this better is... I would hope DRX pauses here.
One in NRG's favor. NRG are the comeback kings here in Paris. They did it to EDG. And have now brought it back closed for a spot out of groups on the line.
I mean, the suspense just on the other side of this timeout.
Let's freaking go, man.
If you're TRX. I mean, this is not elimination for either team, but you certainly don't want to flirt with the possibility of it. You want to get through this as cleanly as you can.
I think DRX could have a few ideas. I think right now NRG have avoided a lot of the early gambit fights that DRX have gone for, especially over towards the A side of the map, and that's been frustrating for them. But I wonder if DRX have a chance to maybe get someone posted up in front B in the mid-rounds. You know, NRG have slowed down, they've frozen quite a few times, and I think it can be hard to refight into Mound or into A lobby when they're just sitting 4 bodies on that space.
Vamos NRG!
Maybe a flashback with an operator in a future round. I'd like to see DRX.
I'm down for it. I'm down for NRG to win this.
Pressure of opening doors so they can refight into Mount. By
it was 2-8.
Back through.
The NRG train, brother. Good smoke. He shoots. Wow. Okay.
Off in the hands of flashback.
I kind of like this from DRX putting the Waylay here. I think it should have been the Yoru instead, but. Yo, can he hear me? That's crazy.
Away from it though, because there wasn't enough pressure really seen anywhere else on the map. So I think
the fade shifting to C is crazy work only because of that. But some eating the Prowler is massive. Viz is playing off. Sam does have his ult. Are they gonna try to beast split off of this? I really hope not.
Back control themselves with a fast player, a walk up.
This smoke actually helps NRG more.
Due to the fact that flashbacks got the operator, Mata's got the attack.
Oh, the eye saw no one. They didn't shoot. They're gonna start rotating over. This team needs to start doing something.
Shots fired on the A side.
Oh no.
Who's the first to get antsy? Who's the first to make a misstep?
It's a pinch into B.
Oh my god, they're biting on this. That Visal was so bad, but they're biting on this.
Keep your eyes on Gunman in heaven.
He did not get tagged by that ult. He's going to have a chance at this fight.
Good molly.
We'll buy a little bit of time with the hinder, but the spit keeps the RX back.
Do they have anything?
They're going to flood out. This is their fast, but Mata takes the fight.
Nice, Mata. One more and he has ult.
Can they get past the dam? They busted it down. DRX looking to take the site back. Bane and Mako trying to do their best, but it's Mata in a 1v1. 30 HP.
No, look down, look down.
Tries to find the shot, but it's just off the mark. Pushes
no.
the short.
Oh no, not like this. Not like this.
Versus the vet.
Who
comes out on top in Mako.
Oh my god, bro. That's crazy.
They're evenly matched. It's off v off. It's pistol v pistol. But Mata didn't have the health.
Mata played that well though, till the very end.
The utility on this retake beautiful. The flashes, the hunt. Giving wonderful information over to DRX.
What the fuck was that voice line?
But it still came down to that one-on-one moment. And it's in the clutch like that where a player who has lived on this stage for 5 years will thrive.
Remember, we talked earlier in the series about how those moments are often the difference makers when you're talking about two teams of this caliber. Keep that fresh of mind. A lean A from the attack.
So what do
Go, 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 go.
Now it's the gas over towards A. Good hold now from DRX. These thorns will do well to stall out NRG and bring in the rotators.
Gosh, that Nightfall's gonna hit 4.
That's a huge amount invested right at the start of the round.
Yeah, sure. Plenty of time to freeze, plenty of time to reset, right for it.
But the problem is, over on C, whereas previous
Yeah, this op is gonna be scary. I'm shocked Flashback hasn't came up.
Oh gosh, he's gonna get challenged. The hand!
And
He blows Ethan's hand right off.
That's actually kind of whack. I'm not gonna lie.
Mata
Ooh,
trying to get
ooh.
revenge. Shows a hand of his own, and it's ill-advised. Flashback alone might have
Oh
won this
no.
round. But we've mentioned it, you never count NRG out.
It goes flying this guy, I feel that. Oh, Scuba just got running gunned.
Brock in a 1v4.
Damn, dude. I think that clutch could have been the game.
So sharp out of Flashback. And it almost feels like NRG
Energy
forgot
still
how
have
good
left?
this guy was back on
Huh?
Corrode.
Does Energy have
Right in
time
the
out left?
elbow.
I think so.
Centimeters the difference.
I would assume right now is when they would use it.
I would say right now should be the time.
They cut the momentum.
Mata's forced to try and take matters into his own hands. Flashback is there to punish him.
Yeah.
So it'll be a timeout on the other side of the map. This time NRG after losing 2 in a row. And the biggest question, now how do we deal with Flashback's op?
It was so much, I mean, there was so much value that he got out of that thing. 2 picks early on, and yeah, you know, maybe you argue that maybe the second one was a bit questionable to challenge, but either way, he found the value, and I do think you're right. That's something they're going to have to solve.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately they just got checkmated because of all the utility DRX had over on the A site, and NRG have seen DRX over-rotate so many times in the eco rounds that they didn't want to re-hit A. But you can't afford to go swinging back over into C light with 2 players. When that's going to be there, you're going to need to invest the proper utility to force them off the lines. Actually, looks to me like B is going to be the area of attack for NRG. But this could get messy. With DRX having 3 players in sand.
Uh-oh, they're doing the play. They're gonna run it down C.
Back into NRG.
This looks so fast. The flash on the other side.
Big.
Now the fight on both fronts. Mata's the one who wins it out. Weathering the storm. And then they speed up B.
Unbelievable. NRG still have lurkers on each side of the map too. So the slower this retake is, the better it looks for NRG. DRX must act quickly.
They're gonna scale up. Remember,
Mata, you have your nade. You cannot die here.
It's all about putting this pressure down. Mata needs to show that force up into heaven to buy time for his lurkers to activate, to regroup back with the team.
Love that nade. Actually drops it back. Trying to take this fight. Flashback. Beautiful flash. Beautiful kill.
Oh my God, no.
Gets another. DRX snatched the side out of their hands. The 2 lurkers are going to show him too little. Too late. Scuba's gonna try his best.
Are we
but he
dead ass?
DRX get to 11.
Actually,
just a picture-perfect retake out of DRX. And it seemed like
nah, bruh. Nah, bruh.
Too easy for them to get on there.
He like naded way too early, bro.
Which they took it, and then fight up into heaven. Meant there was no time for their lurkers to go anywhere. They're both quaking in their boots, not wanting to walk into Flashback's off.
It's such a good
taking the fight in B main, and we're right
early
back
round.
into it.
It was a 5v4. And they had just
There's the eye. It's the same look from the previous round.
Is it them that ulted, or is
this
it
time,
DRX?
no
DRX buys ulted.
behind the Waylay TP.
NRG moving back to A.
They just need plus
Around,
one
they'd
patient.
have to dig deep.
Mm-hmm.
This is the one you can't let slip away. And for DRX to have another chance to make it out of groups, continue that flawless streak going. This is the one to do it. Eyes on Fring, who's now called in flashback, called in 2 members. Hold arm in arm. Here comes the hit.
Fring clearing the eye.
What?
But NRG punch back, and now they drop a pit of their own. Things slow down.
No, it doesn't. The Waylay ultimate, NRG, hold their ground.
Yeah, but it went towards heaven. They weren't funneling behind it. And now Brock has the Odin. Brock has the Odin.
Oh my god.
NRG have a chance.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, this is going the fucking distance.
That quick rotate from DRX. They tried to filter 3 players back into the site. NRG shut it down beautifully. And I mean, even getting the Waylay ult on the other side is just the cherry on top to the round. Because now, in crunch time,
all that,
we're looking at 11 rounds to 9. We're looking at 4 more rounds to play in regulation. The ultimates are the talking point. And you look at DRX, okay, Omen ult, whatever. We're 1 off of your ult. They'll have 1 big round.
They're way too messy when they don't need to be. And the problem is that, like, DRX love over-rotating, and they always start with 3 on one side. So, like, if the moment you see it, you can instantly just start creeping up. But they need to have somebody front B. And they don't have anybody front B.
Mako had no idea what hit him. Brock's positioning there was just so good. and Bane met a similar fate.
Yeah, I don't know, Mazer.
Now a timeout is called from the defensive side. Yep. 2 rounds. 2 rounds to make it to the playoff stage.
And to me, this round 21 is the big deal, right? We're talking DRX, they've got a bye coming into this one. Very likely it's going to be a Ult versus Ethan's Fade ult on the other side of things. If DRX do not convert onto this, those ults like I talked about are going to start becoming a big talking point. DRX's money is not going to be great either. They need to stop NRG on this round now, or the snowball becomes a very real possibility.
Let's go to over. No. No.
I asked this question at the beginning of the half.
Okay. If DRX wants to win,
can NRG do it again?
yeah.
Can they pull off another
They need to push up the Yoru. Yoru needs to get one of the extremities, and the other duelist needs to be on the other side.
Lo and behold,
That's how it has to be.
late in these series, late in these.
Or honestly, just 1-3 won it.
This is a team that has full trust in one another. The ability to dig deep, have that grit.
Okay, so he's gonna fade eye and then keep this kind of.
To get the job done.
Okay, so this works too, I guess.
This is the round that will swing it all.
Is the volume lower on that? So it depends. You, Mada.
He had a shot at it too. Try snapping up, cannot connect. And now, full gas forward. Prowler out, satchel through, but the paranoia in exchange for Mako might be good enough. Mada gets clocked. Clothesline.
Oh my god.
With the up. Freeing into 1v3. Ethan gets us.
Oh, let's go. Okay. The volume lower on land. So these big headsets, these big ones are noise canceling, and they're very, very loud. So sometimes you don't hear anything. And also, your in-ears are plugged into like this audio interface that you can't really regulate the EQ. So sometimes you don't hear certain things.
They thrust their star in a position to make a play.
This is exactly what they need to be doing. Just abusing C as much as possible. C is always going to be their weak spot.
One saving grace, DRX didn't end up using the dimensional drift, so we'll have that for the next round. But As I said, Ray's ult on
DRX is not gonna put anybody here on A.
They must bring things back to even.
You only hear crowd. No, they fully cancel audio. You only hear crowd through mics.
No real information of what's happening.
Unless the speakers are very loud, then you'll hear casters.
NRG have a very close wall behind them guarding their flanks. They tap the door to threaten B. They have no lurk or anything to pivot back to in the round.
They need someone to like be a drone and just go.
And the truth is they don't.
Somebody needs to go sacrifice their life.
This is tough. Now there is a Seize, there's Prowlers, there's the paint shells from Auto. We saw this against the stack DRX had back on the.
Oh, I don't like this, man.
This time they're playing more spread.
Scary.
Yeah, maybe the benefit is that the two Buckies that are on the board are not there.
It'll be yeah, dude.
Singers, and it's still DRX. Flashback has to get out.
No.
The rocket not connecting, but they're trying to force their way out onto the site. Mata playing around it. Som fills in.
Oh my god, they both have Buckies. Bucky's in a dream. Bucky's in a dream. They got a Bucky and they're ready to fucky. Ah!
The dust settles.
Oh shit. That's scary.
But DRX never counted out.
Oh.
Looking for a free one with the Bucky. A stray bullet. Chance. But it's not there. NRG.
Oh my god, fuck Buckies.
Ender, I can't believe I'm saying this.
Fuck shotguns.
11-11, the score. And we always knew this was going to be an interesting.
Oh my god, yeah, bro. Danby is a criminal with it.
NRG on the up and up. DRX bombing out in stage 2 playoffs. But at the end of the day, these are two squads built around a key veteran. Ethan versus Mako, the IGLs. And then so much fresh blood, young talent. And it's been the young talent that has been stepping up. And it will be the young talent to determine which of these two squads will advance.
Flashback with the option.
Oh!
And he's caught.
Stages, I think so, because they have fans. They finally brought the Yoru towards A. This is so big, and they're not going to be ready for it.
There's another rookie who can step up. There's another young blood who can fill in.
And Flashback has not shown this look. Pushed up into A lobby.
He
has destroyed NRG.
I don't know. They're going to peek this.
Yeah.
Crosshair heavy.
Oh, he shot. What a dweeb.
Given away.
He's once more.
Ethan.
Ethan.
Oh, Ethan.
He has had Ethan's number all day long.
The only numbers that really matter right now are the 4 headed towards C, though. Paranoia will buy a little bit of time, but doesn't connect onto everyone.
Good ult. Good ult.
And now the buy soul to buy a little space. Green might not have been tagged.
Oh, wait.
He was.
Smokes are hella late.
It'll be a 4-on-4 retake, but Flashback has the dimensional drift. You will have full information of where NRG are playing. They will have to fight out against all odds.
Bro, DRX are so good at using their ults, man.
Looking to pick a target.
Huge meta.
And it's Bane falls first, and there it is! Som's the one who falls! NRG still with the numbers advantage. Mako so far away from the play. It's Flashback on his own. 3 on the round. Scuba puts him out. NRG gets
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can we get a fucking come on.
NRG. The surprise team of stage 2. From disappointing finishes in kickoff in stage 1. To the roster shuffle, to Ethan stepping into the IGL role.
Oh my god, look at this buy.
27 and 15.
Oh, wow.
One more round is all they need.
Everyone around the world asking, when do NRG die? When have they had enough? When will they fold?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
They find themselves up around. They find themselves at C once more. They find themselves staring down 3 members of DRX. A full bed of utility.
This Mako with a judge is going to be so scary.
And things aren't pretty for DRX.
He has so much info for them. This 3-stack will always be here. Oh, Ethan.
Sole vandal for the team. And he's been the hero. He's in the right spot right now. NRG want to go for another C-pop, and he is here and waiting.
They're committing out onto this. They're doubling down on it. But it's still just a push and pull. It's a pump break.
Bro, Ethan, you have La Bomba, my brother. Oh.
Terrifying.
Tagged on that.
Yeah, and now they can speed up. They're gonna have the C side if they go. And
Huge nade. Oh, he doesn't get the kill.
Wrapped around, he falls.
Oh! Mata, you got nade again. No!
Looking to push NRG there. Questions about
Oh my god! They actually did it!
Oh my god.
Unanswered. NRG proved that you cannot kill what you did not create. For the very first time in org history. Welcome to the
That's crazy. Holy shit, thank you, Jamar.
I cannot believe they won this game, bro.
A shocker of a map 3 here in Paris. NRG were trailing 7-0.
Nah, bro.
It looked like they would be going out with a whimper. But in similar form to that comeback against EDG, this team has proven that you can never count them out. And that is a superpower to have on the global stage.
Think about NRG's year.
Incredible, bro.
How'd they do in playoffs domestically? They walk in 4-1, yeah, but I mean they have to place top 3 from the top 4.
Dude, that is exhausting for them.
They've got to find a way through. What's their group weak? They continue to answer the call every step of the way.
It is wild how much the conversation changed around NRG over the course of the year. The roster changes, and now what they have accomplished here. Nothing short of impressive, of incredible, what this team has been able to do.
They continue to get away with it. They continue
to
silence doubters. They continue to silence haters.
You remember, this was a team that at the start of the year, in the offseason, they went to Korea. They took down Gen G. They won that offseason tournament. Soup League, we thought they could be world beaters. That was very much not the case. It has now come full circle, taking out strong squad from Pacific in the most nail-biting fighting fashion possible.
And the way they did it, man.
Incredible, dude. Incredible, incredible.
All the way across. You think about it's just an unreal run. We're going to throw it down to Lou at the stage. She's standing by with Ethan for the Verizon post-match interview.
En playoffs et je suis avec Ethan pour en discuter. Ethan,
I like Ethan's shoes.
For this massive win.
I like his hair too.
I don't know how you guys managed to do it, but you are in playoffs, so first of all, congratulations. My first question is going to be about those 2 insane comebacks that you managed.
Yo, Bane was 14-0, and they lost.
On Lotus, so do you want to speak about it? Like, how did you guys keep that resilience, and are you used?
He was the bane of their existence for a small period.
Yeah, I mean, coming from the EDG game, we know anything's possible. So confidence and composure, I think, were the 2 big words today.
I think this is a very nice recipe indeed. Donc, on a
Wow,
vu,
it
ça
was
a été
literally
compliqué
Brock
pour
and
vous.
friends.
Korod, Lotus, ils ont fait 2 comebacks de fou.
Was it really?
D'où est-ce qu'ils tirent cette résilience? Est-ce qu'ils ont l'habitude d'être menés en scrim? Et oui, je pense qu'on l'a vu sur les
Odin, bro. The Odin.
Brock was plus 13.
C'est ça qui nous a permis évidemment de remonter. Second question, I had your mom for an interview earlier on during the match, and she said that she thought you were at your prime. So do you agree with her? How have you been feeling individually, like recently, and also as an IGL?
Yeah, the team gives me a lot of confidence in my IGLing, even though
very
I'm a little
sloppy
new to it,
series.
but learning and couldn't do without my teammates.
Of course, and always a nice word for your teammates. Donc, il est passé IGL cette année, Ethan. Donc, comment est-ce que ça se passe? Est-ce qu'il est d'accord avec sa maman? Est-ce qu'il est à son prime? Eh ben, en vrai, oui. Mes teammates me font me sentir archi en confiance. J'aime beaucoup ce rôle d'IGL en plus. Donc,
Energy is the second team to qualify for playoffs.
Give props to. If you had to pick like one of them, who are the proudest of today?
Ooh, that's a tough one.
You need to pick one.
Just from today, probably Sam. I think Sam gave everyone a lot of confidence, even when we were down, obviously. A lot of big, we were down a lot, and he brought us back.
Yeah, we saw some
That's cool.
comes also from some indeed. Et enfin, de quel teammate es-tu le plus fier aujourd'hui? Lequel pour toi le plus carré? Bah, Som, il a ramené de l'énergie à l'équipe au moment.
Yeah, Energy won.
Je pense que c'est aussi essentiel.
Fucking
Grâce à lui.
crazy game, crazy.
Congratulations again. Merci de nous avoir suivis. That's it for us on the stage for today. Let's toss it back and wrap it up with our analyst desk. See you tomorrow.
Wow, dude. How the fuck am I supposed to go to sleep now?
Series that is. In just a moment, we will be joined.
Like this.
A little bit of a homecoming,
Yeah.
I think, for Coach Bonka. But for now, I've got Tom here with me.
Oh, Bonka is coming.
Result I expected after the first 7 rounds.
No, for sure. It was again this same sort of dominant start that we saw out.
Yo, kudos to DRX though. That was insane.
Like they were really struggling to face off, especially against Flashback, who had like an incredible game. But once more, you just started to see that, I guess, resilience and some of these like. Well, I guess the Odin. Like I feel like Brock is really making a name for himself in terms of this gun in particular.
That your friend's motto will carry them to victory after they lost map 1?
I think that he is.
I don't think it was motto though. Brockathan showed up map 3 massively.
But Mitch isn't here, so someone has to.
No, I completely. I've been shouting to the roof about this since 2020. But I love it. I love the way they are so resilient and confident, and they trust themselves. And I think this is the America's team, you know, that always wanted
Team Liquid.
to see, but we expect it from
I got Team Liquid.
But seeing this
But I mean, DRX is playing very, very good. So it could be DRX, dude. This is one of those groups that, like, all of those teams, whoever shows up on the day can take it.
I don't think anyone was expecting DRX and Energy to look as well.
Yeah, dude. That's
this became a really tough group really quickly.
Yeah.
Is nice because it's not like a team that it's not like a team that looks like they have these like inexperienced players or players that are coming up and having a chance to make this road, because it was so late in the day in stage 2 that they sort of started that road to recovery. They basically had to finish within that sort of top bracket if they were going to make it here, and now they are the team that has managed to make it to the playoffs.
Hello. Please come and sit and join us, Bonka. Honestly, not going to be a surprise to you. First of all, congratulations. But we claim you. You are one of us. Welcome home. Welcome home to EMEA. Have you missed it?
Yeah, they did look very, very weak. Exactly.
The weather and especially the clean air, I'm not gonna lie.
When was the last time you were on this side of the world?
I mean, we did boot camp in Poland for EWC, so we were there for 10 days. So yeah.
Yeah, and I want people to know, like, this is a big deal for us. Because, like, we covered you when you used to be an IGL when you were playing, but we never got a chance to probably meet you and speak to you. So, this is really nice.
I promise we have nicer things to say now. I
always have. Bonka, I don't know if you remember, but the Ascent knife, the Icebox clutch you did is still ingrained.
Yo, Sue knows game, bro. She remembers things.
Yeah, great old days.
That's awesome.
What does it mean to you to be able to make playoffs at Champs as a coach?
I mean, it's fun, honestly. Just being a part of the team.
Yeah, Team Liquid did full troll on Abyss.
Any difference from being like a player and a coach? It's still the same love, the same energy towards the game, and truly feeling as I'm in the server when they're playing, even if they can't hear me. I'm trying to do my best to make them hear me, but yeah, I love it.
I kind of wanted to ask, obviously, since the beginning of stage 2, it feels like this team really has turned around with you sort of coming back in, having like a bit of a roster change as well. The thing that most stands out to me is the resilience. Like in both maps you won, you were quite far down. How have you managed to instill that in a team that's changed IGL, changed coach, like everything seems to come together at the end?
I think
crazy, bro.
Really high game sense as a team. Like all 5 players are incredibly smart, so we're very good at adapting throughout the game. I think we adapted.
About Flashback? Because yours was good.
I wish we adapted like pre-game and.
I mean, they're adapting to the double duelist. They're playing it very well.
At the end of the day, we're winning the game,
like,
so I'm happy with that.
But I wanted to add as well, you talk about
I like that they're abusing Waylay.
Having to adapt, and I feel like this match was the epitome of that. You're coming up against a composition that I think is super explosive, fiery, and like quite difficult to adapt to, especially when you're on that defensive side.
It's cool seeing the Waylay being played a lot.
Especially on this last map where it's 7-0, it's definitely not going to plan with how they're playing. And then you've managed to, just at the end, make enough of a move to get yourself back in the game.
Yeah, so on Lotus defense, it was more of just play default and play like we normally do. We had so many blunders on defense.
Yeah, you did.
Like individual mistakes, some nerves, just not playing up when we need to play up, not taking fights when we need to take fights. Like we were moving backwards all the time on the map, and like when you do that, when you play against good teams, they're gonna suffocate you. So I think that's what happened. So as soon as they started talking,
I'm gonna go join the gnomes.
Let's play up, let's look for fight, let's be
Alrighty.
to the defaults. It was a lot
Peace.
better. Haven was tough.
I'll join soon.
That was hard. That was I've never played it like just so different with their comp. And Corrode, I mean, we've practiced that against similar comps and stuff, so it was fine, to be honest. Again, just slow in the start, so I think we just need to be better at adapting early and also listening early, because we are saying plans, we're just not executing on them.
Your map was looking good. It's looking pretty good.
Do you think Wele is a must pick? I mean, Wele was always been good. It just brings a different play style.
And I think it's the opposite the story for them, right? They know your comp. Like,
I think Wele can be played on every map, especially the map pool now.
What's it been like in the scrims over in Europe? Is it really like people don't?
There's also the maps that are coming back.
We've had some
Like, it's what is the next maps coming back? It's Pearl and Split. She can be played on both. So technically on every map she can be played.
We were throwing key utility when
She also baits a lot of util with TPing back. Her stun is really good. Her ult is good.
There's a lot of mismatch, stressed, not being on a tippity toe.
So there's a lot of room for Wele to be played. It also depends on like who you put around her.
Obviously a pocket pick for them, so it's just hard to. It's tough.
It's so entertaining though. I know it's probably stressful for you, but for us it was great. If we take a look at the bracket, I cannot believe.
Yeah, she's really fun to play.
Pacific, you know, the region that everybody thought the strongest coming here, Paper Rakes going through, they've kind of faltered again. And it is not G2 and Sen that qualify from America's first into playoffs. It's you guys. So, Bonka, any quick sort of prediction you think in the lowers right now?
Hardest up with Yoru. 100%. Between both of them, Yoru.
I mean, Group A, Sen. I gotta go with Sen. I think they're good. They just need to find a rhythm again. In
your group, yeah.
Group C, it's hard. I'm not gonna lie.
How nice is it to not be down there? Because look at that.
Yeah, it's lovely. I said to the guys, let's make sure we win today so we get some off days, because I don't want to go down and brawl there again. I mean, I think Liquid is the best team, but it's very hard to play against EDG and DRX because they have very unique playstyles and they're so good individually. And then the other groups,
they're definitely going to need these off days after that series, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That was ridiculous. That was actually ridiculous.
Bonka, Americas has changed you. You forgot where you came from.
Yeah, too.
Fnatic and Heretics as well.
Is there anyone you want to play, like in the playoff stage?
I want to play Fnatic.
Why?
I want to play Fnatic. I want to...
Old rivalries?
Nah, I want to prep against them and go up against their prep, because in my opinion, Boaster is like the best in the world at that, so I want to see where am I. And the only way to see that is to feel it.
That would be a really good game. And I'm glad you mentioned
That's how I feel too about wanting to play against G2 and Fnatic.
With the recent news of Leo, I know the fans, you know, love him so much, and you were there when he was Ziz.
I feel like Wele is close to Yoru, but yeah, I don't know if it's close though. I feel like it's still, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
I feel like Yoru, you still have to think a little bit more ahead. You have to be a little bit more disciplined too, of like when to TP, when not to TP. Wele, you can just double dash TP back.
In a wheelchair, doing all of these things, but he's such a nice guy, so calm, so mature for his age, and I mean, I still think he's gonna be back. I'm just putting it out in the universe all the time. He's gonna be back. That's just how it is to me.
Wait, who is he talking about?
That's like music to our
We
ears.
pray for that.
Yeah, we do pray for that.
You talking about Leo?
Thank you very much, Tom, for joining me. Thank you as well.
Wele is pretty straightforward, yeah.
Enjoy your days off. Enjoy it, enjoy it. We won't have a day off because we're going to be back tomorrow with more Valorant action and more qualification games. So make sure you guys have a lovely evening here. Come back and join us, and we'll see you then.
All right, stream. With that being said, I'm going to be turning this off because I am extremely tired. So thank you guys for hanging out. I hope you guys enjoyed. We'll be streaming again tomorrow. So with that being said, love y'all. Make sure to follow my socials. And yeah, I will see